I just died in your arms tonight. Da, 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 da. I need to turn off this music. But I don't know how. Where is it coming from? No. Gotta hurry though. My heart is sad. I won't back down. Recent events. Share. Don't count my first entry in the competition. What? You don't believe in SMG1, Talon 2, LGD3? Oh, you do believe in LGD3 in both. Copium. Copium and hopium, my dude. How you doing? I just I'm wondering how I should watch it. Should I watch it from like the YouTube channel, the Twitch channel, or should I watch it from lobby? Not lobby, but from in the client. Actually, I think I know how I'm gonna. It depends on who's casting it. There is no delay. I'm wondering, do they have anything? Who the fuck's but? Hey. Oh, Gorp's also streaming. Where is TI channel? The main channel.
Through that really big roster shuffle from when we saw them at TI11. Obviously, 3 of their roles changing. We got Kasana coming in for the offlane for them. Ari, you already talked about coming in too. And then they also picked up Whitemon themselves and Moon going to coach for them. So they've done great when it came to NADPC, but internationally, they've fallen that little bit short. Kind of 13th, 14th is where we've seen them mostly place.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because they have stuck together. A lot of teams want to get those kind of international results because that's where you're going to value those results more than just playing within your region. But the fact they've stuck together means they think they can, figure something out. And I don't think they're going to be pushovers when it comes to, actually playing here in the road to the international and then, hopefully at the international itself because they've had kind of that past success. That TSM team with Moon has had good results when it comes to the big stage. So even though it's not been the best,
well, yeah, obviously not 2GD because
I mean, they directly qualified, right? They had enough points. They were able to make it. They didn't have to go through those qualifiers at all. But we look at Tiger,
and Snare, though.
They've had a very weird year.
And
they've had
Avo,
great
Winter.
results, but, with Suxa coming out, we've got 9 going down to pose 4, and then we're seeing Thompson coming in and substituting for themselves. So they've had a lot of different substitutes throughout.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to what's going to be Stream 4, Group C action coverage, whatever you want to call it. It is the road to TI, though, coverage here, and we cannot be any more excited than we are. I'm Breaky CBK, joined by Kazu. We have ultimately what's going to be 5 different matches.
You know what
on
is
this stream here today,
Breaky is amazing, Kazu as well. This is a really good cast duo.
And I am super pumped.
But
about you, Kazu.
I'm already
You
looking
know
forward
what's
to,
absolutely
it's been a while
horrid,
since we've seen
Felix?
teams, you've seen
Horrid.
Gladiators, LGD, you're already like
This
starting here, starting
background
off strong, and all of these matches
is not
already,
moving
if you're
or
a player,
shit.
if
It's
you're a
literally
viewer,
just a
all of
static
these
background,
matches
and that's just
will
pissing me
matter
off.
a ton. Because you want your momentum, you want to start off strong, and I mean, it all begins here. If you want to continue to move forward, you better show up strong on day one already.
Yeah, and even more so in previous TIs. As crazy as that may sound, I mean, this is the group stages, and past TIs, a lot of the time, you know, we've had the bigger group stages coming together, or the bigger groups, I should say, coming together. And then, yeah, sure, a couple teams getting eliminated, but you got a lot more matches to work with. Not so much this time around. It's split up 5 teams in 4 different groups. Of course, the 20 teams coming into the road to TI right here. One team from each group is going to be eliminated. You only play each team twice.
Yeah, because, I
you
mean...
have 8 matches to determine your fate moving forward in this road to TI, Casey. That's crazy.
It is, and that's what I mean. Like every
prize
match,
pool is
it
currently
just
at 3 million.
matters. Like not just whether you're gonna stay in, but like who do you play later? Because there's gonna be some.
I saw that
stuff.
if the prize pool would stop at this point, I think I posted it in Discord as well. If it stops at this point, the bottom 4 teams that get eliminated from every group go home with $1,200 per player. A person that is working this event on LAN makes about $1,300 to $1,500 per day.
When it's all said and done. I mean,
the talent would get paid more than the players.
And still start in the lower bracket if you end up losing that next match going into the playoffs. So again, the road to TI, baby, we are here and we are pumped to get this going once again. You can see on your screen, we got 4 groups as mentioned.
Would be
5 teams
just
again,
disgustingly
the focus for
terrible.
this stream here, we're focusing over there on Group C. You mentioned Gaming Gladiators versus LGD to kick it off, but yeah, Gaming Gladiators. Not only are they a group favorite, Kesu, they're one of the tournament favorites, right?
I mean,
my boys announced
right? I must say
afterwards.
they've been winning all year, but then lately, you know, in Riyadh and the most recent tournament they played in Dream League, they left a little bit left to be desired. I do think so. So we're gonna have to see like how did they adjust to the new patch? Did they get to practice, like take a nice break and like kind of, you know, like repower and really get their stuff going for where they are now, because they need to show something that's a little bit better than their last performance. Yeah, that is very fair. You know, guys, going into this, I mean, we've seen it plenty of times where it's about getting hot at the right time. So a team like Gaming Gladiators, you mentioned, the majors, obviously they've had amazing success throughout the season, but how are they looking going into the event? We all look back at a team like OG, of course, from several years back, the notorious story there, going from the qualifiers early on. They just
LGD's playing,
time,
so you
right?
gotta watch, even though
really
it's
about
not
that in the
FY
end.
LGD.
Again, their opponents at LGD, one of the 2 teams from China. And yeah, I did not stutter there. I didn't stumble. Only 2 teams coming from China, man.
Yeah, they need to
from China, man.
They get to represent it properly, because as you're saying, this might be the least amount of Chinese teams we've ever had at a TI. I think usually you have like 3, 4, sometimes 5. So LGD will, I mean, I still have a lot of confidence in this team that they're great. They also have one of the greatest coaches of all time in Zhao Wei. Like, this guy knows what he's talking about, you know, whether you like his style or not. He is one of the best coaches that this game
the rumor, did you hear the rumors?
Is
coming back next season.
They're a strong brand. They have good players. I'm looking forward to them showing up and playing some incredible Dota. Yeah, and this, you already mentioned, I mean, this is a hell of a series to start it off for so many reasons. One, because you can argue 2 of the top teams in this group, but also we talk about pressure. Who has more pressure on them? I mean, we talked about Gaming Gladiators, the success throughout the season. There's a lot of hype surrounding them. LGD, this is an organization, they are used to not only getting to TI, but doing very well at TI. Just have not won the whole thing, of course. But top 3, top 4 finishes are something that this
TI, baby.
I guess Gaming probably have more pressure.
It's time to watch the $3 million prize pool tournament.
They might have like self-inflicted pressure, you know. You have like you're like these new players in like this big org, or at least nothing to say, and why, of course, they've played for a long time, but like just the names you're representing, and the Zhao Wei is your coach. So I hope that they can deal with it like well. But I would say if I'm a Gaming Gladiators player right now,
the prize pool currently is like 2.8 million.
I can feel the
so Riyadh Masters was like
so obviously there's a lot of focus on these 2 teams, because again, this is the series we're kicking off with. let's talk about the other 3 teams. We got Nouns, Beast Coast, and Virtus Pro. These other 3 teams joining these 2. What should be an awesome Group C. What are your thoughts? That's kind of the overall picture and how you see this group playing out here.
Okay, so I would say that Gaimin and LGD, I mean, the thing is, like, no matter what I say, I might just be so wrong, but Gaimin and LGD are probably my favorites, and then the other 3 with Beast Coast, Nouns, and VP, I feel like perhaps Beast Coast would be my number 3, but the number 3, 4, and 5 in this group, I feel like it's a big toss-up. Beast Coast, so we know that they're good, but Nouns and VP, I'm honestly just looking for teams to impress and exceed expectations. Because I think people are like, Nouns, North America, you guys are trash, go back home. No, like every team that is here, they've done good things in order to get here in the first place.
I did buy the compendium, but it is horrible.
They clap you straight out of the series.
Yeah, and it's about, again, striking when it's hot. And a team like Nouns, maybe this is my NA bias coming out a little bit, but a team like Nouns, I feel like they have a decent amount of momentum. Certainly coming into this event with the hype and everything.
Playing, he's for VP, right? Playing for VP?
Here for the
he's in this group
at least, so yeah, would not be surprised to see some good results out of them too. And
can you please
really
explain what is the compendium? I tried to explore, I couldn't find any sets or.
It's over these next couple of days to determine your fate.
The compendium is everything from the previous TIs, pretty much, except for skins. So actually, not even everything from the previous TIs, because you don't have any like special in-game stuff like the balloons that you can kick over and stuff. That's fun. They just like skimmed it bare bones and then kept in shit that nobody gives a fuck about.
Hopefully some people
I bought it, but that's because I'm a fucking moron.
But also with how they talk in the game and then out of the game, maybe after you lose a game or lose a series, it's important because, like you said, it is only 8 games, but then again, you still, like, you have time to talk in between, like, you own, like, one series is 2 games, you get to talk about, okay, I like this, I didn't like that, what you're doing is not great, and like kind of help each other, like really deal with these emotions. I'm sure some of the teams also have a psychologist and like someone, like help them guide this type of stuff.
The Battle Pass compendium thing has no skins.
Do their job.
But you know why? Because 25% of the compendium / Battle Pass goes to TI, but if they then add those skins in a box thing next patch after TI, they can keep 100% of the money.
You realize when that
those who are watching from Ace is probably gone soon. Very likely.
Draft are like, wait, this is actually happening. I'm sure the players, the teams, and everyone.
It's like everyone in my chat except for Air.
The next couple of weeks here, Road to TI is on. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the moment that you're all waiting for. Both as you said, as a player.
Arcanas will be coming in, but that's again after TI, so they don't have to share the costs with any of the pro players.
Ban stage before, but I wonder how much teams have fully, gotten used to it now.
Darce is already chilling in bed.
Early on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like up till fucking 4 a.m. by the way.
Now, we'll start to see a bit more of the strategies and plans kind of come to fruition.
And always with a TI, again, this being the Road to TI, kind of the prequel to the main event, sure, but we start to see a meta evolve throughout, and obviously you can only get so much practice on an international stage preparing for an event like this. So to that point, yeah, especially the draft itself with the bans and the picks and how that flows, teams certainly gonna get a little more practice and momentum with it as we move on here. But we got one more. In fact, we're going to go into the picks now as the bands have actually already finished up. It's pretty rapid here. Teams prepare. Usually with that game,
I'm from India.
It's not that surprising.
10:30 here, and I just woke up, so I'm ready to stay awake. Jesus.
But it depends on like who scrimmed each other. But
this hero is so fucking good.
Kind of continuing where
I think Bristle is really. This Dazzle is stupid. Bristle's stupid.
Everything is just all around these core heroes.
Who the fuck cares about Voker? And of course, they go for Pango. Pango's been nerfed like every single fucking patch.
Just give him the good old Pango.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
And also, I find Quinn.
To run with him, Pango just.
I think Pango is just a really weak shit hero at the moment,
especially in that early pick spot. It's just not enough to ban in a lot of cases, but it's still plenty.
I don't think it's that solid of a hero. I mean, it can be very nasty and stuff, but it just
not really ever
too many nerfs.
Outmatch to the point of locking him down.
Dazzle is so freaking annoying if you have a good Dazzle player. I just played a game that I I think I won.
He's been poking at
Did I
him, and
win?
I think now they've been trying to like nerf him.
Yes,
a bit
I did
harder.
win that game,
It looks like at
but I
least
had a
the start of
mid
the
dazzle
event, we'll
that
still
did
see
not
him
go for
everything
blink.
for
His item
most
build
games,
was
but LGD,
Ags,
I think they're one of the best teams
Dragonlance,
at playing this
Manta
hero,
style,
being Grimstroke, and the
BKB.
hero is so strong now. You get to decide your
Like,
infill on your own.
it's such
when
a
you, like, pop
the
it, you can
heroes
also
got
buy the shot
fucking
and
god
insta-save
tier
someone
level
compared
shit,
to
and then
before.
you
And of
go
course, Soulbind
for
against Pango
fucking
is, it's
Manta
quite annoying. You're
style
definitely gonna have to
on
play around that.
Dazzle.
Yeah, it's exactly. I think that's just kind of the thing that really brings it together. Grimstock certainly is raising up the tier list going into this event, but in the Pango matchup specifically, you mentioned with the Soulbind.
It's the worst
that
TI of
kinda
all
just pushes
time by
them over
far.
the top
Is
as
there any
LGD
doubt?
very comfortable with the Grimstroke pick.
Last
sure.
year had some
Head
troubles
result
as
right there.
well
But
in
again, this is that
Singapore
change in that
with
draft,
how
so
the
now
small
we're back
venue
into
and
the
shit. That
bans.
was kind of
Once again,
weird.
a lot of these bans
But
taking place
yeah, no, I
before
think
we
this is
get
probably
into the
gonna be the worst
momentum of
TI.
the picks happening
This
back and
handsome
forth.
bald motherfucker is still my favorite
got,
Dota caster all
couple
these years
more
later.
to take place
You
here.
better
But
believe
Dazzler
it.
taken out. There's the Doom ban
Number one.
as well now coming out from Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, like, so from kind of what I've seen, I mean, Pango is still in like a lot of the pub games, as are most of the heroes that have been banned out in the stage. But I do think when you have this Pango matchup into Grimstroke, or when you're playing against Bloodseeker as well, which
Unfortunately,
is
of
an
course,
even
not
harder
a
counter,
TI
you're
caster,
gonna need
so
other heroes, I think,
that's
that can
still
go in for
something
you. Like,
that
if Pango is the only hero
honestly
that can go
don't
in,
think that's
Soulbind
ever
can be
gonna
quite
happen.
annoying. Like, you want to be able to split up the fight more, right? You want maybe a carry or an offlaner that can be annoying already, maybe some Lycan or a carry that
Unless
can
I,
jump in, so
like,
that people don't have to like just run
get
after
good,
this
but
Pango
that's
roll,
just too
'cause
much
then he
work.
will always get soulbound, and then he's just going to be stuck in place, and he's just going to feed.
Yeah. Don't want that. Don't want Quinn feeding right there.
Absolutely not. That would be not good.
Grimstroke's
momentum could
Ags is
definitely go
always
downhill
fun
at
for
that
me.
point. Yeah, it's
If I stop
anyways.
watching
All right,
Deacon,
Shane,
it
what do you
will
want
be
to
because
talk
I'm
about
dead.
right
Or the
now?
power's out. That's
Not
also the case.
insisting
Or I'm
anything
dead.
at all on that. Earthshaker
Fuck, where
pick
did the
gonna be
draft
coming
just
out for
go?
LGD as we move along now. After those stages of bans taking place, they got Earthshaker to follow up with the Grimstroke. Obviously, a good pairing right here.
Hello?
A lot of range,
Okay.
a lot of range capabilities.
Good to
for
know
getting
that we
that
get to
initiation
see
on
the
you.
draft again.
No, it's pretty nice. I guess also you can lane the Shaker into the
This is
Pango.
the
It's a
lowest
totally
TI
fine matchup.
price
If you
pool since
were to be
TI
a
3.
support, Fisher
It
is
will
quite annoying
get
for
higher,
Pango,
I think. I
at least
hope.
until, like,
But
the mid-game
yeah.
stages, right? Because you can just Fisher him when he's rolling, redirect his direction, so that's pretty nice. But Gaiman will get their hands
Well,
on
last
Ace
year,
Event. I like this
TI
combo
was
quite a lot. I think
sponsored
it's
by
a good
GG
team
Bet,
fight.
remember?
Also, living armor is pretty nice with a hero like Pango. Like, he lacks a little bit of the sustain. So both teams have a very
That was
nice
actually
foundation, I
terrible.
think, so far for their draft. Like, these heroes already tick a lot of the things that you're looking for, which will make it easier for you to pick the heroes you want further down the road.
And of course, Gaming Gladiator gets to follow up that train with another pick themselves. But yeah, Treant Protector.
And
is
also
certainly another
next
one of those
year
heroes we
for TI
expect to
is
see quite
what
a
I
bit,
have heard
throughout
from
this
some
road to
people
TI and into
that
the
shall
main
not be
event
named
itself.
is that
Gaming
for
Gladiator
TI
following
there will
suit
be
right
regional
there.
qualifiers,
Matter of who they pair them
but
up with now. Perhaps another support
TI
option
will be on an
on the list to
invite
come to mind.
team
Vengeful
basis
Spirit
because
is
there are
a
no majors, so
support
there's no
that we
DPC
haven't
points to
even
get
in the
collected
core
shit.
role at times that we've seen
So
quite
I'd
a bit
say
going into
we
this,
like
but
that team, we'll
maybe
take
coming
that
alive,
team
but
to TI.
ooh,
We like that team, we'll
Muerta,
take that
good
team to
pick.
TI.
Yeah, I do think that Muerta is an incredible hero. Like, I've seen her win rate shootout. I've seen her in all my pubs, even as a +4. Like, actually, this doesn't have to be a carry yet for Gaiman. This hero is certainly
Yeah, just
does
invite
have flex
8
potential.
Western
I
EU
know that
teams,
NTT, I feel like, were the first ones to trendset that, like,
Shopify,
in the
and
most
invite
recently. So it's
China.
gonna be up to LGD. I think they need
Yeah,
some
there's no
answers. Like, you
DPC.
prefer if this
The
Muerta
tier
is a
2
forward,
teams
so,
is
like, you
gonna
wanna try
be.
to
The thing
make it
is,
not be a carry.
everything
Make it a bad carry Muerta game.
like Dream League and stuff will probably
And
all
how
have
do you do that?
qualifiers.
What would you say
So
LGD
there
needs
is
to do
more
to
chances
make
for
sure
teams to
that they
make it
bat
to
for
stuff
game
like
one?
Dream League
Yeah, I
and
think
ESL
generally against some of
tournaments
these range
because
carries,
there
you
are
need
more
heroes that
options.
can jump her. Like, I think you fight.
Because
you
now
fight
it
with
was
the same
kind of
logic
you
by,
need
like,
to
let's
make
say
it
you
to
pick Sniper, you get
DPC,
to outrange
Like a
and
trial
if you don't
sniper,
qualify
yeah,
for
exactly. But
DPC,
most
you
heroes-
have no
some of those heroes are
qualifiers for
hard
the
to
next
play, so I
half
think
year,
having
or
heroes like maybe
3 months or
Faceless
so,
Void or heroes who
until
can
the
get
next
on you
DPC.
straight
So
away,
3
like some
months of
Spectre,
not being
it might
able
be
to
hard
compete
pick them here,
whatsoever.
but rather on the
It's
last
kind of
pick, but
shitty.
that is what you're looking for.
Got you. Well, GD gonna show their
That
third pick.
works.
That's a centaur. That's good for getting on top. You have multiple
Centaur
reasons. And a
Chen.
Chen to go with it as well.
Oof.
The Earthshaker likely to be more of that core now with the Chen.
Centaur's
pickup, but how
such a
about the Chen?
bitch to lane
Interesting.
against.
Chen is not the hero.
The
we
fact
have
that price
seen,
pool so low says
too much of
everything.
lately.
That's because
I
they
really love
just
when teams do
don't
pick Chen
care.
for the most part. I think most teams will use it as a a sort of when you lack this early.
Why
game
do they
damage,
even
Chen is
have
very
the
good 'cause
outside
you
of
have a
this
fast
if
mech,
they
you have the
just
Hand of God, and I
keep
think
that out?
even though Pango does have a lot
There
of
is
damage
someone
later on,
fucking around with
his
the
damage isn't too
settings.
fast in the early game. So Tree and Pango early on, I think this Chen it's going to be quite annoying. And Stampede is amazing to get on top of any Dota hero. So I really like LGD.
Who did I have
Yeah,
as my
absolutely.
number one
Not
this
Gaming
year?
Gladiators having to
LGD?
figure out, and to that point, you know, maybe this, if they weren't sure what they were going to do yet, perhaps shifting where it's.
Shall I post predictions? Or because this is best of two, you know I don't like to do predictions on best of twos, but should I do live predictions for the games that are being played?
As you'd expect, all grouped up, huddled around, and trying to figure out. You got Quinn, the main man on your screen right there with teammates. Sven going to be the carry of choice for Gaming Gladiators.
Ooh, I do like that choice. So here we see the Muerta flex pretty much, I think, already coming into play because they take Sven. What Centaur hates is like overwhelming physical damage. Well, Sven checks that. You have heals against Sven. They're not gonna do much later when this guy has 3-4 items because he just crits you.
Wait, who has Pudge?
He also fits greatly with Pango.
TSM plays Pudge. Actually, they play Pudge and Lone Druid, bro. What the fuck, TSM?
Yep. So Warcry buff always gonna be nice too.
They don't care. Dota was the highest priced for esports that happened to Valve because Valve doesn't have to do anything to become rich. That's the magic of Valve.
Who is it? It's going to be LGD with the
they can AFK
right
and
here.
Steam itself will make them rich.
Position 1, Gaming Gladiators likely to pick an off lane.
Why is nothing to say's camera the only one that's red?
To be
PP.
I guess. I mean, he's generally like kind of some maybe. I think team fight would be pretty sweet for them as well. Like me, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of options. I could even see something like a potential Tidehunter. I think having. Like, because right now you're playing against these combos of like Earthshaker comboing you and Centaur. I think Ravage is super annoying for these heroes. You break free as well from the chain stun, and you can build auras for the Sven. But I would say that Gaming
I'll probably
are
just
pretty happy
turn
right
this
now.
one
Like, this next
off
pick,
for
I
now.
feel like it's not that
Don't
hard
forget to check out Cloudbet, by the
right
way.
here for Ace.
Take out the Slark option.
Just throwing it out there, even though everyone in my channel that's watching right now has already been to Cloudbet before, so but still, for all your betting needs. You know how to become rich instantly? Make Half-Life 3. Yeah, but that's also work.
Again, the pressure is
Never played
on.
Muerta. Muerta is a fun hero. I have played her not, but I played Rubik, so in a sense, I kind of played Muerta.
Yes.
Yeah.
I really hope so. It's TI, guys. Let's you know, let's get it going.
Yeah, and what a way to kick it off for these two teams. Again, there's a lot of pressure, a lot of expectations on both of them, certainly. So, all right, Darkseer, hero that you know plenty about, KZoo, but not going to be seen here.
Well, certainly. At least this time around, I do think anything that gives you team fight and maybe some auras, you would be so happy with.
So, how much money have you put aside, everyone? All the gambling reject addicts that are in my chat.
You know, it has been working out for him.
How much of your life savings are you going to throw away at TI?
I'm already looking that the Gaben lineup is a little annoying for physical heroes. You have the Sven, like Warcry already. You have Tree and Armor as well. So I don't know if you can look for like some magical type carry in some way. It's not easy, but if they can find this idea, honestly, that sounds pretty banging for this game.
Yeah, with position 1, that's a little more difficult usually, but you're all right. There's a lot of protection. We'll talk about the Warcry, but yeah, the Tree Protector armor on top of that. So LGD certainly having to figure out the answer to that. They will get a bit of time, as they do have the final pick, as mentioned, is still about
50%. Well, that's a little bit too much, but
who they still want to take.
If there's one good-looking motherfucker, hey.
I guess I'm thinking
hashtag Tofu big fan, bro.
Or some magic, something like a Shadow Fiend maybe comes to mind, but usually you want to build more of the right-click style there. So
yeah, I guess that they're gonna be looking at. Yeah, honestly, I think this Luna ban actually makes sense. Like speaking of,
yeah, who gives a fuck about Luna?
Like, would like for some split.
I just played a couple of games with Luna. Fucking hero is still trash.
Cool, but they get them.
Panda is kind of actually Panda is pretty amazing.
He was way too busted in the last patch, so I think now he's he's more back on the ground. Solid pick.
And a hero that certainly can scale as well.
Okay, let's see.
Good start, and Ace going to be looking for that, I am sure. But now
I'm actually curious.
What do they answer with? Again, we talked about the idea. They're going to get a lot of armor mitigation.
Shut up.
On physical necessarily.
On one team.
Shut up.
But they do have great team fight. Whoever
I'm going to go wild here.
Like a 4-1 strategy. A hero that could certainly just farm on his own, not be too concerned about joining up with the team. A direction they could head here, but...
Well, they're going to have to show me... Like, I think you need a hero that has a BKB
put that there, and then is this...
Hopefully someone that can write... Ooh, Weaver. That is very interesting. I was not sure how much we were going to see this hero at and around TI. He did
There we
receive
go.
some buffs. So
now we can like
I wouldn't say I'm too
go
surprised
through
about the
all
pick
the
coming out
different
here,
games
but
and check out.
I think
Okay,
LGD's
not if I do
draft
that.
is good,
But
it
now
is
I can
way
like
harder to
be
play, in
okay.
my
Let's
opinion,
see. We
compared to
got
Gaming.
bet.
I would definitely prefer the Gaming Gladiator draft here.
This
Yeah,
is the
double
one we're
check,
watching.
one of the more recent events in that Dream League.
Shiro's
Not see
going
Weaver at
for
all, so- but this is
Weaver.
the road to TI now, like we talked about.
Okay, I'm gonna
Mia's
go
evolved
with
himself in
LGD
an event
game
like
1.
this, and it's already kind of doing so off the bat as LGD. This is best of the 2 against one of the tournament favorites in Gaming Gladiators. To go with the Weaver, that certainly shows confidence.
Oh yeah.
And Shiro going to be the one to queue up on it, of course.
I mean, Shiro throughout the entire year, he has impressed me so much. This guy can play anything. So I feel like if you're
I'm
gonna
saying
have a character who
LGD
can do
game
something
1.
new, I'm down for him to do it. You
I'm
lane with Chen. I
saying
think this early game tempo from LGD is so important. Their lanes need to go well, like Nothing to Say has to do well made against Quinn.
It is.
You need Shiro and Why You Smile to get off to a good start so they can like pressure the brew. Because if they're
I mean,
behind in the
Lone
mid
Druid
game,
is
I'm
stupidly
not sure how
fucking
much
good in
comeback
this
potential they have
batch.
in this game.
I will say, looking at Shiro and the Weaver too, when it comes to lockdown on this hero, especially a hero that potential to get like a Lincoln's,
I
it's
am
not gonna be a
going to
lot against it.
say
He will have some pretty good mobility
Chandra
Yeah.
game
throughout this
1.
game for the
I
most part.
don't know
But
why.
definitely, like, it has to be
Because
like,
they
one
are
of the number
kinda
one
shit.
priorities why they picked it. You lane well with Chen. Your mobility is great. As you said, you can build Lincolns against the lift up. You're gonna have a BKB maybe against Sven. You can outrun the roll with your Shikuchi.
This one has a
annoying from the Muerta, so
what?
yeah, he needs to get off to a good start. That's all I'm saying. He definitely he's got the tools to win, but he needs to be fat, real.
Offlane
fat in
CK?
this game.
Safely not.
Absolutely,
Naga.
and Chen's
Okay.
certainly going to do his part to
This
assist in
one
that, of course,
is
as well. But here we go. Game number 1 going to be loading in
Entity?
LGD versus Gladiators to kick off the road to TI, at least from our Group C coverage. Again, 2 teams, a lot of
Tundra
high
versus
expectations on them.
TSM.
So as you said right there, as the draft concluded,
TSM game 1
maybe
and
slightly more
this
of a difficult
motherfucker.
draft to
This
perform
one
on,
Ramsey's
but
picked
ultimately
last
still one
pick
that could
Jug.
definitely come through with a
So
victory.
okay, they have a
maybe
way
not
to
leaning
interrupt the
towards either way
Phoenix
in the end,
Egg.
or
They
you got a slight
are
advantage?
I guess, I mean, maybe people are going to say, oh, EU bias, but I do prefer Game and Draft a little bit.
Kiyotaka is
Yeah, I
playing
definitely think LGD
okay.
Draft is like more on the
TA
like,
versus
hardcore
Laurel
execution
should
style.
dominate
But
Laurel
it's
in the
definitely
laning
type of
stage.
thing,
Collapse
you know,
is playing
where
Panda,
we're at
which
this
is pretty
tournament,
nice.
it's gonna be the
But
most
Solo is
competitive whole year.
playing
Everything else
Naga,
goes away.
Enigma.
But LGD, I
So
think
it is a
it's gonna
5
work out
position
for them this
support.
game.
All right, the 4-player smoke on the side of LGD going
9
bottom lane. The solo
Pandas
player up top
game
being
1.
Centaur. Just to be a bit careful.
There we
actually,
go.
Gaming Gladiators. You'll see him
Okay,
getting
should I
exposed,
watch
not
it
necessarily
from
like too
the
much, though, himself.
here, the
Backup
stream,
wasn't
or should I
really
watch
ready
it
to
from
initiate,
lobby?
and
What do you
in the
guys
end,
want?
Centaur is going to be fine. So gets exposed, getting some information for the side of LGD.
Yeah.
And the ward's going down
It's
now.
it's like the classic move right now in your pub game. You play against tree, and you're like, guys, everyone move up top. We need to cut the trees. And the team that has tree, and he's like, guys, we need to go here and smoke them. So they
Protect the
find a nice
trees.
way to like, yeah, go from the south. But LGD, I think they kind of know
I mean,
what's up. So both
yeah,
teams, they just kind of get
Breaky's
the wards
voice
out that they
is
want, and
fucking
right
sexy
now
as
they're talking
fuck.
about, okay,
Got
which
that
materials
deep
are we
Heroes of
contesting
Neworth
and
voice.
who are we putting
We
where?
used to have a voice line in Heroes of Neworth.
Yes, Sven. He's protecting that top bounty rune. Grimstroke coming in. Stroke of Fate ready, but do some congestion here. Has Centaur also charging in, so yes, Sven gonna have to fight for this. Puts out the Stormhammer. You have Trian also showing up, lead sheet down, but Sven, he's gonna take some good damage.
You're just
Will he
lazy
find him?
motherfucker. I
He
just stay
does.
on stream.
Quinn managed to
Lazy
get another one too,
motherfuckers
so
for
they're
life.
gonna get an advantage here for Gaming Gladiators. It's gonna be 3
Dude,
for 1.
Treant is so dumb as well as a hero. I think it has like a 58% win rate in pubs or some shit.
Should have a stun soon, but yeah, I think you probably want to call it quit soon because the creep waves
Oh,
are coming.
yeah. Deracho might...
So, gonna have to use it
Yeah,
defensively. but I
that's
think
the
he
annoying
wants
thing,
to
the
see it.
fucking
He's like,
leech
"Guys,
seeds
I don't care. Let's
really
just go hit
strong.
CS, please.
Yeah.
No, first creep missed.
In terms of the lanes, Grimstroke Centaur is a very strong lane, but when you play into some of these tree and
Shaker should destroy
I think both teams are going to farm
a,
top and mid lane. I think nothing to say is
Bango.
to come in big, and he's supposed to win this lane at least slightly on the Earthshaker.
No, not slightly. He should fucking
So anytime we got
absolutely
nothing to say
rape
with
that
side of Ang, I
coochie.
know a lot of people very
That
intrigued.
ass
I
should
enjoyed
be
the big
blasted,
matchup, but
bro.
Quinn versus nothing to say. 2 top-tier mid players going into this event, certainly. So excitement is there.
If
They got
all
slight
series
advantage
go
for
1-1,
Earthshaker, but
then
as we
Valve
talked
has a
about,
hard
Ang,
time
like, hero that
deciding.
You still expect to
And
have
they'll
some
just make
impact
sure
on the
that
game,
Nouns
but,
loses
not
a
the
game
easiest
against
game, hero like Grimstroke being in it too.
Mhm.
We'll see how Quinn has managed to
Everyone.
deal with
I mean, Quinn, this is like his best hero, and Pango, as you stated already, this hero doesn't need to win its lane. I feel like when this hero goes even, you're already winning because it does so much in the game itself. But I'm really looking at Ace and Dyrachyo. They're going to need to have a good game to help this Pango matchup later in the game against this Grimstroke.
Yeah,
sometimes they still play when they update the game as Car Collective Mandy.
Right now,
still playing GTA 5? I don't have it installed even.
So very tight up there at the top, at the bottom lane, I should say.
I'm just waiting for GTA 6.
Currently, Chen assisting, has Penitence currently. He's going to hit level 2 soon. And
maybe I can play it with my grandkids.
So now that's going to be coming into play. In fact, he uses it right
I'll play it with my grandkids at the same time as I play
just you know, like early on these heroes,
the glorious Elder Scrolls 6.
The one lane that they will not win, right? Like you're playing against the carry Weaver.
Pango's weak action. Pango's such a shit hero.
Like do well in the lane. He's paired up with a Chen, so if gaming get out with levels here, that's what they're looking for. And LGD, they're definitely going to be looking for like some early game tempo through this bottom lane, either by kills or maybe your Chen
Ox are going to fuck us PC players
okay in this lane after like 3 minutes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic time and only going to get better from the sounds of it. So
you know why? Because Rockstar wants to bring it out on the fucking Xbox at the same time, most likely, and then they'll be like, yeah,
picking up
easy port.
And continue the harassment back and forth. That leaves the top lane, Sven. 10-0.
And we can thank Microsoft for being amazing.
Maybe as you'd expect, Sven is slightly behind when it comes to the early CS so far. But big picture, overall, it doesn't seem like any massive advantage on either side currently.
You know, it's like the type of game where every core, and I think even most of the supports, they're getting what they want, which really puts more emphasis on like this.
And also, they just don't have the money. Like, the costs for making that game, they need to bring it out on fucking everything. Otherwise, you know who's gonna complain? The stockholders. They're gonna be like, bitch! We waited so long, and you don't want to get us the maximum amount of money?
Before he had to fall back there, but still no kills coming out as we're now 3.5 minutes in.
To be fair, it does mean that people buy it on the console and then afterwards on the PC, but that's...
But which lane would you say?
You guys played the new Cyberpunk DLC. I haven't. I think Felix has?
Hold. Tofu taking a lot of pressure.
Stockholders don't got shit when they didn't release Red Dead 4.
Yeah, I should have. I'm stupid.
Because they're morons.
Going down. Well played there, of course, by LGD to make the
First blood.
This Weaver is even going to be that much
more Tofu, big fan.
Yeah, I mean, you just have like this Penitence with Weaver who's just so strong early on, and they don't have the most protection. Like maybe this is the type of lane where Ace should look
they should
at
get
a level of Thunderclap to protect both him
the best a man can get.
Tofu on the
actually,
support,
that's fucking
for the 0-2-1s, a bit more just pressure and playing for himself in terms of that. But you know, not
that was their slogan for Durex. Durex, the best a man can get.
Getting a bit low right there, but already using the swashbuckle, so knows his limits. He's going to be fine top lane. Again, he's spent about half-life, but taking advantage of that living armor. Only level 1,
finished
but
Baldur's
still
Gate 3, Starfield, Cyberpunk DLC, all of which Tim hasn't even finished 20% yet. Hey!
Not afraid to
no, I think I probably finished 20% of Starfield. I didn't get far in the main quest, but I finished a lot of the side quests.
But cannot connect. Gonna avoid the ghost, and now we have Shiro. Gonna Shikuchi on forward, although the armor's put up on Brewmaster, so he'll survive. Getting low at the bottom lane.
I really like Celery's build. It's not very common right now as mid. A lot of pressure, nothing to say. So it's a fairy fire. So I mean, you know, you've got the best players in the world, or some of them like in mid on these matches where they have to keep beating on each other. You're gonna continuously see them get very low in this matchup.
Oh, bottom lane, it continues. Brewmaster getting very low again. Tofu showing up though, and we were respecting that, not gonna all-in commit.
For the extra, but do you have sex in the extra ending?
He'll gladly accept
then it's value.
Speaking of CS, you do see Sven at the top lane, has that great cleave, level 2 now, and even pushing the tower with it. Not much they can do about it currently, but if it sticks around a bit longer, you know, maybe there is.
No sex.
Okay, gets done.
Not worth it.
Inkswell hits. Sven in trouble.
Game is family friendly. Why is Dyrachyo even there?
Greediness there from Sven. It's just a matter of time.
Well, you're putting it nicely, calling it a little bit, but yeah, you know, if you're LGD, you're like, okay, let's kill him. Of course, they're gonna take that trade. I do like Celery's build. I want to touch on it with the living armor.
Actually, if I watch it in game, don't you get shit from the compendium?
Oh, you got nothing to say going down in the mid lane. You talk about the active runes coming out, so sure enough, I was watching the bottom lane as well, having its own action. No kills taking place down there though, but Yeah, finally, Gaming Gladiators will get on the board, and a pretty big one at that. Obviously, Quinn taking out nothing to say. So, Quinn on the Spango, he is actually having a very good start now.
Yeah, Duracho went full data.
I'm pretty sure Shaker is probably supposed to slightly win this lane, but now when you get the small kill on him with the Pango Earthshaker, that can just switch the whole matchup. Now he's level 6, nothing to say as to TP middle, but now, you know, Quinn, he might be ready to TP to a side lane and help out there, but yeah, big points.
Shiro Weaver's really good. I've placed so many predictions against Weaver that I'm not even gonna fucking attempt it. Weaver's a god tier hero.
In this case, yeah, he definitely does. He has a full power treads. Even a bracer.
To be honest, I don't have much expectations for D1.
He wants to get some CS, but Shiro just making life extra difficult on that Brewmaster.
This is exactly what you need to do. As yeah, he's got Tranquil, so he's
is Weaver female?
Like, ideally, how you play Brew right now, you get Urn, you get to play aggressive in the early game, but he needs Tranquil just to like kind of get through this lane, go Midas, to just like kind of try to scale in the game. So
it always sounds like a dude when he goes.
Yeah, the last pick Weaver is certainly living up to a last pick hero that you'd hope for if you're LGD at least. Meanwhile, top lane, he's in. On to Sven, but he is going to be fine. Yeah, with the war cry.
Weaver's girl. Really? Sounds like a fucking pervy dude, though.
Not enough magic.
Out to check probably the Liquipedia page. Not Liquipedia.
It's really strong. Like
Dodapedia? Whatever the fuck it's called.
He's kind of looking, okay, should I go top? But he gates back bottom. And Shiro, he's just going to continue to really cause havoc in this bottom lane.
Causing havoc up at the top rune spot. Planet. Maybe regretting that decision, but he'll be fine. Puts up the silence, and Pango has to deal with that instead, so Grimstork walks away top lane. Sven getting low, but again, Grimstork's not here. That's why perhaps was playing a bit more confident.
I think as a position 5 player, the hero I hate the most to play against is very likely Centaur. In lane.
Hot dog. I like that.
Because the moment Centaur gets his Vanguard, he can't die. He is actually immortal, and he's just stupid.
Yeah, surprised no tip came out right there, but in the end, he's going to be fine. Top lane, maybe not so fine.
As I say that, he is about to die.
And Centaur manages to get away. The Stampede obviously activated for this too, but Sven wants this kill, dang it. Solari.
Don't listen to me. Solari.
Actually, that was
my guy, it's Celery.
The
dude's a fucking vegan. Obviously, it's a Celery reference.
You know, putting all your spells in, you get the Rachi low, Celery falls. Because this tower, even Shiro's here. Look, Tofu's here later, bro.
I mean,
unless he's making a joke at that. Does anyone remember that ESL video? It was ESL CSGO tournament from a long time ago, and there was like a nameplate for on the table for like some executive, and he said celery instead of celery.
I mean, I thought he was actually doing a bit better. 3.5k net worth at this point with Sven.
It's a very old.
Of course, he's still doing okay, and if he gets some stacks,
I think it was like 2018 or 2019 or some shit.
Going very well for them.
Oh, great kill though here coming out from the side of Gaming Gladiators. If it's a kill, never mind. A planet will survive. Look grenade down. There's a swashbuckle to secure it. So dang it, they made it take a lot longer than expected, but it is a kill in the end by Quinn. He also sees a stack in the jungle, but he wants that invis rune. Is going to go back to it and perhaps try to finish it. Quinn trying to continue to be that shining star after the pretty good early game.
Yeah, I must say that currently he's the reason why this game is not fully collapsing, I think, because they're losing the top tier 1. They will never be able to kick out the Weaver from the bottom side.
What the fuck is ESL? No,
so
not salary.
This good game is what's allowing them to play as the Ratio.
Oh, because the stack right here. Duracio's dead. Meanwhile,
it's an old.
It's. He's not trying to deal with.
I can't remember.
Knocking him back and forth. In comes Muerta as well with the 3B in there. There's no chance.
But Duracio died like a bitch. Look at Duracio's net worth, bro. Look at that Shen creeping up.
Yeah, I mean, huge kill. You are delaying nothing to say his Blink Dagger, and that's not the only Blink coming out. His new is very close to his. But yeah, Duracio dying again. This is. I think this has got to be his last step in the next couple minutes, because he's got to be able to hit creeps.
Yeah, still no Mask of Madness at 11 minutes in. That's certainly a lot further behind than he wants to be. 3,800 net worth. You see he is way down there on the chart.
LGD doing good. LGD doing amazing, bro. But anything can change if New dies. New!
Meanwhile, New, he hasn't died yet. He's 3-0-1, and I think it's finally going to happen.
My whole life was a lie. I always thought Weaver's a kill. Bro, Weaver has like the most disgusting voice if he walks. He goes like... If that's a girl, that's a fucking crackhead.
Now Centaur 200 gold to his blink, bam, you kill him as well. So delaying these timings to like help yourself get a little bit like to stabilize the game is just so big.
Yeah. I know you've mentioned him a couple times, but you kind of almost forget that there is a Weaver in this game at the same time, at the bottom lane.
He really is in this game, and he's doing well. I like his build. I think it was a Dragonlance into a potential Desolator. Yeah, I honestly... Deso might sound weird against the Sven, but I think Sven is going to need some time to really build up the armor for the team.
Why does Deso sound weird against Sven? Sven plays with like 30 armor when he uses his fucking spell.
That armor that is put up in the first place.
Isn't Deso just like the first thing that you think of? You need to reduce his armor, otherwise you can't kill. Or you get magic damage, but you're a Weaver, so you're not gonna get fucking... What's it called? What's that item called again? The one that no one ever buys. The upgraded Witchblade.
Battle towards the bottom rune. Double damage though by Quinn, and LGD will respect that as they fall back, but you talk about the blinks.
I wanted to smash Weaver at some point in my life, hence the disappointment.
This is being delivered as we speak too. So those
dude, you wanted to fuck a bug?
Oh, LGD have got the...
That's fucked up.
This is one of the strongest timings in this game for them. Like, for real, you see that this Brewmaster has a Midas. He's only an ultimate at this point. Your Weaver is fighting ready, even without the Deso. You have double blink, you have Inkswell, you have Chen.
It's a panda. It's always only an ulti.
So Quinn is continuing to be very annoying, at least on the map.
That's the power of the fucking panda.
Yeah.
We never say no to panda.
Get forced out right there of 90 seconds, but in the end, Centaur, he's fine.
Do they have good shards for supports? Shen shard, isn't that the one where you summon get the ancients? Yeah. Shen shard's pretty good. Grim shard's amazing. On the other side, Trian shard is amazing, but he's probably gonna buy it himself instead of getting it from the Tormentor. This shard's kind of shit. I mean, it's good, but he's a post 5 Muerta, post 4 Muerta, so it's kind of shit. But getting it for free is not bad.
Keep farming, and then you split it for BKB. I think that's the first time you're really looking to actively engage. Until then, it's on Quinn and the bros go together.
Quinn's got Diffusal.
Smoke brothers and like try to free up the map.
The Smoke brothers.
Well, meanwhile, speaking of smoking towards the bottom side of the map right here, but not really much action to take place. Weaver, he's safely farming over in his jungle. Mentioned that Desolator. It's still being worked on. Now 2,100 gold saved up for him. But Ace, I haven't mentioned a lot about Brewmaster throughout this game has picked up. Has the Midas.
He's recovering very nicely. Look at his net worth.
Certainly.
Yeah, like he was like what bottom of the course, kind of struggling a bit. Now he's like in the top 4. So the Midas rush with the Tranquil Boot certainly working out. I mean, this is why this guy is probably one of the best offlaners in this entire year. He just knows how to scale in the game.
Who's the best offlaner?
Yeah, and we talked about with
DK Truman, who never plays offlane. Indeed.
I mean, hell, he's going Radiance next to follow up with.
Yeah, Radiance makes sense. You're playing against Chen. Actually, Radiance is so fucking good because first of all, it interrupts the blink daggers of both Centaur and Shaker. Second of all, the AoE burn is amazing because everyone on the not everyone, but the Weaver's pretty squishy. Chen is pretty squishy, Grim is pretty squishy, so they just die from being near the panda. It's a good choice.
This bottom ward, by the way, that Gaiman plays next to the tier 1 on the left, it saw both the Centaur and the Earthshaker TP here, so I think Gaiman have a very easy read on the map right now. And if
you went for first item, he didn't even finish up Vanguard?
They should feel it their head. You have Chen ult, you have double blinks, you have Solar Crest. I think
actually going Lotus or get out of the route is pretty nice. Sparrow Flick the center, the Sven stun is pretty okay. Is it really that amazing of a Lotus game though? It's only to really dispel the overgrowth route. I think for the rest it kind of sucks. And bye.
And Ace will survive. That's an unfortunate situation for LGD. Even the Stampede activated there. So they won't get the hero kill. They get the tower kill, but oh, that's got to feel bad.
This is why, you know, changing up your skill builds, it matters. Celery has level 3 living armor. He got to pop it on him. And I'm pretty sure...
I am
also,
kind
like,
of
him having this
disgusted
weird
with how
talisman of
stupidly
evasion.
tanky
Like,
Panda
he lived
is.
with, like, one hit.
I
He also had
just
the green
hate
stance on, which gives you armor
the
and
fact that
resistance,
Panda
so
can
it's
survive
just a huge
so
play. Like, this goes
much
from him
damage.
dying to him just living and wasting all the time.
Yeah.
Mids, Planet.
Planet, he's in a lot of trouble. Diffusal coming out. Soulbind, it's not going to matter, though.
Can't make it out.
Yeah, barely in range there for the final auto attack, and Grimstroke.
Oh, if
does go
Dyrachyo
down,
dies,
diving
that
way
would be
past the
huge, but
tower. They're feeling
they won't
confident,
chase.
as they should be, and this net worth is nearly identical now, especially after what just happened right there. So
Let's see,
yeah,
9
getting
pandas for
Gladiators is
spirits.
certainly doing plenty
Okay,
themselves, playing
spirits
passive
ahead, but
enough,
of course
reacting
that was to
well
be
enough,
expected.
and
EG
they're also
versus
just opening up
Entity.
the map plenty for Sven, as you mentioned. This certainly needed to do, and mission accomplished there.
Yeah, I mean, Gaimin are playing this map very flawlessly. Like, the way you would want to play is like a 1-3-1 split. Usually
Betboom ahead of Thunder Awakens, not too surprising. TSM versus Tundra. Okay, TSM's getting their asses fucked.
I think they have to find their grip in this game right now. At least they're gonna.
Which is not the weirdest thing. I mean, I could have expected
Weaver
that
with
one
the
to come up.
Deso definitely helps for a possible Roshan. So as you mentioned, we see that happening
After
here,
all that it's even, still don't believe in Weaver. It's even, but they have a hand of Midas on Gaming Gladiators, and they have a Sven, which is already a cheat in terms of farming.
Take the utility of that, but this is taking a while, isn't it? They're gonna get the Aegis on Weaver, and now what do they do with
This
it?
is actually pretty big. If Weaver gets a shard and he Shikuchi's through the Panda Brewlings, all the Panda Brewlings get a hit from his Deso. So the Brewlings actually die in like 2-3 hits. The brew split dies very quickly to Weaver. Ooh, going for ace. He doesn't have... Oh, 10 seconds.
Slam committed as well by himself, but dang it, they want this kill, and they will get
It
the
did
kill.
cost
So
a
he's down to
Stampede
35,
and an Echo for
right
it,
off the
though.
bat, they do make a pretty big kill happen.
Sven
with
is
it,
bad
and
ultra
now it's
late
just
game,
a
right?
matter
No,
of
Sven's
two
actually...
Yeah, they need
Sven
to
is
continue to
really
do
good
this.
ultra
Skill
late
is-
game,
it's
and
nice,
that's just
it's nice and
because
dandy, but you're
if
gonna
you
to
have
just
like
continue to
Daedalus
really
plus
keep it
God
moving,
Strength,
like,
you...
push in the lanes and get
If
everything going.
the
So,
enemy
yeah, as you can see,
core
like,
does not
Daedalus
pay
actually used
attention
4
for
people
half a
aggressive
second or
Stampede
gets
as well, and
surprised,
for
it's
every minute that goes on,
instantly
like
the
this, like, when
complete
Dyrachyo gets net
destruction.
worth, which is in 1 or
Plus,
2 minutes,
his cleave
he's
is
gonna be
insane,
super
so if
scary.
you get like a 2-man hero stun on 2 heroes on top of each other, he hits twice,
Speaking of Dyrachyo,
gets
on
them
that
both
Sven,
kills
continues to hit
instantly.
creeps by
Like
himself,
Sven
and
is
super
in a
scary hero,
man-to-man
sitting there pretty nice.
1v1
Shadow
against a
Blade
lot of
almost done
mid
for
lane
him as he heads
safe
up to the
laners
bottom lane as
ain't that
Weaver
great,
also down
but
there,
he can
not much gonna
destroy a
happen
team
with that.
fight with
Three-player
God Strength.
smoke for the side of Gaming Gladiators. They're going up top. You have Treant up here. He does have his overgrowth ready, so see if he finds an opportunity to use it or not.
Dude, my neck hurts
It could
so
be
much.
possible.
If they find them
Oh,
here, so they're gonna
Celery.
want to strike first.
But he's baiting
But
so
at what
hard.
cost? So they did not expect this response. They
Soul
pick up the
bind,
kill, but
TP
Centaur,
attempt.
He's gonna go for the immediate TP. That's not gonna happen. He gets feared out of it. And now Centaur and Panic.
Brew
mode.
split
Stampede in 10
used,
seconds.
though.
The fear put
Oh.
Tracy blinks away. I cannot believe
Brew
that.
split
Oh,
used.
if he gets out,
Bye,
this is criminal. This is
bye,
criminal
Miss
gameplay. The
America,
split came
bye.
out a second too late as well to cancel the
Oh, he's
second
coming in, rolling thunder.
roll. Why you smile?
Stampede, facial block.
Oh,
Ooh!
the Fisher.
But Dyrachyo coming in.
No, Dyrachyo, he wants his
Hi,
kill,
why
but
you
he's not gonna
smile?
get it on Centaur at least.
Cleans
Oh,
up all
again.
those creepers as
Gets
well.
caught looking elsewhere, and
Actually,
likely double
actually,
nothing to say, jumps in, and
Dyrachyo,
now Sven
bye-bye,
will
yo,
just
yo,
go
yo.
down.
It
Right,
is
the free kill on Sven, but he
LGD.
goes down to over
LGD.
45 seconds. Disaster indeed, KZU.
Oh, what a- I
Quinn
cannot
doesn't
believe they
actually
managed to get
take
out
that
of
much
this.
damage as I
Seems
would have
to be
expected.
fine. So I think Grim's
LGD,
barely completed
LGD.
before the brew split, so that is kind of nothing. The news somehow gets to blink out, so really needed plays here from LGD, like
Dyrachyo.
big outplays.
Oh no, Dyrachyo.
Wouldn't expect anything less here at the road to TI, baby. As mid tower goes down,
Heroes
LGD
got Dragonlance,
using that momentum to
Daedalus,
get a free objective.
Shards,
We
going
talked about
BKB
using
next.
This Aegis, using this Aegis aggressively, and certainly
Yeah.
feels like Shiro and others have done this so far.
I mean, Dyrachyo has gotten to recover, but he chose, so he's not going to have a BKB, at least for now. So he's deciding to go the Silver Edge first, which is greedy. So if he receives 1 or 2 more devs...
Oh, it was raining outside.
Really
Dyrachyo's tilted, or what? Why was he there? Because he saw an opening to try and get a kill from behind. He did find the Chen, but didn't expect nothing to say to be a
Sven
baller.
gathering more of an army, picked up a Centaur himself right there. Muerta? Ooh.
Are you killing us?
Oh! 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 They don't get the Tormentor, but oh, that one was fucking... Bugs get the kill as well.
And so they lose too.
Nothing to say. Oh yeah, Lele.
By the Earthshaker.
I haven't even seen something like that in my pubs. Like, that is just the best timing for nothing. He was smoked and maybe then in this route, I think. So finding 4 people there hitting the Tormentor.
Unfortunately, did not manage to get the Tormentor kill though, but
the juiciest Echo Slam ever right there. They're all a half-life, even less, and that's got to feel good for him. And obviously, LGD as a team,
they actually got the Tormentor and they got away with the remaining 2 heroes. That could have been way worse. Like, Weaver doesn't do that much damage yet.
That was a thing of beauty if you're an LGD fan for sure. As far as gaming,
and also expected more damage to come out from that from the Echo just in general.
It continues to just fall back though on this Sven. It feels like, right, Casey, where they need him to have the farm, have the impact, and
yeah, right.
Necessarily felt it.
In the early game, I think Quinn is making space for Ace and the Ratio to like kind of get to the network that they're at now. But at this point, they need to give back to him. If they're not ready to fight, then he can't fight on his own anymore. So I think they're still in the state on Gamement where they need more time.
It looks to me with that fucking Halloween thingy underneath the Ratio like he is constantly in an Shadowblade stance.
Don't finish the Silver Edge. Split your Echo Saber. Go BKB.
Yeah, I kept clicking on him, and I'm glad you said that because I was thinking to myself too. Yeah, BKB feels pretty good here, and hadn't had it until, as you mentioned, right there. Now
he's going Silver Edge. Is there a good break? Shaker broken is pretty okay.
So yeah, he maybe is.
Can you break Centaur? Probably, yeah. Centaur break it. I mean, it doesn't do fucking anything, but you could break him.
The zoom out.
Weaver break. I guess he doesn't get.
I mean, all 3 cores on Gaming Gladiator's side are still looking pretty damn good.
No, it should still work.
I mean, it's not like they're in a really bad put. This just means that him going Silver Edge, that he's confident that, you know,
ooh, now why you smell can get Ancient. Looking for a big Ancient? Can you get a nice one? He'll take the big Slammer.
Second row, which is going to be the next crucial timing in this game.
So that was a pretty big Tormentor kill right there. Not only Tormentor's just nice to kill, obviously, for a team like LGD, a free one, but Chen picks up a shard. And that
I mean, it would probably have been better for the Grim, because the Grim shard is just... The Grim shard is just top tier.
Value in terms of taking over these Ancients to team fight and push with, etc. So
I mean, the Radiant support shards are so strong. You have the Inkswell against like all these tanky heroes, against the Pandas and whatever there may be. Chen being able to pick up an Ancient with like an aggressive carry like Weaver, giving him attack speed is just crucial in this game.
Wrap around mid lane, nothing to say, leading the way, wants to get in there. The Primal Split though, the Echo Slam after the fact though, they're pretty low, but they are going to be fine. Pango meanwhile rolling the other way. Causing distraction, BKB from Earthshaker, mitigates the stunts on him. He wants to find
Celery.
for treeing himself.
Overgrowth.
Going off right
Duracho, can he get any damage in? Not really. Duracho gets absolutely ass bedoodled.
And LGD feeling pretty good right here. Weaver included.
Oh, Shiro on the chase, but the Panda Split ends. Quinn on the other side.
For the Gaming Gladiators, at least the ones that are
Weaver!
Quinn Manta. The damage is real though. Shikuchi for it again. Quinn knows he needs to dodge here some way, somehow. Oh, finally gets out of there though, as Shiro's not going to risk using the time lapse, but I mean, they got
Duracho is getting smacked.
As Ace is by himself, isolated. That's a killing spree for sure. LGD, this is the more dominant lead that they've had so far this game.
I mean, they're just...
I wouldn't say over, because you get like one good group catch, you can smack him, but it is looking rough, because at one point Centaur doesn't die that quickly anymore to anything on the opposing side.
They're going to have to look to, I think, regroup themselves at this point.
Oh, Tundra did win game 1 against TSM, so that one is already known.
This was a classic case of a fight. There's just a lot of different parts to it. There was several different skirmishes, almost like 3 different fights happening at once as far as who's on who. So yeah, the communication maybe not necessarily as on point as you would hope. And LGD, though, they were clearly much cleaner throughout the fight. I mean, Sven got isolated, and that really set the tone of it. And we know what the end result right there. Back to the live action, nothing to say. BKB teleport, it's a hell of a thing. He gets out.
no overgrowth yet, so nice choice by Nothing to Say. Just TP's out right away. I mean, I understand that Dorachi like wants to get into the backline, but you know, you're playing against LGD. They're aware. They have a sentry down. They can instantly turn on you. So yeah, it's gonna be time for him to. At least by the time the second roach is up, I think he will have BKB on Sven. He can split his Echo, and then you need to take that fight. Because if LGD get this next Roche, Aegis, Cheese.
Are you gonna bet?
Honestly,
I'm just gonna post predictions.
It does feel like it could become a case
betting
of
for me is a slippery slope that I do not want to cross again. But I just like to post my predictions who I think is gonna win, who I feel is better.
As if they want to do it.
Ism draft looks like ass. I actually liked it, mainly because it could be a very surprising draft. Unfortunately, Tomato never got off to a good start on the Pudge. Because Pudge is actually very strong against the enemy lineup, considering they can't do anything about it. But they just got overrun because Skeeter is a remarkably good Naga. What are you gonna post your predictions? I post them in my Discord.
You just get really tanky. And his team already has a lot of shards, so later, you know, the next Tormentor, maybe he gets it already. Maybe
I do it mainly for fun.
From this next Roshan, so...
And I tried to go for predictions that are slightly better odds. Like, obviously, I could half the time say, you know, the team that has fucking 1.05 odds is going to win this game. But if I see, like, a draft where I'm thinking, you know, the team with 4 odds actually has a pretty good draft, which is the case for Thunder Predators match and TSM, is they're definitely not going to be the fucking favorites. But I like their draft.
Leading the way. Goes right for Roshan, and I don't think they're stopping this at all.
No, absolutely not. Like, I think we can even see on the map state already. They have no intention of
this game. It's only a 6k net worth lead. Yes, Shiro is top net with. He's actually going MKB against the. I guess the Radiant's miss is kind of annoying.
But LGD are still incredibly happy with this outcome.
Which is, I mean, arguably I can understand.
Picks up the Aegis, the immediate smoke, and they're headed bottom.
But it also feels like he just can't fucking kill Pango ever.
Trouble here, never mind. He picks up on the Q, will teleport out. So he'll survive himself, but now how does LGD play this? Weaver's going to open up on the creep.
LGD net worth distribution.
Where they want to go on the map.
Yeah, their supports are huge, but that's also because Chen gets a free shard. Actually, Sunray also got a free shard, and Chen can just AFK jungle because it's Chen. Like he's got drums, mech, solar crest.
Sven is the type of hero. Okay, he's looking around mid.
Dorachi, run!
Oh, that was close.
Dunk! Dunk!
Jump in. He's already at half life. He doesn't want to use the BKB.
Yeah, there's a cheese on Nothing to Say, so don't go in on him.
He is going to be able to.
When is Puppy playing, by the way? I don't think he is going. He's not playing because SMG got they got a.
They want to catch LGD off guard now. I do like this move.
What's it called?
Nothing to say, jumping in, but now cutting him off. Ace.
They managed to get a visa.
The
like the Puppy would play if they didn't got a visa for. I know for Masaros, Mind Control is playing for Masaros, but I don't remember who the fuck wasn't able to play for SMG previously. Because I don't know why, but Malaysia players have terrible chances of getting a visa. Yeah, he would have been a stand-in. Secret didn't qualify for TI.
On the side of the Radiant. Yeah, that's going to be a difficult hill to climb over if you're gaming Gladiator.
Oh,
but it all starts with that
Hanuel.
jump for sure. I mean, he doesn't have the Lincolns or anything like that, so if you do happen to get the jump
yeah,
first,
I still don't know how to pronounce his name. I always say Hanuel, even though that's like fucking J, you know, Spanish, Mexican. Jose. Jan? Januel. Ah, yeah, Nouvelle.
Game and respond to this move. You need to like smoke around and get them off, or hope that his poke is enough. But I feel like Center can just continue to tank this.
Sven's not here yet. He's farming elsewhere. He does have it.
Shiro is a Weaver with a Deso. He pushes very, very fast. Doom, 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 doom.
Back in. Now the call of where do they go? How do they go? Centaur disarmed.
Oh, that silence!
Oh man, that got him off guard.
That silence.
God strength. Buyback is ready.
God strength used.
And now it's gaming.
Shiro's got the ages, bro.
So Now south,
Overgrowth
getting low to
use.
Weaver time lapse.
Ratio going
BKB's
in.
up, runs right back into Sven though. He has to be careful. BKB's going to be wearing off soon, and no time lapse. He has the
You
Aegis,
dropping
of course.
low.
Pango,
Bruce split.
he's trying to be a
Buyback
positive
used.
distraction. He'll be fine.
He will
Centaur
die.
is getting low.
Oh!
Renta cannot finish the job. The Lotus Orbit run.
No, the Radiant's burn. He can't blink.
2 seconds, 1 second. Yes, he's gonna be able to eat it now. There we
And
go.
back he
And
goes.
he's back, ready to fight, baby.
They still have the Aegis.
Lift it up.
Oh, Weaver has no
I can't
mana.
believe everyone's still. That's insane. Yeah, Ace the only death. Shiro, but he bought back, of course. Time lapse in 4. He has the Aegis still. Time lapse. Does he go for it? No, except death at this point.
Run.
Says I have an Aegis. I'm
Gaming Gladiators, just run. This is not a fight you want to take.
Get the hell out of here. They used all their spells. New finding a good stun on Tofu.
No.
Muerta, here's the
Bugs.
fail. Only gonna save him for so long.
Duracho gets spotted.
At this rate, it feels like they want more though. He's
If
fine
it's
for
detection?
now. Okay, finally goes
No.
down. Sven, he does make it out. After it's all said and done, I mean, really only that Muerta kill, but they're just gonna keep going. Why would LGD stop?
They've used all their spells. It was already a hard fight to begin with, and I think they did well. It's good jump on Duracho.
Oh my gosh,
And
the
he's gone.
blow up.
He's done.
Ben is out for 75 seconds.
Bye
No
bye
buyback.
Duracho.
that is not
Bye
what you wanna
bye
see for
Gaming
Gladiators. Exactly. The
Gladiators.
hand caught in
Even
the
though I'm
cookie
pretty
jar
sad
just a
because
little too
of course
close,
I
and
love Gaming
we talked
Gladiators,
about the
but
upfront burst, so it's
I predicted
LGD has
LGD.
plenty of it clearly.
Weaver Gaming, bro.
That's another this just might be. It's not going to be megas. There is a tier 2 bottom, but it's 2 sets of racks. That is a lot of damage.
This is double racks and like 19 or 20k gold lead. I think by the time that Sven comes back alive, maybe you kill some tormentors and so on. The only thing that gaming get from this fight is to talk about how to take the next one, which will be the last fight of the game potentially.
35 seconds for Sven to figure out what they can do next. But clearly LGD feeling all the momentum.
At least we know
right
China
here.
isn't gonna suck.
Yeah, Weaver.
Well, this is only
we
one
talk-
of the
we
two
mentioned about
Chinese
the
teams,
lack
my
of the
guy.
Lincoln so far. Well, guess what's coming up for Weaver now? It is that Lincoln's, of course. So you'll have that tool to work with. An Assault Cuirass for the Centaur also going to be happening.
Nothing to say
Banner
once he gets
Shaker, why not just get an
Octarine.
Octarine core?
You
So,
go
yeah,
hammer
it's
to
still
bammer.
it's Gaming Gladiators, but
In
that
Alabama.
network lead, as you mentioned, 16,000 plus is clearly showing off now with these luxury items.
It's starting to.
I will
become a
learn
really hard
Dota,
game
and
for
next
gaming,
year I
which is
will win
already
the whole
super apparent, but
thing.
if you're the Rachi now, I don't really know what is your go-to into the fight. This Weaver
Bro,
has
I
more than
can't
2,000 HP.
fucking
He's
get
not sure
higher
if he's gonna
than
die, but
6k
he has
MMR
the
in
height
Dota.
and
It's
he has,
like
Ink Sword that
impossible
can
for
take
me.
him out of the stuns as well, and like so much tankiness. Like when you play Sven, you want to go in and burst someone. I don't think
I'm
you can.
old.
Yeah.
I've old man hands.
Yeah, and I love it. He actually.
Oh, Shaker
he
also
ends up
gets
switching
shard
up
now.
on the Lincolns there. It looks like. That's
Free
pretty
shard for Shaker?
Because to your
No
point, he really does have
worries.
so much protection around him. You throw the Lotus
Wait.
Orb as well from Centaur. He has so
He's
many
got
options
Ags?
with his teammates. and
Oh,
they're
this is
certainly
a
on point
greedy
with that, so
motherfucker.
feeling confident without the Lincolns for the time being.
No, but personally,
'Cause if he
personally, I
gets a
think this
Brew
is
split
great. It gives you,
Ags,
like, more tankiness. You can also
illusion,
take off,
and
like,
well, the
overgrowth.
Sven
You
is
don't
kind of
really
okay
wanna
as well.
BKB for just that,
The
so
illusions
these
are
like
really
another tool
annoying to deal with
that.
because
You're
the only one that can
just
kill
have
off
so much
those
stuff
Sven,
behind you as well.
like the
I must say
illusions,
that
is Sven.
LGD are impressing in this game, like from all of their item builds, how they're moving on the
Kuro is
map. I think their support
4.5k and
impact
he
is
won a TI.
always
Never give up.
crazy
DK.
as well.
Kuro is
Yeah,
definitely
and
not
again, a
4.
Chen pick,
He might be
you described
4.5k
before, so, you know,
rank,
not the most
but he's
typical
not
pick, and then
4.5k
you're the
MMR. I
Weaver
do not
prospect on
fucking
top of
believe that in
There
the
we do not see
slightest.
a lot right now, but LGD is showing that it's not about what we see in other games. It's about what we need this game.
Dude's not a
And
fucking,
clearly
what's that,
proved to both
legend?
be very good picks across the board. Go pick
I
for their
think
side
that
there.
is
Hunty
actually
once again,
legend
four-player
rank.
Smoke. Quinn, he's the one that may have to be
Or
careful here if
ancient,
they
maybe.
go
I think
uphill.
that's
He already used his
ancient
Manta. They know he's here. Nothing to
1
say.
or
He'll
something.
clean up the
Ancient
rest
2.
and that's an escape for Pango, but now LGD is just gonna protect the
Like
bottom part
Valve
of the
said,
map.
we
They're gonna go
spent
for the
so
tier 2 down here.
much
Yeah,
money on
I
CS2,
really
so
like
we're
what
gonna
LGD are
release the
doing in
Arcanus
terms of
after
their
TI,
wards.
so we
Like,
take all the
there's
money.
one in the
We spent
triangle,
so
there's
much
another
money
one
on
above
TA,
the tier tower,
CS2
and now
just to
one
make
also
the
below
game
it, because if
absolutely
you're gaming,
wonky.
I think the best
Even
way
though
to
it's still
try and
better
find
than
in this game
CSGO, in my
is to
opinion,
actually take
even
a
with
fight
all the
outside the
fucking
base, like
sheer
right here
bugs
where
and
LGD are now.
weird shit.
So since they're not doing that, the only thing that they're doing is what you fight in base with buybacks. Because I think
Because I personally haven't had any problems
I mean, Weaver
with
has 3,200
CS2.
life. This is a hero
I've
that's
had
notorious for
one
not
game
having the
where
most
I've been
life,
killed
but,
behind a box
not the
because
case
of
here.
like ping
And
delay.
obviously all the tools
But that's
around
only
him,
one
so
fucking
I know what
time.
Gaming
Whereas in
Gladiator does,
CSGO,
but
I
he
had
got
it
something
like
out 'cause
twice
they get a
every
free
game.
tower. is taking a beating. In fact, it's dead.
There will be Arcanas this year. They said after
Trying to get his
TI.
angle here, but can't find it.
Are they so bad? 5 kills, 35 minutes. Is this real GG or imposters? Bro, this is CSGO in this batch. Dota in this batch. It is 16 to 5, and that's just how the game works. It's farm, 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 farm. We got our items, kill, fight, win game. You get like 1 kill. Oh my god, the game turned around. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't think this Weaver can get bursted anymore.
These are league scores, bro.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like that could be part of your strategy. If you're the side of gaming gladiators here, it really comes down to maybe picking off the supports, get some angles on them, get some jumps on them, and then
you
go
think
from
we will see a 3-2-2?
Obviously, you found yourself in a pretty deep hole.
I don't.
If LGD is going to be sticking together, it feels like pretty grim hope, frankly, for their side. But a bit of a spread, as I say this currently. LGD
I don't.
Spread out throughout
In
the
score?
map. And
Oh,
Gaming
yeah,
Gladiators
in
is
score, would definitely.
trying
There
to
will be a
take advantage
3-2-2
of
at one
that.
point.
They need to find them when they're scattered, or like you find like a backline jump. Like right now, if you're playing against this LGD draft,
Probably gonna be like Thunder Awaken versus. I don't actually know who's in the group again, but like one of those games. Or Keith Stars, probably Keith Stars. They're probably gonna lose 22 to 3.
Initiation. Sven in the backlines.
Oh my god, Tofu's just dead.
Yeah, that was like
Tofu,
2
big
shots
fan.
to
Planet,
right
no!
Tofu gets annihilated. Planet.
When is
Deal with
playing
Ace this whole
pretty
time.
well.
Helping,
Ace
but meanwhile,
is just.
like, get off my dick, support. Down goes Ace. He can't even
Shiro, the hero. I can be your hero, baby, Duraccio. Take me away. You can take my breath away.
And he's gonna not be running too fast soon here. So
Boom, Fisher Block. Boom, big smack. Boom, big kill.
Him as well.
And
Got him, baby. In the dumpster.
I feel like Ace didn't even get to pop
Even
his
given
leg.
extra
There's
time
just
for
one
interns to
golem
create that
Innocence
Arcana.
has, the small one, it's a 5
Gotta keep it interesting, bro.
I didn't even know this existed. Like
It's
the
time to
small
call
golem
it.
on
Time
top
to
of the
call
deck,
it.
so
No,
it's swarm.
no. Have
So
faith.
much.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Yeah, LGD, great, fantastic draft.
Famous
here,
words
and,
by
performance
fucking
just
Space
top
Quest.
tier as well.
One of the greatest movies the world has ever seen.
In the road to TI at this time of the year. So, on the verge of concluding game number
If
1.
you've
it's the
never
last
seen
stand for
Space
Gaming
Quest, I
Gladiators.
highly
Rematch
recommend
still
it.
down for
It's
40
Star
seconds,
Trek.
though. You're like a centaur. He's broke.
It's
He doesn't even
kind
care.
of
He's just in their face, creating
spoof
and
Star
causing more of
Trek-y,
that chaos,
like
earth-shaking.
the
He's trying to help get the
Orville-ish,
kill on a Quinn meanwhile, and they will kill
but it's like
25
really
back,
funny.
but yeah, it's this is that overtime
Centaur is just
phase
tanking
of, hey,
everything.
Let's just play it out here a little bit longer, but get some
good game.
stats. That is it, though, KZ. Game 1 going.
Game 1 going to
I would say that
LGD. Look at those kitty ears from Nothing to Say. Man's got that razor.
They played a near flawless game.
Kraken.
How they ran around the map, what they did, how they played with each other.
What are they called?
This team
My girlfriend also has
is
like the
damn
pink one,
scary.
pink
You gotta
headset
be
with the
careful.
kitty ears.
Yeah, this is a team that
I bought
we
those
mentioned
for her.
again, one more time. The pressure on both of these
Can't
teams
remember.
coming into this event, and
Okay, easy LGD. Any other games going on?
To wait for Roche.
Oh, they're just going straight
They
for the
can-
racks. This range racks, they want to finish the job.
Pushka.
5K net with advantage. Oh, Miro.
Over onto Miero. Just wants to get rid of him right away.
Oh boy.
No Kunkka.
Hey, Moxie.
Jumps back on the deck.
Why is Moxie's
Pack
mic
must
so
fight
shit?
too. They know that he can't be up now for 100 seconds.
Still holding on to these big ultimates.
Who's she
Against the
casting with?
metas, they're going to slowly chip away, but they have to be very aware of what Spirit can do. Kentucky, he hits hard, but they'll end up losing all of their buildings here. So it is mega creeps for the side of Spirit.
Yeah, this is, you know, they're gonna go and siege the tier 4 towers, and it's so tough to fight without your offlaner. TB
Who
can
is
sit
that?
back and
Is that
push away
Panda?
here.
Is that T-Panda?
Look at the collapses pandas. They're just sitting nearby. They're like, yeah,
Doesn't want them to
look
die
at how
to
fast
TA
these
so fast.
buildings go. They'll try to use the sun ray, try to put a little bit of pressure off, but okay, all right.
Did you get banned for
Oh,
trolling
that
Moxie?
cheap stick though
PP?
coming
Did PP
out.
get banned for trolling
Again, trying to
Moxie?
put more pressure over onto Kiyotaki. He's looking
Bad,
for the
PP.
There is silence.
Bad.
Does have the Yules though. Could potentially use it if he needs to use that egg.
That was a cute try by Kiyotaka. He blinked in, hexed the Storm Panda to try and finish it off after killing the other pandas, but he was in safe enough position on collapse, so I'm not gonna get him that easily. Now they're just waiting to reset here. Next meta, next Brewmaster ulti. And if they want, they could just wait for Roche as well. Very comfortable to be able to sit back here as Mega Creeps are doing the heavy lifting from this point on.
See why, like, no reason not to, right? Because they have to wait for those cooldowns anyway, so just keep farming the map, keep choking out the side of 9 pandas, and grab yourself an Aegis to just secure yourself, you know, a game 1.
Yeah, they're working on a few items as well. They're trying to get Hex.
I mean, they can still get Black Hole into Oblivion, so they gotta be careful. Okay, let's see. This game's going on. This one's over. This one's over. This one is starting the draft. I think I might only have 2 correct. That one. And yeah, currently I have 2 correct. I'll update it for the correct ones as well. Entity is a win. LGD is a win. TSM is an L. And now I'm waiting for 9 pandas versus... I mean, to be fair, Megas is the death sentence.
Solo.
Getting fucked and losing your Taka here, that's a death sentence.
We're at this time being stuck on a bridge with meatballs and sun rays and God knows what else. Oh my.
Yeah, we see all this priority towards big disable items. The Hex from Phoenix, the Abyssal from the Brewmaster, just doing a good job catching him there. And it was a desperate attempt by Solo on the Enigma, you know, looking for anything there. But now with TA dead for 80, this is near impossible.
This is probably the beginning of the end here.
Ram says, "Where are you at, man? You need to save your base."
No, he's not coming. He's might try to go for, you know, courier snipe or maybe, you know, a cut in the wave, but
oh, TA doesn't have buyback. He's trying to get bounty gold. It's 100 gold for buyback, but there's no bounty rune there.
Pressure's on. The base is falling. The arrow gets snatched up.
Okay, so I am 2 for 5. That's not great.
GG, and
that's just the first round, guys. That's the first round. We're warming up. We're warming up. I also threw in the Thunder Awakens gonna win in there for some fucking reason.
Lane, you know, at times was looking really good on the side of 9 pandas as well.
Who is that? Is that T Panda?
Early, but almost.
Also, why are they
taking a tower?
Oh no,
not taking a tower in.
It's Waga.
You didn't. It's very binary. Either you took it or you didn't. And Spirit played really well around.
I was already thinking because T Panda is not going to do any fucking analytics.
And the Brewmaster started enabling himself with his supports the moment he.
Oh no,
it's not working all that well. Maybe it did basically a month ago, and now it's not working because if they won, they know exactly what to expect.
Okay, why? I don't know why I went to that randomly.
But at the same time, like, I feel like the support...
Okay, let's see. Other drafts starting. Which drafts should we watch? Which one's the most interesting, do you think? Entity? I love Entity. We'll check out TSM versus Tundra draft.
Good counter
Anyone
to
remember
Tidehunter
Waga's
in the game, not so much
bootcamp?
in the lane.
No.
So they need to stay away from that one.
Time being taken here from TSM. Banning that Ogre, that's a hero that we talked about in the previous draft.
Yeah, that's a mid Ogre if I've seen one. This is just Thompson Classic. It's been popular because people wanted to make this Blade Mail hard build viable on more heroes, and then someone thought of Ogre, because why not? You become unkillable. You also like get Hand of Midas, you get you have like 5,000 HP on level 20.
That's insane amount of HP.
Plus Blade Mail and like regeneration, the amount of damage that you deal, you scale so well.
Long time, Pikachu, I mean, your regulars seem to have changed.
What time are you taking by TSM?
Well, yeah, you know, it happens with time. Also, the Southeast Asians are currently asleep / going to sleep, so, you know, half the stream, the viewers are about to...
You know, you talked about it. Your Earth Spirit's not going to feel too comfortable against the Leash of Grimstroke. Maybe they have to switch up how they're thinking about things.
And might go
and now they pick up both heroes. They go
I
to
mean,
Phoenix,
at one point, Thompson's going to
Bristle
pick a hero that makes no sense.
Last game,
and
they got
then
banned
lose.
in that second phase.
He is going to lose one. That makes no sense. Because that's just the Thompson way.
Like Phoenix, I think Ari is extremely good. Phoenix.
Okay,
player,
so mid Earth
I would say
Spirit,
at
Phoenix.
this tournament, Kaori from Quest, he's the best Phoenix player. He's just insanely good.
And
Right.
5
On
Shadow
the hero,
Demon.
but he also plays Phoenix really well.
The plus of Shadow Demon against the
damage. A lot of team fight. They don't have a hero that kills the egg.
That
None
guy.
of these heroes have
Fucking
any attack speed whatsoever. So now
Tidehunter?
they need to start
Jesus.
thinking about
is the fact that
matchup
you
against
can't
Bristleback,
dispel off
something
the
that
poison
can
stacks
kill
anymore.
Phoenix
The
egg,
shadow poison.
also something
I
that could
mean,
potentially
not anymore.
survive some of
I'm
these
saying that
earlier
like
Earth
it's a
Spirit
new thing. It's fucking
rotations.
ancient.
There's a lot of thinking to be done about this pick on side of Tundra.
Maybe I should not swear so much. Actually, gonna see if there's a little bit of food
naturally just going to
downstairs.
Silver Edge? Like, isn't that one of the items that you can pick up on him, and it's not really a
You
turn
can.
to the build?
You can, but it's like not your early item, I would say, and they go for overwhelming damage. Like this is gonna be another way of disengaging a fight with Warcry. Sure, there is Shadow Demon ulti, but then you can also pick up the shard of your own, so it's not dispellable. So you can protect your team against Bristleback and his physical damage, run away from Phoenix Egg if you can't kill it. And also another hero that has explosive damage, so you could kill Bristleback. And you talked about the Silver Edge buyer. This is where Sven's going to come in very handy.
And that Stormhammer with the Soulbind potentially, and you know Sven is one of those heroes. Who do you think of when you see Sven? Which player in the DPC right now?
Yatoro.
Yeah. We've seen this Sven in a couple of different iterations of carries, and you know I know Watson was definitely one of them that I think about as well. Just getting that shard early for Sven is something that some of these Sven carries do, and see how this draft kind of rounds out. Now you've got Sven, Tidehunter, Spirit Breaker with Grimstroke for Tundra, and they ban the Ancient Apparition on the side of TSM in this final phase. And is Ancient Apparition feeling good enough in a spot where you're comfortable picking up this hero? Because it's been a hero that's been quite ignored for a long time.
He's been, I would say, relatively popular during Dream League because of some of these carries, like Gyro. He builds into Aghanim Scepter, gets Satanic as his like third, fourth item, and then you can't kill him, so you need to stop this Satanic from going off. Ancient Apparition is that guy. I can see the reasoning why in this game Phoenix is Sunray. We did mention at the start of this series what Bristleback wants to do. He wants to pick up his Aghanim Scepter, get that shard, build into Bloodstone, wants to be unkillable, get all those heals. But Ancient Apparition could have been a good one, and also like the lane synergy, because they can like lane it differently. I want to see maybe there's some reasoning to put Spirit Breaker on the mid lane. And
Clinks.
And no, that stops and Clinks.
What a last pick. I mean, is Clinks even in your mind coming into that final pick?
No, I was just like theory crafting what they could do, but it's also a hero that has some attack speed, which could kill the egg, and also another annoying hero that's going to move around the map. But knowing how Thompson plays it, I believe he picked it once or twice during Dream League Season 21. Solar Crest becomes super active, Magic Wand goes into these early fights, gets Dragonlance, and then like whatever you want to buy. If you need like more damage, if you need a silence, picks up the Orchid. You could also get something like Diffusal Blade. There's a variety of the items that you can buy, and in the end, it's going to be Shadow Demon Luna. So going for the earlier base timing, Kasane will be playing that Bristleback on the off lane. I feel like TSM rounded up their draft better in this one, still favoring Tundra because of the like team fight that they have, but I can see the strengths of TSM's lineup in this one.
Yeah, I think Luna became a lot more viable with the bans that actually came out from the side of Tundra with the Slark and the Ursa. We've seen Slark be a very good counter to some Lunas in the past, and now they pick it up. It's something we talked about early in the draft, that they had the option to go to this hero, especially with the Shadow Demon. And you see everybody picking up their heroes. Tops in, of course, you said on that Clank. Skitter's going to be on the Sven with 33, picking up that Tide for the cores there on Tundra. And Bryle on the Earth Spirit, so now trying to show up the guy who just outplayed with his own Earth Spirit, right? Anything you could do, I can hope to do better.
It's not a good. It's really bad for Earth Spirit. Like he.
Oh crap! Oh my god,
Thompson
looks sexy.
Early on. You want to max out.
Since when does Thompson look sexy?
Pact, you want to get that HP.
What did I have for breakfast
like,
today?
With the hero Earth Spirit. When you
woke up at
Clinks,
like 11.
He's very squishy because there was a meta when Clinks was played as position 4. and then you get on top of
Did
it
I
with
just
one
hear
more-
clinks?
This
Yakkies!
is a lot of like just stuff to throw towards the Muerta, right? You're gonna have tasers going down the line. You've got Solar Crest from the tree, living armor, the inner beast from the Beastmaster with the protection of the raw, and then of course against Phoenix, the aura helps as well. Like it's everything to enable Muerta. And now the question for Betboom is how do they round out their draft with that GP?
Cool to watch. Because if you think about it, it's like similar like tempos in terms
So
of when you
hard
wanna
to
be
watch
ganking
5
and
games.
stuff,
I mean,
but,
we're gonna fall. What, Pudge?
Anyway, so we'll see if that's gonna be mid or
Entity
just
Pudge,
support
bro.
for the,
Watson
big
Pudge
buff
is
and
god
which
tier.
would also be great, right? And yeah, it's C-Smop.
Everyone can suck the biggest dong.
Before the stream
Watson
started,
Pudge
it-
is god tier. Entity game 2. Entity game 2. TSM. Tops and mid clinks. Okay, clinks can get fucked in mid.
To see if there's any wards.
But it's Brile that he's up against, so I'm gonna say
Trying to wrap around their level
Thunder
1 is
game
really strong.
2.
Grimstroke, Blood Grenade, Stroke of Fate on multiple.
It's gonna be very critical for sure. And
Watson
as
was
far
in
as
bait,
I
right?
have
If
to
I,
say,
yeah.
I'm
I
honestly
mean,
really
half
excited
the
to see
fucking
timeline
esports
by
scene was in
this,
bait at one point.
at this event. Like, I say this event like it's just another normal event at TI. And, trying to think, what is the they're banning out TA, so like a mid, sure. Another hero that just, Dragon Lance Deso, take Roshan, their game could just be over before it even begins, potentially, that type of logic. But what is there any like GPK specialties right now that also look pretty good? They already have frontline with Beastmaster. So, yeah, Puck was not too bad. There's still the route where they just go for like some like leaner mid, and now it's like, how does Lifesteal actually walk into the fight without getting just completely destroyed by constant right clicks?
No, I went Tundra game 2 because I just like Clinks can single-handedly win that game.
Viper on your mid lane.
And I was thinking, like,
pretty disgusting.
Clinks can also get completely destroyed by a Earth Spirit very, very easily in mid, but it's Brile, so I'm like, no.
49.7% win rate, so not the worst. A Husker ban.
That's not trying to be disrespectful, but no.
What's that signify? It's a best of 2, and they want to get a 2-0. He did get a pretty nutty buff though. Like it's one of those buffs where you look at it and you laugh at it because like whatever, but it's actually substantial. Like Burning Spears lasting 9 seconds, not 8. I mean, it hurts over time, and sure, they go for a playmaker option instead. They go for the Earth Spirit and an instant
mid
Kunkka
versus
pickup.
Kunkka mid.
All right.
That will have a lot of push.
Yeah. No, they've got a fighty lineup. They want to get in their faces.
Hey!
On the Primal Beast,
Knight made it. I heard Smiling Knight actually didn't get a visa, but it seems he did.
Pretty cool stuff coming out from them. Betboom.
That's
they're
pretty
taking
good for
it a bit more simply
Thunder.
than last game. It's everything as expected from them. But it does just feel like 2 very solid drafts going to be battling out against each other. I will say, unsurprisingly, I do lean in
Betboom
Betboom's
game 2.
favor. I think they can just get like a bit more done. It's a bit easier for them to play the game, I would say. But yeah, this Lifestealer, he can win this game for sure. Like there's nothing here which makes.
Okay.
Don't run a really
Update live prediction.
Help themselves a little bit there.
Okay, I posted
this is
3 of
another
the
way putting things.
predictions.
Primal is good, but now they pick TA. I think you have a bit of a problem, and now I think you need to problem solve again. Maybe you
They bango themselves.
Or you have a TA, or you have another hero in the mid game that will help him like get in the fights. Because this matchup on its own, if you don't help the Primal in any way, it's really hard to play.
Well, so is there to that logic then? Is there a just don't run Primal mid, just be an off lane, even a support? Do you think you go that far of an adjustment if you're LGD?
You definitely could, I guess. It depends a little bit on like what game and show you. If it turns out, oh, this is a great Primal Beast offlane game and you can play it comfortably, that's definitely something you can go for, absolutely.
We say it's late to go pro in Dota 2. It feels like Dota 2 is dying. No, it's not late. I know of next year, there are going to be at least 6 LANs.
And they go with the Phoenix on top.
There are going to be more Dota 2 LAN events than this year.
I like a lot. Like when this Primal goes in, I think he needs like more speed, like more power.
And those are just the ones that I know of. There could be more coming in than that I know. And those are also only the LAN events. There's also offline events. Because Dream League, for instance, is not LAN event.
Heroes that don't threaten egg are not good against Phoenix. So then you have the Morito. It looks like this hero is just going to rise in popularity. It can be a carry. It can be a 4. I mean, we did.
So, if you're really good at Dota, also make sure, if you can possibly, make sure that you stream. It's not necessarily that, like... No, if you're playing high level, like top 200 games, top 300 games, you play against Gorp, just stream. The fact that if you have your Twitch name in your name and you play against Gorp or Quaifa or whatever, you instantly get like 50 viewers. If you are a decent personality, that just buffs everything up massively. But that's a way to get your name out there so people know who the fuck you are. And then when you finally find a team or look for a team, scrim with them, stream on your own time, also play off-stream pubs. And just try to improve on specific aspects you know you suck at. If you're considering going pro. Are you sure about NT? Only that game have good rewards. Really? I kind of like Entity's draft. Yeah, I really do like Entity's draft. This one... You know the problem I have with this one? So much depends on Lifestealer. And I've been so severely disappointed with Kunkkas. With mid Kunkkas. I think offlane Kunkka is actually pretty good. But that's because you can focus on... Because Kunkkas go for water park build. You get the Axe, you get the Shard, you go water everywhere. Which is good in team fights, but it also means no damage comes out of you for like 6k net worth. Which means your mid laner just doesn't do any damage.
Shadow Demon who can do well in lane and stack for your TA, I think would be great. Sure, solid. Ooh, that's a fast pick on LGD.
Wow. Yeah, we saw the early Panda Bristol.
TSM.
That's a ballsy move there.
Skitter's vulnerable in the top lane, so Kasane's on him with Ari. And Skitter's got to try and get through these trees and navigate the maze over here, but Kasane's got to kill, and they took out the Sven.
There's like
yeah, but look how hard Bryle's getting fucked in mid by Thompson.
Shadow Poison stacks. This also, like, Kasane can't die now. They need to bring Clinks, but Clinks is also like physical damage, so I feel like Kasane is gonna have...
Let's see, any... Arc Warden first pick for 9 Pandas. Kiyotaka is going for it, baby.
So quickly.
First pick.
They were very happy with that.
So bro.
A couple more bands to go, and it is going to be Gaming Gladiators this time with the final pick. And so, of course, we're thinking they're position 1 more than likely to come here.
Okay, I mean, if you're like him, it's actually interesting. I think that's a pretty good ban. But let's see, LGD already know exactly what they want. There's a chaos.
Why is everyone playing CK at the moment? They have... Their lineup is so stupidly tanky, though. Primal, Bristle, CK, Phoenix. There's 4 strength heroes, and then you have a hero that has physical immunity.
They had a very good game number 1.
In the Muerta. Like, TA is going to struggle hard to kill him.
You know, that goes to show you how confident they were in this draft. But Gaming Gladiators, they only have about 15 seconds.
Yeah, this was more about, screwing over Gaming Gladiators. They're like, we have 1.5 minutes left. We don't need that shit. Let's pass it over back to them. This is a...
I really don't like this lineup. I mean, yes, Lifestealer is very good against all these strength heroes, but I also don't really like Lifestealer.
It's a pretty good Lifestealer game. Like later down the road.
Yeah, but all over the place. Drops kind of whack.
Entire games, they grab that kill on Picaz, who, not surprisingly, considering how low he did stay in that lane. So you gain 5.2 per level, which is kind of crazy. Cause that's almost like universal hero levels of like feeling good about damage per level. But Dazzle still is 4.3, and of course Dazzle just buys Wand and Circlet and hits for 77. So you know you're going to be at a bit of a disadvantage on that one just from the pure.
But Ari caught between a rock and a hard place, and will end up dead. It's the first kill there for Tundra. Kasane coming over. They've got 33, but they have no Ravage. Use that down bottom, so Bryle, he's trying to run with the shield rune, has the roll, and now picks up a haste. So do they even think about re-engaging here on the side of TSM?
Kasane, oh, you see stacks?
And he wants the stacks. They want to contest these stacks. They can't allow Kasane to just get...
Oh, that money. Oh, that money. The money. The money.
Bryle, he's thinking about jumping in, does have that haste. And also shield rune, which is about to expire, but needs to go in.
Just let 9 die.
Ties 9 in trouble. He'll fall. The rest of the team on the side of Tundra,
they're out.
Looking to escape. Inkswell and they've got everybody else out, at least for now. But Ryle, you might catch a glimpse of Snaking. Let's see if we can get anything going.
That's actually really neatly done by Snaking, using the courier to scout. But Bryle, Earth Spirit's doing stuff.
Another jump. Silence from Bryle. Bryle was Ari's hero.
Bounty!
And now the roll lands. Bounty Rune's going to be picked up by Snaking.
7-1. Never forget, right, PP?
Brazil. TSM. It just feels like
and during all of this, Luna is free farming. Granted, Luna is a shit hero, but oh no, Skeeter!
Spots to go forward in, and he finds the Sven. Like the roll over stops the TP. Stormhammer's not going to do anything. They've got Kasane and Bryle on him. They'll get another kill. They're just cleaning them up as bottom lane now. 33. Ravage at 15. He uses that Tumbler Sword to get to the low ground. Tomato used the clips on this.
Luna's night vision.
Hard to run away from that. There's the Lucent Beam. They had the Sunray on him. And it's a tanky death, but a death nonetheless.
They're actually doing pretty well so far. This draft.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm wondering how that's going to end. Any other... I mean, we're watching this game, but it's paused anyway, so... TSM coming to beat Tundra's ass?
They could also potentially kill Luna if they get the first jump.
Luna? No Eclipse to work with. Charge's going to come from behind. They've got the Phantom's Embrace for the silence.
God, he's tanky. Oh, the save from Ari.
He's got the disruption. So now Tomato's going to have some illusions to work with. The Lucid Beam, the roll from Bryle. They'll get the kill on a 9. And again,
9 doesn't have result yet.
From Tundra just coming up hands empty.
9 was only level 5. Maybe with Nether Strike, they would be able to like knock him back away from Shadow Demon and Disruption, keep him inside the skeletons. Dobson scouting things out. He just saw White and they also scouted him, but he's making a
Kasane, once he gets agged, he is going to be hard to kill.
Kasane's not dying.
Yeah. This is
They're
what we were praising
going for it?
in Game 1 for. The aggression that never stopped after a certain point in the game, and it was about this time that they were able to pull that off. So they've got Solar Crest, but you can see the damage.
They really got him.
It just the courier dies, but Kasane's still sitting here with 13.
Now 9's fucked.
Now here comes the turnaround once again. 9 still.
Not really.
That is a big difference.
Bryle is playing well.
12 minutes into the game, and these supports do not have their level 6.
Completely different.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
The underdogs are looking good in both games?
We did have an agreement, but
My lord. Have mercy.
We've not had a lot of, to be fair, we've not had much tipping.
Thunder Printer does have a pretty okay draft.
He's the one that's doing a lot of the spamming right now, but I'm happy to see Thunder Awaken kind of being a little bit positive.
I always lose faith in Kunkka and
to save 5-0. Yeah, what a great start. Just
that guy,
the laning phase
Kunkka.
right now.
Yeah, they're doing magnificently. It's good to see.
It was like 7-8 minutes in, he's walking around with 1400
and we'll see if they're able to keep
HP.
up this tempo and what Betboom can do to kind of.
Just kind of nutty levels of HP.
Bottom lane is going to be where the rune spawns. It's going to be a shield rune picked up by 9.
They're trying to constantly fight.
They look to come into this one, and Toronto
oh no, big bad bully.
In comes Illich, flying in from the sidelines with the onslaught, with the trample. That combo is going to get them another. And now they've got save as well. Is there going to be another one? I think it is.
Thunder Awaken. Oh my lord.
Crown. Illich comes in, throws him up and down with the pulverize.
GPK though, he does have his ult.
They have killed off Save, but is there going to be a cost to pay? Illich getting very, very low to the magnetized, to the tower as well. GPK tries to roll on through, only lands onto MJZ, keeping that magnetized nice and refreshed, but he is going to get brought down. And
luckily, Nightfall TP's in after the fight.
It's 8-0 though, man. What?
This one. Okay, this is the game that we're going to be watching, though. LGD versus Gaming Gladiators. Even though I still need to add one more team to my prediction list because
honestly,
the...
Bristleback is not weak in this lane. Like, I feel like there's some fake matchups as well.
Oh, why you smile? Ed Center.
Well, there you go. He mentioned the combo, and sure enough, they do end up getting the kill on Phoenix.
Yeah, they must have... Ooh, it's early.
That's a nice fear.
In this lane, I love it.
Oh, Vengeful, he's just dead. Yeah, the quills come out, and now Lifestealer has to respect it somewhat too. He pops the magic stick, but I guess with the sustain of the beast as well, he'll be fine. But yeah, losing his teammate, and we have an early 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, I really love the way they use their spells. Like, first, the calling into the dead shot was very good, and also just getting goo on level 2 here on Bristleback. That's just something you don't expect. So, like, changing your skill build, like, without that skill build, they don't get this kill. So it's like a huge swing in this lane.
Bristleback on extra good as far as how the early lane is going. You mentioned Lifestealer ideally need to have that good start. What is the build on Lifestealer? Is it the armlet, you know, more classic stuff there? Or
that's generally what I've seen, right? You still go like your Phase Boots armlet or your Orb of Corrosion Phase Boots, and then most of the time you want to go like the Phase Boots armlet Deso. Maybe because Quinn is going to go Deso, maybe he's going to go like some armlet Radiance. That's still something I have seen. So just something that gets you online in the mid game, and you'll.
What do you guys think of?
Keep an eye on
wallet.
What Lifestealer decides to farm.
Brown wallet, black wallet.
Matchup, though, you
do you even carry wallets? I actually have a friend of mine who doesn't carry wallets. He just always has all of his passes, which is like 8 passes, with him everywhere he goes, which is even dumber than not having a wallet.
Start adding up. Seems like Quinn should continue to have a pretty solid early game here.
Yeah,
Black leather wallet. Yeah, I think so as well. Okay, this draft. Bing, 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 bing. 9 pandas.
The TA later, but as opposed to the TA, he can gank the
I love that 9 pandas roster.
To one of the lanes and get stuff going as new. But that's a quick kill.
It absolutely is. Lifestealer wants the turn kill on Planet, but being slowed down. He does have rage. He already used it though.
Planet, why did you walk back?
Showing up, likely to finish off where it needs one more spell. Planet doing a great job of hiding, but eventually gets killed. Meanwhile, down at the tower, it's a dive for Bristleback, but is this too much? Phoenix also showing up, so suddenly we have a try versus try lane of sorts. Yeah, both supports from both sides coming down to join the party. Why you smile, he'll be good. But both teams showing that they want to...
I mean, CK is getting good farm top. Mid lane matchup. TA obviously is getting a good time because it's TA. Primal can't fuck a TA though.
Centaur and CK, they're just going to free farm. So it does free up your supports to like go move around the map a little more. But I do think if LGD want to fight back, you need the Phoenix to get level 3. Like this hero is very weak.
Do you like me to swap in between games and stuff every once in a while? Or do you just want to stick to one game, by the way?
Making the way back to the bottom
lane. Like, check out what's going on the other streams.
So we continue to have really a try versus try lane. Coming up on nighttime is almost at that 5-minute mark, but Skywrath and Vengeful in the jungle. In a spot anyone may be coming over, so instead of supports, at least Muerta's going to focus more on
stick
stacking.
to one or go dual screen.
Both teams certainly going to try to get some priority on stacking.
But you mean like multi-twitch? I think that if anyone watches me on the phone, they won't see a fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you touched on it, right? The stacking is going to be so good in this game. And this down bottom, they're trying to like play through new, and you do have the early phase boot, so let's see how this is going to go.
Lots of damage onto Celery.
Calling coming out with the dead shot. Bristleback, though. Lifestealer's not worried. He's just sitting on top of the Bristleback. It's not going to be worth the dive, though. Yeah, that would have been risky. It might have been risky still. He'll survive, but takes plenty of damage in response. Dead shot, it's not enough for the kill, but gets him extra low. One shot away from
try laning right now.
He's gonna unless another dead shot hits. There's no way, right?
Yeah, it's not yet. Try that from Planet. Drops the observer ward and try and get the dead shot off, which he did. And
oh wow! Okay, that's salve. It saves him. And no, he might be in trouble. Primal Beast.
Oh, he planted the ward.
Onslaught.
Oh! Run faster!
He wants this kill, but somehow Lifestealer manages to get out of there.
That is insane footwork. That was a really good dodge by Dyrachyo.
He was so dead if he had non-upgraded boots. My God. Also, Planet, it looks like he might find another play here.
Planet's playing really well.
Fairy Fire. Nope,
there you go.
Yeah, so if the Planet hits a few more of those, might do some background checking on my man, guys, because that was some crazy death shot on the Lifestealer.
Yeah, playing Counter-Strike in his off time, apparently. CS2 came out. So
oh, sending Dyrachyo away immediately as well with that shot. Dyrachyo's nothing to say he's level 6. He's got
no TP.
Smack!
Yeah, no TP. He has a salve. He has.
Oh, Dyrachyo! Oh, Quinn's coming in with double damage.
Okay, yeah. With Quinn showing up, that changes things.
Nope. Chuck test.
Yeah, you do not want to fight that.
Definitely, I think good TP by Quinn. Maybe not something you want to do, like TP out of your mid lane to help your carry, but I think
Thunder Awakens looking pretty A-okay.
They did lose the tower doing all of that. Get to some siege creep shenanigans that were just like sitting around. So still a very big win here for LGD.
Yeah.
Put everything in theater mode.
Distraction. Quinn will make his way back to the mid lane, kill some jungle creeps, but as you pointed out, it's certainly not the most ideal teleport in terms of a little bit of a
Let's
time
see, what's
waster,
TSM? That's Even Stevens.
To keep Lifestealer alive. So
that is Entity. That is Even Stevens. Obviously just started. This one, Thunder's actually 10-0 ahead of Betboom. That's pretty impressive. That's kind of wild.
Games, you've seen a Centaur performing very well. Ace in this case. He's got the
Ace in this case.
Finishing upgrade boot soon. He ain't dying anytime soon at this rate.
Yeah, if he's not getting ganked,
Shiro might die here. Yeah, he's very far. Oh, they cast the illusion.
Slight misread.
On paper, should have, but
shoulda, woulda, coulda, didn't.
Yeah. Fortunately, you get the illusion.
Yeah, it looked a little bit more like, you know, maybe one or two of them wanted to go, but the other one wasn't sure. But either way, you get him out of the lane. Got a lot of ancient stacks going on, I think, right, for LGD. Like, I continuously see Planet around there. You have Primal Beast there now. I would love to be a support in this LGD draft. Like, nothing to say, hasn't been in mid lane for like 3 minutes. My cores can take ancients. Like, you're just getting so much XP already on these 2 supports on the LGD side. Level 5 on Phoenix.
Yeah, well, actually gets the bounty in right in front of Vengeful. Vengeful, thankfully, does have Centaur nearby to support, and he'll survive this, but close call for the Vengeful Spirit. Both teams continue to be in the same area, though, up at top. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we are looking at Bristleback and the Primal. They're hunting this Lifestealer, but he'll show up in the lane. He is hugging that tier 2 tower.
Oh, he's level 6 now, so he can just jump.
They still just go right on top of him. In comes the Pulverize, and Lifestealer.
He has Infest.
It's gonna
He's got teammate support, and he'll be good, so continued harassment, but no kill for LGD.
Hey, this is what I love from good teams, because I feel like every player in this game is obviously incredibly good, as is every player at this tournament, but the good teams, like, they're gonna vibe check you all the time. They're like, okay, are you on your toes? Are you gonna pop rage? Are you gonna, like, you know, are you gonna
pop rage, bro?
Because if you don't,
are you gonna do the most obvious thing you can do?
But I just love seeing this early aggression.
Yeah, Lifestealer, again, he survived.
Sorry, that was just a joke, by the way.
Forcing it out and forcing him to continue to play very defensive. It's that mental game as well that certainly comes into play. Yeah, keeping him on his toes and the what if somebody is lurking nearby and am I going to be in
Ace
trouble
has
here,
Stampede, so he can just
continues to farm more
crits 3 times in a row. Ace takes like 300 damage from that. Welcome to Centaur Gaming. Oh, but Mew is going to get that Ags at a quick timing. Look at that money.
Oh yeah, stacks.
There you go.
This is so satisfying. Like, I've played this Bristleback. This hero does get out of control pretty quickly. For gaming, you have nice answers. You have minus armor, you have Lifestealer later on, but even when you have counter, sometimes this hero at 20 minutes, he just gets too strong. So LGD, they're having a very nice
it's most of the time like
Ags
into
so much
Bloodstone, and then it's impossible to kill the fucking thing.
Fantastic for a hero like Bristleback, getting that much fatter as a result. Chaos Knight top lane, silence this up. Here comes TP support, including
Oh, that stomp.
The stomp hits, but at what cost now?
That silence from Planet, though, was big. Otherwise, it could have been a lot worse. Nothing to say. Actually, going for Tofu.
Slamming the face in on Skywrath the Mage, but
ooh, missed the shot.
With TA nearby. Dead shot missing. Primal Beast, he goes down.
No egg, no chance.
He does plenty of damage. Ends up being 2 for 1. Gaming Gladiator is very happy with the outcome.
Oh, very nice move, but this is not something you honestly see that often, right? You're gonna have your TA like
Okay, currently Tundra is.
I really like that game and did bring Quinn up top and like similarly to last game.
The damage gun strength is going to be popped with the Eclipse being used, but Soulbind that connects the two, and Skitter's trying to go in, but the Eclipse doing a lot of damage.
On the run.
Kasane coming off from this tier 1. Skitter forced to run away, but Kasane still going.
Shadowblade Gaming.
Find maybe 9 and or this Sven.
So in the end, it won't.
Actually, I'll open up all the voices so that I can swap between voice channels.
Just so good at knowing their timings.
Whenever needed. Honestly, this little button here, Opera GX is so much better. And, oh my god, they have 4 kills and net worth is even. Never mind. Oh wait, I forgot.
Ratio, but they're getting the space to recover right now.
Yeah, back-to-back games, Duratio. The Sven
Quinn TA is scary. Keys them losing after that start. Thunder Awaken doing the same.
We're in that phase now. It feels like we're same case here for his Life Stealer, and is going to be getting, what is he did go the Hanamitis route, so Hanamitis we're still waiting to see what direction he goes as far as the impactful items here when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really see Quinn skipping Desolator on TA. There's one region or like some players I think that really liked it. It may have been the SEA region like Mikoto TA, but I feel like just Deso is too good, so it might just be the Midas Armlet on this Lifestealer, I think, and they're getting good timings. He does have Radiance queued up, which is pretty good, but it leaves him very susceptible. He's not going to have the biggest tankiness, so we'll have to see what he ultimately decides to go for.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one there, and one of those cases. And I don't know if there's an obvious answer though either, but yeah, is that going to be enough to help break through this bristle pack? I guess more to sustain the long-lasting fights. You can look at it that way, but yeah, this bristle pack on the other side. We talked about the ancient stacks. He's been soaking up, and offlane bristle. He has an axe almost. It's getting there.
Yeah,
pretty damn quickly.
Oh, Primal Beast, nothing to say.
Oh, go. That was not the right initiation. He goes into a death trap. He does kill Skywrath, but the egg also. Ooh, it does not connect, though. Good call by Gaming Gladiators, realizing they had to run. Celery makes it out of there initially. Still could be in trouble, though. And he's definitely dead. As soon as Chaos Knight shows up, so they will kill the Vengeful as well. So, got 2 supports in the end, but not the most ideal jump by the Primal Beast.
Yeah,
I think Say is struggling a bit
with that move. There was very quick silence from Tofu there on the Primal. Nothing to say to not really let him get off too many of his spells. And then they disengage from the egg with the Stampede. And I was kind of touching on it earlier. We're going to have a very slow, like minute 8 until now. But this game is going to pick up a lot of pace. Duratio. Remember, he cannot rage TP. It will not work against Pulverize.
Yep, Pulverize. Boom, boom, boom.
The
fact that Pulverize pierces BKB is...
Get some pretty quick revenge for his death from...
Which used to be his, I think, level 25 talent?
So they catch Duratio with his
Pulverize pierces BKB.
Over at the right side of the map, and he's going to be delayed for another 20 seconds to continue to try to improve his farm. But again, got to be frank, it's been a struggle. He's 6th overall still on the network.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna farm. He's not gonna farm there again. I'm pretty sure. Like generally, you want the tier 1 to be down to kind of go there. But what's at least good for him is that his team is still doing very well. Quinn is above the net worth. You have Ace there as well. You're gonna start to get closer to some of these core items. You've got the Dragonlance Blink. I think once they have Deso on Quinn, you can definitely start to like really look to play around this Rosh. And I think this generally matches up very well for Radiant TA. It's gonna be a dire Roshan. By that time, between 15 to 20, you always have your Deso.
Ace is going for...
so important for them to get that Aegis.
I mean, he is going for a hard. It's so hard to kill at that point.
Oh,
that's also one very big plus. That Sunray does so much work. But the Stampede? No.
Kill on CK. Centaur a little too tanky. The greed is real.
Oh, he does die.
From Shiro. They wanted that Centaur
that was really nicely done by Planet. Timing perfect.
Plenty of hot dogs himself. Planet.
Nothing to say is here.
Nothing to say in the back.
God, Planet's playing Muerta so incredibly well. Nothing to say is doing so much of nothing.
He'll be fine as well. And nothing to say. He realizes he went a little too far.
He's stuck. He has no TP. Oh, tried to tumbler over. It's not big enough.
And darn Roshan Pit getting in the way. There's the flyby. Primal Beast done. He has the active of the Blade Mail, but gonna wear off eventually.
Look how slow Nothing to Say is.
This Chaos Knight, by the way, he's coming back in. He's TPing in. Remember, he died earlier. One more auto attack. No, the heal's not going to be enough. They do get the kill. Lifestealer going in with the Infest bomb to
Silence
secure
coming
it.
out.
Meanwhile,
Dyrachyo.
Silence
They're
on
actually.
Dyrachyo,
Oh, the
he
Phoenix.
wants more. The egg's gonna come out, and that Dyrachyo gets melted. This fight is
That
just
minus armor
everlasting,
from
and it
the
was.
viscous nasal goo plus CK is like 2 hits.
Also gonna say goodbye. But there, yeah, that was this fight.
That was like
being
minus
so long that
armor,
Shiro
and then
just
in comes the
back to
CK.
fight and uses spells
Bye,
like 8
bitch.
times.
Smacks him.
That was a long one, a minute and a half or so. I mean,
I thought it
pull
would
up
have
the
actually
fight
gotten a
recap,
lot
and,
worse for
gold
LGD.
wise, basically nothing when it's all said and done. But I mean, from a zoomed out perspective, again, Lifestealer, yes, he got a kill, but then dying later on, his recovery road continues to be that struggle. 16.5 minutes.
This game is going to continue to be on like the next couple minutes. Speed up this Desolator as fast as possible. Try to get this Roshan, which is why I really like for now what LGD has been doing. Is why you smile. It's going to get caught out. Yeah, like defending this top tower and making it slower and harder for Gaming to take over the area. It's definitely very good by them.
Now they finally get the tier 1 tower, and
let's see how the other games are going.
So Templar Assassin, Quinn.
Oh, Betboom now in the lead.
As we've seen, and Desolator next in line. This is that
And they're
typical
just trying to keep
20
along the side of
seconds.
Thunder. They don't want to finish the job. If they can wait, this could be huge. Illich actually cancels the jump in straight off the bat, turns around, looks towards the Air Spirit instead, and Thunder catch another. 2 heroes down the side of Betboom.
What's going on here? Going on here? Ooh, Entity's fucking him. And Tundra's ahead of TSM. Okay.
Now the getaway. Ace taking some burn, but not
It
burning
looked
enough.
very blurry.
And he'll get out. So that's the fantastic kill. Exactly. The smoke play works out to perfection. They get the prime target in that Chaos Knight.
I mean, that's just like one of the best smokes. Like even if you don't find anything.
What's the next
they get
series,
a
by the
great
way?
ward in mid. You're helping your TA farm. As a matter of fact, you got 2 great wards off, and you get a kill, and you help your TA farm. This is just prime example of one of the best smokes you can go for as LGD. Looks like they want to return the favor. Go for a smoke of their own.
Skywrath not as lucrative of a target. Well, that's a bit of a better one. Yep, TA's dead. That's the target they
Next
wanted.
series, we've got...
And they want more. Skywrath. He's
I'll
being
ask
hunted
in
down. The
Discord.
taunts coming out. Primal Beast saying, get over here. Tofu having to accept death at this point. That's an easy kill. 3 kills on the side of LGD. And talk about immediate revenge. The smoke play themselves results in a much better outcome for the side of LGD.
I mean, they did get to just return the favor. I think they just.
Why am I showing the wrong game? You are correct.
Team to make this kind of move may have also
My
been a
bad.
blink
My
reveal
bad.
there for nothing to say, and yeah, they just catch.
I was
Quinn.
very
3 kills
distracted
quickly on
for
the
a
deck.
second because I was typing
As
something
here,
in
yeah,
Discord.
Atos into the blink pulverizer. He's just gone.
No chance to get away at that point. So great initiation. You mentioned the Rod of Atos from Muerta. Fantastic tool coming into play quickly. And this means Roshan is also a freebie for the side of LGD. Just like last game, some free Roshan kills for them. And going to continue that
This is
trend
going
here.
to lead into LGD taking Roche. This is dirty. This is not good news for gaming gladiators. When you have this TA Venge Slicer, this is the
Wait,
type of
Dyrachyo's
timing your entire
going
graph is looking for,
Radiance?
so LGD with a huge punish.
Yeah, that's
I
a good way
mean,
to put it. Exactly.
that's
It's-
the...
LGD's
Yeah,
happy
you
with
have TA
themselves,
with
but
the
deny-
Deso,
oh,
but
no,
it's...
Gladiator from taking it, you
Radiant?
could
What the
argue, even that
fuck
much
is
more
Radiant
impactful,
supposed to do here?
Either way, a bit
I guess
of
the evasion
momentum
on
in this game,
CK
of course, for
illusions
LGD.
is nice, but
Net worth-wise, it's
that's
still
literally
a
all
very
it does.
even game. It's just that timing and how do they use this Aegis now themselves? Chaos Knight Shiro has it, and he's already bottom line
Lana's
with a
got rod.
teammate and at
Got a
least
big
pushing it
rod.
somewhat comfortably for the time being.
Oh,
but
I don't know why I said it.
see how they
that
progress.
like that.
There's gonna be a lot about like who gets to hit like in these later stages of the fight. It's like the TA shard as well. I think the silence very annoying for every single hero in this LGD draft.
Hey,
This looks like
First
they were
Arm,
looking
how you
for
doing?
A similar smoke. Ooh, good
Been a
blink.
while.
That's the Centaur Stomp for you. There's a little bit of that channel up and allows for the blink reaction. It's still very impressive reaction, but at this top tier of play, nothing to say is making it look easy. And so good getaway there.
You know what's the best part of
And,
TI?
Smart is
Not
gonna
having
be-
any skins in the battle
The
pass.
Radiance was completed by the Ratio, so his farm is going to start to spike up a little bit. It's going to help him push out these waves as well. I do like if he's going to go for the shard next. He's going to use Rage to help him move, but he's got to be careful.
What
You better
is,
get
in
that
your
card,
opinion, the
my
best
friend.
part
Oh,
about
here we
TI?
go.
Get in the
Planet.
card.
Oh,
Planet just
Planet's
no,
just-
not getting in the cart. No infest means no get away. for the side of
Planet's
Lifestealer,
so
and that ends up
good.
being an easy kill for LGD. Called it, Casey. It's just give it the damn cart. Yeah, I guess so.
I cursed him saying, his farm's gonna increase now with the Radiance. Yeah, nope.
Lotus Orb, yeah, against Swap, Stun, Shard of TA, Shard of Lifestealer, Skywrath. Oh, this is nice. The Silence of Sky, of course.
I mean, elsewhere, Ace is finishing. He finished his heart, so they got that. They got Templar Assassin.
He's chilling. Oh yeah, this is a very happy Centaur. I mean, Ace is just continuing to, he knows exactly what he needs to do to be like top 3 net worth in any game from any type of laning position. So they're still more than fine on gaming.
Yeah, and that's definitely getting out there. It's just Gaming Gladiator. It's nothing to really panic about.
Oh, what did you want to say first?
They're going, but yeah, Lifestealer certainly wants.
I'm still waiting for the what is the best part of TI, and then
gonna pick up a Wisdom Rune.
Freeze.
Suppose that could help of sorts somewhat. No Tormentor though. They're going over as if they may be thinking about it.
Yeah, they do have very good heroes at killing the Tormentor. You have Lifestealer with
What's the
Rage,
Ratio
so you're
score?
not gonna get any spell damage back. You have TA Refraction, so I do like that the Ratio is pinging the Tormentor, because honestly, him plus 1 hero can kill it. Quinn plus
1, 2, 1. He's actually better than Chiro at the moment in terms of score. But that's the plus of having Bristleback in your team. Bristleback is actually the carry.
Look for a fight.
So this comes down to, do they have enough of an answer still though for this Bristleback? I mean, yes, Centaur is very tanky. Yes, Quinn's farmed on the TA, some good damage output, but is that going to be enough to get through this?
I think next game, Liquid versus Azure will be a fun one, right?
Bristleback in general.
I mean, if they get to hit, yeah, I think it's still okay. The problem is you've got this Phoenix behind him. Like, Sunray is no joke on these tanky heroes, and Ace could be in some trouble.
Okay, we mentioned he's tanky. He's got that heart, and it's showing off so far. Is it going to matter? No. I mean, initially it seemed like he might have been fine, but then the damage really...
Sunray, as he said, it's insanely good.
Skywrath, he's going to be that more.
And you doesn't give a fuck.
That's 2 dead, and this is
Bristle power.
Building up this momentum.
Yep, turning his back to Quinn. One more.
Okay, that was a lot of Quill.
Oh!
TA's dead.
Oh!
Yeah, Vengeful's dead.
Gaiman, what's happening?
Yeah, he deserves a tip. He deserves like 8x hot dogs after this game. Like, heat him up already right now, Joey, because my bro, like, this new shard is so good. It puts double.
You can solo Tormentor as well with the shard. Look at that. Boom, gone.
But he played it well, and this hero is so strong if he gets off to a good start. He's top net worth. Hello, everyone.
And that's, I not to toot my own horn there, but that's what I was kind of talking about. Do they have these answers for? Obviously, that was just a great jump, though, initially by LGD. I mean, getting the Centaur.
Yeah.
That's the prime. That
and then you just go and
do everything they did right there.
Catch him.
Alive.
Gotta catch them all. 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 Pokemon. And Dirachi is also like
he's just kiting,
not doing shit.
Everyone, even people in fog.
He's like, rage. Oh no, my team is dying. Bye.
He nearly like killed him entirely through refraction. So yeah.
Lifestealer just fucking can't. Even he can't fight.
Game plan is kind of falling apart.
Planet is fat.
Unfortunately, seems like that for the side of Gaming Gladiators, but LGD.
Okay, he had Rod a while ago. Now he has probably another item coming in.
Talk about scaling, obviously on the CK. He's going to be building a Blink very soon. He did finish his own heart, which obviously great scaling item on him.
Yeah.
Now with the Blink, so his mobility is that much better too. And it's now, you also now have to deal with him. Up until that point, it feels like it was the Bristleback was the big factor, and now it's both of them.
I think this is why I have
gonna quickly check out the other games.
The Radiance pickup on.
But no, they're very good at
Betboom, 4K ahead.
Wards, as T Governor would say.
Yep, and he went for Water Park. Aghanim Scepter, Shard, Heart, Blade. It just feels so disappointing.
But so that's another strike. A little bit of a toss back. Laposhka.
Okay, this is looking very good for Tundra. For
does have the Chronosphere back up
Spirit.
Mira also need to be a little bit
High ground pushing is still not the greatest to do against Arc.
Just teleport.
But yeah, both voids really poor. This game, I think, is already over. I guess Entity won that one 2-0. Yes, indeed. And this game is also almost over.
Daraccio, though, in the midst of it, trying to kill Primal Beast. Not enough damage, though, Infest in a tank TA. And he says, get the hell on out of here, please. I do not want to fight this anymore.
Classic TSM, Yes.
Good punch back there. Also nice spell usage, keeping Ace alive with the swap and kind of the.
I mean, I just really find Luna a super disappointing
fight,
core.
Even you alone, like he goes.
What the fuck is he doing?
Back 4 heroes.
Yeah, but you do see
Luna is really nice to have if you are ahead. But if you're behind, in almost every 1v1 fight, he loses. Oh, that Sunray heal. Look at the Sunray heal. Oh!
Yes, they do get the kill.
But it took them so much time. And now Quinn gets swap saved, or so he thinks.
Never mind. Pull in from Chaos now with the Reality Rift secures the deal.
The Sunray heal keeps the Bristle alive long enough to half their HP. I vote for Azure versus... Yeah, I'm going to do Azure versus Liquid. It's such a good match, though. I mean, you're going to have a mid matchup of Nisha versus maybe. That's God tier level mid matchup.
People that are hating him too. Like he lived for so long on this Bristleback.
Somnus versus
and now
Nisha.
Top lane Lifestealer, all he can do is kind of just.
And will Liquid actually get good?
And goes and applies the open wound.
Watching the next episode.
That's just gonna be
maybe?
a quick blink away.
Maybe
from
who?
Primal Beast and Stacks even being taken out by the Dire team in the Radiant jungle feels pretty good for them too. Also, those tier 3 tokens dropping.
Yeah.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy.
So next objective on the deck, or what both teams will be talking about right now, is Roshan. You have 2 minutes until the Roche respawn. You have a gem picked up on LGD. Love it. You need to secure the Roche area. You need to get the wards out. You're also playing against TA.
Oh, nothing to say. Look at that armor as well. Shiva's guard healing reduction, which is extra nice.
Some silence trap, and he just dies because
against the Lifestealer, who has a shard.
LGD hanging around the Roshan pit. They're hoping for a very fast Roshan. It's going to be the opposite. It's a pretty long one. We still have about 1:45 remaining, so.
Bristle's got heart now. It's so wild to see that. Normally you don't like to build like big HP items against Lifestealer, but because you have a Phoenix, you can.
Oh no, it's
a weird mechanic. He doesn't have a shard yet. Okay.
He pops his rage and.
Oh, it just doesn't show.
Feeling for him there. That felt like a very close one.
Why doesn't it show if he has a shard or not?
Gaiman did do a good job at removing like the lane ward earlier on, but it looks like now
that's annoying.
Another 2 great wards because they just know what's ever so important.
Gaben or Suns fan fix.
Will respawn.
His Suns fan actually
last
at
game they had a Chen creep who could keep scouting. Looks like this time around it's just
I
nothing
didn't
to
pay
say.
that much attention to the list of casters.
For the next 1 minute.
Probably, right?
Almost get confused. You'd look over there. Wait, Roshan's. Oh, that match just Primal Beast.
Suns fan and Syndrome.
Gaiman are coming. This is the other thing. They removed the trap. They don't know that Roche isn't up.
Nothing to say. That's a very, very dead nothing to say. Ratchet's taking a lot of damage. In comes you. Bye.
Vengeful, obviously in a bad spot as a result, but doing his job. Quinn getting some auto attacks in a Bristleback, so they lose Vengeful. And it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but as on paper, is still looking good for Gaming Gladiators.
I mean, Cello's been having some crucial swaps in this game for sure. So Gaiman, they will take this trade. You take out the Primal Beast, it's gonna give you some more breathing room. And yeah, by the time Roshan spawns,
dude, all these traps are
into the
annoying
side,
as fuck.
Actually. You're gonna have to start preparing him down there.
That's a good point. Yeah, you see they're noticing the timer as well. I'm sure it's a, will they notice Roshan actually spawn here? They don't, but Roshan gonna make his way down in 8 seconds. And they'll see that eventually. You look at, it is funny how just the whole map shifts. I mean, both teams heading down to the bottom lane now because of the 30-minute mark and daytime being hit. Roshan making his way over. And there you go. Now they'll notice for sure.
LGD used all their wards in the top area, and I don't blame them. You need to set it up over there. It's the
Oh, and you
looking at
turned in the wrong direction, but now he's back in the good direction.
Two jumps inside of Ace, trying to run Lotus Orb Reflections. Bristleback, you don't care. Still spamming those quills, running forward.
On the back line, Quinn. Can he get the kill?
Oh, jeez.
Nope. Quinn's dead.
Vengeful.
Smack, smack,
back,
dead.
Bristleback getting low, but Templar Assassin is just too much damage.
Look
two
at
different fights
you.
taking place again. Bristle, he's just harassing.
Zoning them.
He really is.
I mean,
Bristleback aiming is so dumb.
Like, low skill, but like you can really see the difference of like a good Bristle who will get his body in there. Like while Quinn and Celery are fighting, they probably expect their team to be coming, but it's just one porcupine man who's just keeping his entire team separated.
Yeah, he literally occupied Lifestealer and Centaur that whole fight, even Skywrath. It was 1 versus 3 and allowing his team to then kill the TA in isolation as well as a Vengeful. So, and
well, now they got the Aegis and the
potentially, more
cheese.
importantly, it sets up a
Aegis on the Bristle, because you know who's the real carry.
Yeah, Bristle with an Aegis.
It's Aegis, cheese. It's gonna be more map. You have some tier 3 items. Maybe he can get himself like his hands on another tanky item to help him out as well.
Bounty no.
I kind of like the Aegis on the Bristle. Honestly, I think it's pretty good. I think CK will live through like the first burst, and he can just use the cheese later. New, gonna show you how to kill the Tormentor on his own. Very simple. His team is gonna love that. As Shiro, top net with Hero gets the shard, no problem. I guess everyone else is already have theirs.
No, not too bad. Increases the cast range of that Chaos Bolt. And of course, Phantasm Illusion on the target. So it's one of those, hey, if he can get it, sure, why not? For free sounds
Well,
good.
actually, a lot of CKs buy that shard.
Stuns Tofu and spawns 1 Phantasm Illusion, he's gonna drop very low. He might even die.
Yeah. Speaking of the map, once again, you just look at the spread from Gaming Gladiators. They're trying to retreat. Skywrath, this teleport will be successful, but having to make his way back to base.
Actually,
Centaur
it's surprising that he
up
doesn't have
north
a
still,
Bloodstone
but
yet.
He's trying to farm what would be an Assault Cure.
Because that means that his mana pool will be just shit. Well, his mana will run out the entire time without the Bloodstone. But going for heart makes sense, even though Bloodstone technically also gives you a lot of HP and
I don't know if they
keeps
want
you...
to fully commit, but they definitely want to like,
Whew!
oh my god, see you later.
Well, I kind of mentioned it. Skywrath, he's just dead, and
yeah,
you gotta defend this eventually. I mean, they're still not all here. They are starting to TP in, so the tier 3 is dead, and now fortification.
Oh no!
That is not good.
Swap save, Stampede, BKB used on Quinn as well.
Not gonna have the most tools now to fight this.
This is kind of like game 1, like they go high ground, like they're kind of slowing it down, but they're using a lot of spells. So now you lose your first rack, so the same problem is gonna be thrown at you in 10 seconds. How do you respond here if you're gaming?
And Yu's getting his Bloodstone delivered soon.
It really is a deja vu moment of sorts. Chaos Knight, they're trying to blow up him, but
oh, the silence.
Templar Assassin getting locked down now as well. The silence is up. The Goose being put out. Will survive just barely. Primal Beast went too deep. Although that blade man, gotta be careful about
it's getting a little bit
dying,
wild.
though. Buys back aggressively.
Nothing to say buys
And
back.
he's gonna be TPing as close as possible.
New's got his Bloodstone.
Right here, right now. The Quills, the Bloodstone, as well as mentioned, Tofu will end up falling. And again, Quinn just having to keep too much distance here.
Still have an Aegis and cheese.
Okay, the Bristle is coming, guys.
Uh-oh, yeah. Again, the 2 different fights, but now with Bristle showing up, it's 1 cluster, and that feels like to the advantage of LGD to pulverize. Again, another swap from Celery. Will it really matter?
You're dropping very low, New.
He's staying out for 75 seconds. Quinn! They get the life.
Bye-bye.
Now Quinn is also going to fall. He's staying dead. Double kill for
New's actually gonna fountain with the Bloodstone.
I mean, he's tanking the fountain for now. The Ratio, careful. They're being fountain farmed. Yeah, he got him. Oh no.
Bro, being fountain farmed at TI as the best team, as arguably the best team in the world.
One of the more hype
In comes
matches throughout all the
LGD
group
says,
stages, it feels like.
the fuck?
What a way to kick it
The
off,
fuck?
but LGD, they are fighting strong early on.
They're not gonna have any more problems in the group. The other teams in the group are like Nouns and like fucking meh. So they're not in any stretch of the imagination in trouble. Oh, Thunder Awaken is still going strong there.
Showing up in this series.
Let's see. Oh, this game is paused. I'm seeing a pause and I just realized it's paused. Wait, those 2 games are both done? Tundra won 2-0 against TSM. Let's see. Thunder 1-2-0 against TSM. LTD 1-2. Okay, that's 3 correct so far. In the second round.
You go to the high ground, treat it like, you know, the layers of the base, right? This is the first layer. Force out a buyback. Next time around, if Techies dies, okay, we can play around numbers advantage. It's always going to be difficult, but that's kind of the makings of that siege. I feel like we're probably going to be looking at a game where Thunder want that next Aegis to give them the insurance of trying to secure a racks, but it is going to take a lot of time. For Betboom, though, they are very explosive in their high ground position. And for poor old Kunkka, he's frozen to start the fight, but with all the mana dependency he has, with the Hex 250 mana cost, the boat, the Torrent Storm, he didn't have enough mana to throw out his second round of spells after that Refresher Shard. So he just instantly kind of went, boop, I'm dead.
Nightfall just cooks him, but Nightfall could be the one in trouble right now. He doesn't have his BKB up for another 3 seconds. Does have the ultimate. Knight, he needs to get inside him. Does jump in, but now immediately jumps out. Doesn't want to get dragged up into the enemy base. And now, well, maybe it's a Primal Beast who could be in some trouble. The Muerta doesn't want to kind of come back into this fight. So they're going to have to do without him. But GPK, he's got the damage. Cheese comes out, BKB's there. This Primal Beast.
But Illich still taking a lot of damage.
He's about to have another round of spells up available, but here's the Muerta doing the damage, forcing them back. MJZ has fallen down on the sidelines. GPK finds one. They find two as well. Knight's going to get brought down as well. GPK comes rolling across and takes him out with the Achievers on a rock. Now,
Toronto wanted to overgrowth.
Here. Such a long run, but he's got the BKB, the Blink Dagger, sorry, back available. Gets himself up to the high ground and gets Knight out with him as well. But has to be said, Thunder, that's the first blunder we've seen from them in a little while.
And it's Thunder's game to lose. Like Betboom, they're the team that doesn't want to leave their base. Like there's no reason for them to want to make any moves on the map. They know that Thunder Awaken are going to have to come to them. So all they need to do, sit back. There's no item they need to wait for, right? So the opportunity will present itself. And it did then. There was the BKB just coming back on cooldown. Thunder Awaken trying to punish it, but a matter of seconds changed everything. A second for the BKB on Nightfall. A second for the cheese on the Primal. Like, ooh. Thunder Awaken, they're going to have to clean up their act if they are going to try and win this second game and tie up the series. For Betboom, they're getting more confident as the game does progress because, yeah, executing on high ground, it's favoring Betboom for sure.
Yeah. And GBK, he was the boss of that fight for sure, throwing out so much damage. I mean, at the point you're at in the game now on the Earth Spirit, you know, this is why you get the Midas. You get to this level 25, you have plus 30%
Magnetized Undispellable?
You have Magnetized Undispellable now at 25 as well. Throw in plus 100 Boulder Smash damage, and all of a sudden this hero is just dishing out magic damage like crazy.
Have you looked at if you just click on neutral items of all of Betboom?
Yeah,
a key theme here.
It's very spelly, isn't it?
4 spell prisms and a relic. It is very spellcasterish. It's very, come on, get the fight going their way. I mean, all their heroes love reducing their cooldowns, and when you're stuck in your base, sure, it's going to make it feel even better.
They don't have a Yules?
But I feel like,
I
mean, if there's a possibility there's a minute-long fight, you get two Pierce the Veils out, perhaps? It also gives you like permanent uptime on Silver Edge as well, which is pretty nice. Just a cheeky boat coming down. Don't worry about it.
I feel like both teams have the same problem though. Like neither team actually wants to go to the high ground. Like if there was another objective on the map right now, they'd feel pretty good. But Tormentors don't feel great to do.
That one is finished. Okay, let's. I think this game is about to be done as well.
If you use both your big ultis there, of the chaotic offering.
Arc Ward. Oh, 9 pandas are poor.
And he's not looking to slow down. 1 minute 30 on this Aegis. You know that he wants to go for even more stuff with this timing.
Yeah, you can see this aggression coming out as they immediately rip apart Kiyotaka, and then Miero jumped in with the Solar Guardian and the Blade Mail, but just they didn't have enough left at this point. They didn't have the means to hold him into place. Yes, you know, Maposhka ended up having to use that overgrowth and died for it, but the BKB got used on Faceless Void. And then the rest of them are just allowed to run around and do whatever because they don't have the threat of the Chronosphere. They don't have the threat of the Chaotic Offering. And now they're kind of on the back foot. Like, look at this Lyle.
He doesn't have BKB yet.
Ramses. And yeah, he's going to try to run, but they've got the Terrorize. You've got a charge coming in. There's only so much that your team can do for you. He's just dead. And now Yatro. All right, the Avalanche slows down just a little bit, but he's got his eyes on Solo. He's going to rip him apart.
Laurel has improved so much over the last year.
As well. Even got the Manta style ready, so he is just diving in, and even if there's a buyback on the Faceless Void, he's not gonna have ulti.
Miera jumping forward, sees Miera, just pushes him back a little bit.
Yeah, I think watching this is kind of.
Drop the bubble over on top as well.
What?
But they still have this Aegis for another 20-something seconds. So
what?
they're making the most of it right now.
That can't be true.
Over onto the Spirit Breaker. They'll end up getting a kill. This is not looking great though now for Miero, as he is getting stuck over here on the side. They're trying to give support onto Yato. He is godlike. And Tyrus.
No, this can't be right.
Just absolute destruction. My God.
Turning into
I think this must be bugged
because
his net worth is not that low.
This is just the Morphling absolutely happy and enjoying life as he's just pushing without anyone.
Yeah, no, this is bugged.
They have a smoke over onto Ramsey solo also.
Because there's no chance that you're 27 minutes in the game and they have 7.6k net worth. They've got their first item done.
Don't have the damage to kill. He denies.
He's like, fine, you can do that, but you can't have it. And does
this is 7k net worth, by the way.
Onto solo. He's gotta just fight Ramses. Ramses can't do anything right now. He needs the rest of his team, and they are just not available. Goes for the BKB. Okay, they'll use the overgrowth, and this is a dead Ramses. He's just absolutely dead.
Yes, indeed. The other drafts are starting, but. Oh, what the fuck happened in this game?
This entire game is built around, can Thunder Awaken get all of their team fight into one key hero to get the advantage? And if not, Betboom just showcasing just perfect fight disengage, four-staffing each other, playing on their BKBs, making sure that no one's really just left by themselves, especially Nightfall. I think Nightfall easily could just be left kind of on an island and just destroyed, ripped apart in this game, but they have really enabled him greatly, and I think just the discipline at their high ground has given them the confidence to get back on the map and make these plays. And GPK,
I mean,
of course, this is so rolling in, rolling out. Like, how many times?
It's one of those games where you're like, oh, one team is hard dumpstering the early game. It's not gonna be them winning.
They want to try and take down the Phoenix. They're going to be able to do exactly that. No egg coming out through this fight, but the Primal Beast is still alive through it all. Nightfall just trying to get the damage out onto the Kunkka. Kunkka just trying to leave. BKB, TP, trying to get away. GBK times it perfectly though, and they take down Sladham. That's going to be 2 big kills for the side of Betboom. Now, what do they want to get with it? They're looking towards the pit right now, and that is the direction they're moving in.
Oh, I mean, Betboom just outplaying Thunder Awaken in the late game. Just the discipline coming through. The international experience that we've mentioned from Betboom, compared to that of Thunder Awaken, it is really getting showcased as we hit the 50-minute mark. They smoke up, they run in, they get a high ground ward off, but once again, there isn't that kind of containment of the fight to just ensure they can do damage. Like Lifestealer at the very end, it's like, hi guys, I'm here, compared to the ranged carry of the Muerta, just kind of, as soon as the fight starts, already pumping out damage, whilst Lifestealer, he's playing on his Silver Edge, kind of in the tree line in the shadows, like, wait a second, I'm gonna infest soon. It's like, you can just really feel the difference right now in how quickly Betboom can just throw out the damage, and they're moving their way to bot side of the map.
Yeah,
getting themselves
that's game. So I think I should be 4-1 on the second round.
20 seconds for the Kunkka, 20 seconds.
Only one I would have wrong is 9 Pandas, which has already been concluded.
They're coming. They're showing no signs of slowing down, but they saved the fortify for this final lane of barracks, so good read at least for the side of Thunder, but they're going to be forced into a fight, which they might not want to take immediately. Hex coming out onto the Primal Beast is so quick off the mark on that one. He's just gone. Buyback is available for the Primal. They're going to need to use it.
Wait,
he's actually
Smiling Knight got the axe?
Will do exactly that. Gets himself to safety for the time being, but now they need to find something. Now they need to make something happen.
I really hate Lifestealer ags, because I've seen so many games where Lifestealers just lose because they get ags.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Knight, he's in trouble. The roar is there, but it's not going to be there in time. And actually, the Hex now comes out onto the Beastmaster. He's going to lose his life.
He got the Aegis.
Aegis target, but the Egg's going to be there to cover it. In comes everything. The water park is coming on down. They
but he is dropping.
Pure a second time here. Can they do
Where
it?
the fuck is Nightfall?
Coming in through the backlines. He won't be time to save Pure, but might be time to get up the damage. Knight, he's getting low, but not low enough. He needs a target to get inside. He's got the infest in 4 seconds. He's just healing off GPK this entire time. He might survive.
The silence seconds.
From the low ground, doing the damage, takes him out. Knight is gone. Buyback is there. Now GPK
That's the dieback.
Takes through Illich. Illich, he's running out of HP. No cheese this time around. He will fall. It's Nightfall with the triple. 2 heroes dead, permanently on the side of Thunder Awakens.
GPK is just jumping through the team fight like crazy.
Right now, but he does get stunned.
But he dies.
Get beaten down, finally gets killed off. No roll for you as Knight gets himself another, and that might keep them in the game a little bit longer. Thunder, they get to take a breath for now.
Oh yeah, let's watch this draft.
Muerta 4. I mean, it is set up from a Tide Hunter, which would really give a good lane to the Muerta 4, so I can see why. That seems pretty solid for me. And they go for a hero who, yes, he's been nerfed again and again, but we've seen him in the first phase of bans earlier today in our Entity series. So
Smiling Knight's the good first team. Yeah, but
grab
Smiling
late
Knight
in
is
this draft.
very good for
The
South
better
America, but Smiling
It is
Knight
the
is
better
not
block.
good
Truly.
for Europe.
Wow.
That's the problem.
All right, I like the
Like,
swap.
If he plays for a European
Liquid,
team,
what's
he
your answer to
won't
this
make
now?
it to TI.
Did they put Queen of Pain somewhere else?
No.
Because
Queen's
none of
definitely
the
going
European
mid. The real
teams
question is
need
just
a
what do you
safe
want to do with this
laner.
Muerta, because that is definitely some
Pretty
ability
much.
to crash and fire.
I mean,
into where
you
this
would
Muerta's
probably
gonna
be
positioned.
playing more
So if she
the
wants to be
Eastern
positioned
European
that could
teams.
be a bit frightening.
And
You have
then
to pick
I
a very
guess there
beefy
are
hero
some
here,
teams that are
in the
possible for him
position
to
4
play
role, I
because
think.
they
And then
do
those beefy
swap
heroes don't
fucking
necessarily
safe
lane that
laners
well
like
with Tide Hunter,
nobody's business.
particularly into either a Bat Rider or Luna or a Nature's Prophet Luna. Either of those two setups is going to give a bad time if you do a melee combo, but I feel like you kind of need the melee if you want to pick a different position 4. So I think this is Muerta 4, and we're going to get a different carry.
Okay.
Who that will be, I don't know.
You do expect
It's been a while
some
since I've seen Bat Rider.
I think that takes too long to come online.
Oh,
No.
they're doing the melee. Okay, now that is pretty good with the Tusk. Just because, he has the snowball, so he's got some mobility.
They swapped it though. So it's
Swap what?
Chalice Pango, and it's going to be Primal Beast, and then they're doing Tian Ming on the Bat Rider. That was not what I was expecting.
I think that makes sense for sure. Because if it's melee, I'm definitely sending Bat.
Right.
Like that's just disgusting. He has to be careful not to feed to a snowball play if he gets a little bit too aggressive. But I'm pretty sure that sounds like a bad time there for Liquid. But they're confident heading into it. But yeah, offlane Pango.
I
not
am
something we see too often anymore,
liking.
and for good reason.
Yeah. No, for sure. I think it's.
I think Liquid I like
mean,
more.
It's bold, and it's going to be scary.
Let's watch the finisher of this game because this game is
There was a
pretty
perfect
much over.
torrent used.
I think
Guys,
Gush
go for living armor. Oh no, the torrent! They all die.
Is it unusual to see a Kunkka go for the Aghanims whilst also skipping
One.
the 15-ton, which is 30%?
I wouldn't say Luna's troll. Luna is like you hit 30 minutes and you're ahead, you
I would
can
say
just
it's-
destroy
yeah,
the
it's a
entire
little
enemy's
bit-
base kind of hero.
He's half and half in the build for sure.
But I just feel like pushing is none of the teams take pushing power.
In, but Illich just wants to get himself away. Lights are inside of him once again, so they just need to get themselves out. Wait, no, it's not. That's the pulverize. Never mind. The magnetize. Sorry.
Yeah, Betboom, they don't want to throw away this game, so it feels like they are just. Oh no, they're smoked up. I was like, surely
They
they're
don't care
playing
about their buybacks. They
No,
really
they
don't.
don't care about buybacks. They don't care about Roshan potentially respawning in 2 minutes. They're smoked up. They see. Wait, no, he doesn't have buyback. He's just in the mid
This is an Archie target. He's just going to get taken down so quickly. He doesn't get a chance to even survive through it all. 125 seconds with no life stealer. That might be it, honestly. That one small play. It's not a small play at all. It's a huge play. They catch him out in the middle lane.
And you know what
just
Kunkka
not
does
ready for
this
it on the
game?
life stealer, unfortunately. No Lincoln Sphere
Nothing.
available, so that roll
You know
comes through.
why?
You are
Because
just
all he can
dead
do
to
is
Muerta's damage.
Torrent
Coming down the
Storm!
middle lane.
Fucking
Thunder.
hot garbage
What can
hero.
you do? The answer, well, it's got to be a Hail Mary, but I'm already getting caught out on the sidelines here. Sure, they're just trying to bring down
Look at
Pure as
all
quickly as
that
possible,
control
but
that he's
Nightfall's
pumping
there.
out.
Brings in the damage,
Oh, it's
takes
all
down the
flying
angle.
through.
Look at
And
the
you know what
targets now.
Nightfall has?
The roar is out short.
BKB!
Splatum as well. He's getting
Splatum
knocked
just
down by
used
Nightfall,
Aghanim
doing
Scepter,
so much
Shard,
work. Illich will run
Refresh
into the
Orb,
game number 2.
and
it does go to Betboom.
it did nothing because they had
Fair
BKB.
play to Thunder Awakening. This was a much better showing than the first game, but they just didn't have the.
Well, at least I had 4 correct. and 1 loss. That puts me at... Okay, so there I was 2L, 3W, no, 2W, 3L. And on the next one, I am 6W, 4L. And now we're gonna watch this. Are the other drafts starting?
Top tier pubs, and if you
Yes.
can get the positioning, it's basically a sniper, right? No surprise. Like she's another person with a gun. It's kind of the same idea. So you have to be watching to see just how bumped and rolled she gets from this Chalice Pango. Nice fear into the Wave of Terror there.
Love to see it. You managed to get the last hit there with FY though on the Sprout. You know, the thing that's going to be interesting to watch too is I think there's going to be 2 stages of how this laning goes, and the first one's going to
Luna
come
needs
in
Beast
at,
Moss or something.
this time period, but after 5
Yeah,
minutes,
then you're looking at like
when
really
everybody starts
fast.
getting
We need
the
to win in
Luna
25,
blessing
30
damage,
minutes timing.
this
But a
bottom
lot
lane,
of
I feel
teams
like, is
struggle
gonna
in
be
that.
pretty scary again
In
down
this
bottom.
batch. Winning that quickly.
Yeah, and the rotations from FY.
Because everyone
that
likes the
timing as
farm.
well. Yeah, pretty good too. So pretty cool concept of those 2 on the same team.
I really hate Nature's
Shuffling
Prophet.
out that damage, and then up top the question
Sprout
of the,
spam
how
in the
annoying
laning
is Batrider
stage. Even
gonna
though it
be.
got
For
nerfed,
now,
it's
no
still
stick
annoying.
On Zai, there is a stick on Boxy, but you don't really like go for like the mad spam anymore that you kind of imagine on this Batrider. He just does a flame break to sort of stabilize for Lou and make sure he doesn't get into trouble. Because early on, oh, nice bounce into the tower. Oh, it went for the creep. Thought he
Dude,
got him.
down bottom too, they are just laying into Liquid here with FY. I mean, he's got a full magic wand in the circlet, and every time he steps forward, Insania just...
Batrider Luna.
Holy moly.
Yeah, and
I mean, Luna should be fine because you get magic
keeps body blocking it.
stick stacks the entire time.
But
it could go problematic if they snowball on you.
Ranged carries typically is that
problem is Batrider will get double kill
while still farming, but they're not quite able to get that reach and catch him with the stun because it's obviously a pretty short stun early on from the Vengeful Spirit and can't get the damage.
Over in the mid lane right now, Somnus is chasing up on Nisha and gonna force him back. Sort of weird positioning.
The creeps are really in a very weird
Somnus
spot.
was able to get the refill though. It looked like on the water runs. That helped out a bit.
Good old onslaught. Gonna give you a hard time there. Tan Ming is getting so much value out of these flame breaks. Getting them with the double over and over again.
I mean, it does almost no damage though, so yeah.
Insania's gonna take a beating here. The chase down comes
Oh,
out.
Insania doesn't pick it up.
Back in. We'll end up getting
If he
Kimbo
got the
onto
Lotus there,
Insania.
maybe they got the
At
kill
very
on
least, the
FY in
small camp
response.
spawns now, so they should be able to get some pulls when he comes back in.
That is true. Finally getting a win on that one. 20 last hits though, so looking really good up top right now for Lou. This Luna, obviously a hero who desperately needs these last hits, and Luna, interestingly enough, has a big win rate advantage on the Dire side. She is one of the biggest differences when it comes to that right now, and that is most likely due to the Mighty Mines up top there. So giving you that HP buff. She's a hero who can farm stacks and farm larger groups of camps, but she doesn't have a great way for regenning early. This is not the year of buy Morbid Mask the second you can and go hit jungle creeps. She loves just having those mines to rely on instead.
Yeah, it's super nice if you can get away with that. And it feels like that needs to be in the thought process for Liquid, finding a way to shut down the farming of Lul. Because again, this lineup, I think, from Azure Ray is very clearly really aggro.
Oh, FY
now.
coming
you can
in.
see already with the rotation coming in from FY, he does get over to the creeps, but
No,
they're gonna
Boxy.
find him and pull Boxy in for the finish. FY picks up the kill. I mean, this is too easy, right? Like,
yeah.
He already has an earn.
And Sai is probably gonna go meme hammer.
They definitely knew this risk when they picked it. If anyone did watch the Boxy documentary that was just released, there was actually a specific part where they talked about last TI and playing Tusk. He played like 15 games of Tusk in a row or something. You know, at least that's what it felt like. It was just non-stop Tusk over and over and over again, and he was a little tired of it. So starting this TI off the right way.
FY going in far, trying to kill Mickey, and it looks like he's going to be punished. Gets brought down there. So a nice
that was a bit deep.
Rotation coming in from the Boxy Tusk, able to get involved.
I mean, Tide is not
Chalice
needed
almost got
anymore.
blocked by Roche there.
Top side.
Really snuck around him.
Sorry, Tusk is not really needed because
of course, back up here with that,
it's very hard to
potential
kill off
backstab
a Tide at this point.
Unfortunately, he is holding the point on Zai, but I don't think you can.
Oh,
gush for
Loom
it. I mean,
might
they could
actually
go for
die
it,
here
but
if
he
he's
actually
not
doesn't have
careful.
Tag team yet, so probably not worth it.
Did Bad Rider just TP out?
Too scary.
Oh,
Although
he's
now
going
they're
bottom.
Going to see Tianming heading up over to the side, and will they go at that point? They
Mickey's
have
dead.
some damage out, and Mickey, he just explodes.
Boxy's actually not going to
FY.
chill.
I mean, he was kind of teasing mid as well, throwing the sprout near Nisha, but now he comes bottom, gets his 2 earn charges, 6-minute rune coming up here soon.
Okay, let's see. What are the drafts looking like? Okay. Fucking another one of those. They got the Weaver. I would assume this is a 9 hero. Actually, no, this is snaking. This is their plus 5. Probably. This might actually be 9 on the Weaver. As a, well, it would lane against Faces Void, which is not great, but. Mickey dies again?
That's 2 times in a row Mickey going down. Nisha makes the rotation. Not enough mana for the Sonic Wave, though. And now they turn. Trying to run.
I don't think Bad Right even dies.
FY still hoping to stand tall. How much damage do they have in the tank? Can they bring them all down? FY pops the stick, not enough. Chalice ends up getting the deny onto FY though.
Oh,
and now Nisha gonna steal it away. Turn, hit, damage, dead. Oh, Chalice, and that gives them 6. What a turnaround.
Bro.
Chalice the god, he can bounce off that. You're in the new main train, the zone. From 0 to hero, Chalice does it again.
He just drowns him in the Lotus Pool. It's supposed to be a place of safety, rejuvenation.
Oh, and FY killed Boxy. And Boxy at least got the Wisdom Rune, but they are really starting to turn it up here.
Now in comes Somnus, and that's a bit more damage than I would like.
Top side, Zai is also in trouble.
They're killing off everyone.
Chase, they hunt, they find the kill.
Azure might make me eat my words. Okay, let's see. What do my boys have? Oh, by the way, this is a grudge match right here. Nouns versus Beast Ghost. Because K1 Hector's now playing on Nouns, of course. Also, I should probably
maybe tank through an initiation. Gyro does tend to get pretty tanky, so I think the pick kind of gives them what they need.
We got Centaur Sky
versus... certainly does have plenty of jump as well to get on top.
Okay,
so with the initiation, granted, people's tanky, maybe not.
Is Shaker off lane?
Concerning, so yeah, now Beast Ghost figuring.
I guess Moo's playing Shaker with the Gunner mid.
Themselves. Again, similar idea where they have both the Centaur and a Kunkos ready more melee heavy as far as the core option. So are they too thinking more range style or not?
I could see some Jugger. What else is there? Like there's like some weird stuff like Razor that I think is okay, but it can also be a little awkward. Like your matchup against the Gyro is cool, but I feel like this Earth Spirit could have a pretty good game for Gunner. So I feel like that would make me lean more away from some Razor type. But again, a hero that has a big, I think this is going to be a lot about this mid-game team fighting again. You need a hero that can itemize for this and play for it.
Well, they go all the distance there, and
yeah, boring. I'm gonna go Nouns game 1.
I'm totally down for that. I think it gives you
I like Nouns game
jump
1
into this game. More catch, yes.
This draft's almost done. We'll check it when it's done. This one is.
It looked like it was going to be good. The shards block off, but in the end, the snowball couldn't keep him out of it long enough.
And that was I believe, a self shards from Boxy to push himself out of the sprout anyway, right?
Yeah.
And then it ends up also trapping the Pango and still can't win that fight. So
Liquid's
yeah,
just
painful there.
getting
They're
fucked.
in need of Nisha right now. Got to get some plays with this Queen of Pain.
I mean, it's not GG in the slightest.
He just tumblers in.
Okay, and then the turn, Boxy heads up to get him into position, takes
but
down
Somnus should be.
Oh. And then Luol moves in, not able to do enough with that Eclipse.
1-for-1 trade.
So really good when all things considered for Liquid there. Able to break up the fight mid and
was okay.
keep that Quap alive.
There's so many carry players who just saw that. That's why I don't level Eclipse and Lucent Beam. I'm sorry. I'm just Moonglaze and Lunar Blessing, guys. Like, you know, if the pros can't hit this spell, I'm just gonna go hit creeps.
There.
Zai, the slow is nasty.
Zai looks to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh wow.
He will Ravage for that.
Yeah, he's still dead.
In a second.
Does Pulverize.
Woo! More than enough for the finish.
I don't really know why he'd Ravage there, because there was no chance in hell he'd get out.
Like he didn't have any opportunity.
Unless the EPs came in from his teammates in time, there was no chance he'd get out.
Lead at 10.5 minutes right now, folks.
Dude, look at it.
Mickey, poorest of the cores.
They're just running down these lanes. Like, who needs to farm? Like, you've got 4 points in
Isn't that 5+4? Yes.
You stick a bunch of
He
heroes
is.
Together in the lane,
That's the power of Nate's Prophet. His ulti gets global farm.
It's fine if
You
it's
TP
daytime,
everywhere
just
it's
have a little
needed,
party,
and you can farm
take it
creeps pretty
down,
nicely with Sprout
go
these
take
days.
some ancients too, why not?
Nate's Prophet almost always has really good farm as a support.
Yeah, dude.
Kind of a
building up
busted
ancient
support.
stacks and then
Or
playing
busted
together
hero,
in the
even with the
day
nerf.
around Luna, and then she's probably going to finish them off at night while the rest of the team runs around.
Oh wow, so he got the Lance of Pursuit on the Pango too. Incredible item on Pango, obviously, because it gives you the bonus damage if you hit them in the back. Now, will Luna get the axe?
Grove bow?
The Sacred Axe.
Oh, right. Okay, I see what you're talking
The
about.
Vindicator's axe.
Yeah,
sorry.
Vindicators.
Yeah, with the Mask of Madness. That's always a gross combo as well. We gotta wait till tier 3 for that one. I don't know if this game's gonna last this long at this rate.
I mean, they still have incredible amounts of damage coming out from Huerta if she can just feel free to sort of hit in the later stages. Trying to get towards this Maelstrom here. You also obviously have yet to get the level 6s online for both Boxy and Insania, which definitely hurts. This is one of those games where it feels like they're going to need to outplay Azure Ray over the next couple of minutes to try and pull this back.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need to try and outplay, but...
I mean, I'm not the biggest believer in Luna, but I am when she has this much of a lead.
Yeah.
And Chalice as well in that off lane.
Chalice down bottom.
That one play of taking the Lotus just before the enemies, getting the kill onto Nisha, and then getting Rolling Thunder because you killed Nisha.
Look towards the top side. Boxy is going to be found
Perfect.
again. Tianming is there. Can't get pushed down to the low ground. But that's why TPing in. They will eventually... Ooh, deny? Can't do it.
A nice try there.
Chalice, the Fusel Blade. He's actually going for the more supportive. Yeah, he's playing offlane Pango, so it makes sense.
Man, you know that this Diffusal Blade is broken on Pango when you're still getting on this offlane Pango. It's just too good, right? Like, then he's gonna go back for more of this like team-oriented item in potential Greaves later.
Let's see what's... Damn it! Draft just not showing. Show me, you bastards. I want to see what Tundra picked.
Trying to greatly improve the efficiency.
I will
of
make some
farming
noodles.
as well as
Enjoy them
fighting,
noodles.
if they can find one that suits their needs. Because right now these fights are looking tough.
Oh, yeah. Grouping together now for Azure Ray, though, trying to shut down the window where he can do that in by pressuring these towers, and it does look like they will manage to take the tier 1.
They're just bullying them back.
I will say, I've seen a pretty nice stack that's just been waiting here this entire time for Luna to go hit into, but have not been interested in playing on that side of the map with her. Just continuing to farm out, and right now is going to go and probably push the Tide Hunter a little bit back.
Oh,
I mean, he's got to be careful. With FY able to TP in, this could very easily...
Why is the
be
draft
another
still
kill
not
here
showing,
on
damn
this
it?
eye, as they manage to break the Pulverize with the Kraken Shell, popping Eclipse, not really getting the most out of this. Zai keeping him back. Nisha gets the kill on Tianming in the meantime. They will finally bring down Zai, though. Didn't even need FY.
Yeah, well, speaking of which, can they actually get this kill here? He's
Oh, he
pretty
got the
vulnerable
wisdom.
down here. He has Atos. He's making a quick play with it.
Oh, nicely played by Mickey. And Sprout back up again in a second. Sprouting one, trying to walk away. Atos, but the snowball is there. And they will find a much-needed kill taking down FY.
Yeah, that streak goes to Boxy. Mickey ran away. I kind of wish they just put it on Mickey.
Yeah.
The streak would really put him
I
back
mean, if
in the
Boxy
game, but
gets
he
a
wanted to go
Blink
back to the
Dagger,
lane
that's
instead.
actually
He handed over to
pretty
Boxy.
big.
So Boxy gets really close to the Blink Dagger. Maybe that's the idea they wanted, because that's a ton of gold added in.
Yeah, can I finally see the draft?
increases value.
So it is 9
I
on the
was curious about
Weaver playing
Somnus, so
CK.
This is the most basic build that we're seeing a lot.
But it is
the blade
snaking
build
on
directly
the...
into the heart for the Primal Beast. Sometimes you'll see a blink in between though, but they're so far up right now. And Luna's
I like
Talon's
Draft more.
map right now. Don't think they really need the initiation of his blink at the moment.
Yeah,
so
definitely like Talon's Draft more.
Right.
It's gonna be so hard to kill him with that heart.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely going to be a huge amount. And I mean, the other thing is just in general, Blade Mail against Muerta.
I mean, the supports are hard to catch, but also it's a Weaver plus Nature's Prophet, which is annoying, but they don't actually have any control in their spells.
As Ray looking to,
So they're just mainly annoying, that's all they are.
Gold lead. They do
I guess
have the
Aghanim
Blink
Scepter is
Dagger now
really
done
annoying
on
because it's a
side.
super
So
save
Blink Dagger and
against
Meteor
Chrono
Hammer, if
specifically.
they can get into position to take a good fight, Mickey could maybe blow them all up in the duration of a Ravage, but oh, it's hard, and now they're going to move right in. They're trying to take this fight before he can even get here. Mickey hiding? Oh, they find him. Oh, no. Mickey pops ulti, though. The turnaround. Somnus shows up, finds them with the Pulverize. Mickey still trying to stay alive, back away. There's no way out.
They really need Tide Blink Ravage.
Man, I don't know. I feel like when they saw how many heroes were going to be like jumping right on top of them, when that Pango comes out, I can't say I want to see it carry Muerta. They certainly had the confidence that they could make the space with the Tidehunter and the Tusk, but they're so far behind that those kind of fights just aren't happening, unfortunately.
This is interesting, though. They're moving in with Boxy and Nisha now. They want to find a jump. Getting him on the...
Oh, the Manta on the other side.
Sonic Wave, no!
Nisha?
Doesn't matter. Meteor Hammer should be enough for the finish. Chalice still nearby. They also have FY who's TPing out. Decided does not want to be here. FY shows up, gets the kill onto Nisha. Really heads up play there to TP in for that one. Insania
Oh, that swap was nice.
Mickey alive, tries to back out. Does have another dead shot in a second, and that will keep away Chalice, but the big problem.
Oh, nice sidestep, but
well, it's not really feeling like enough.
Nisha fully whiffing
Luna,
that.
But it cost them 3 lives.
Sonic Wave.
Is owning, dude.
He really is. I thought he was keeping away. He was going in.
No, he just killed Nisha. Oh, man. He just got so much XP for that kill. He's level 11 and a half right now. He's catching up to Luna. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more. They caught Nisha.
Oh, my God. They're going to get him again. They're going to get him again.
That Sonic Wave from Nisha was so sad.
Yeah. Down bottom. He is dead again. And look at that. There's that TPN. He was getting pretty low to the urn, and then boom, sprouts him.
Yeah. Trees uprooting him, taking the life away, and yeah, I mean, what more can you say? They are, as your Ray came to play, they are looking so good.
But
I mean, they won the Chinese qualifiers. All right, any other drafts? Why does this one not have a nice draft overlay? And this one... Moo. Hey, he's bald. Represent.
Oh, hopefully that'll give them some chances to lock down this Pangolier and maybe even Somnus as well in the Primal Beast, of course.
Oh, Nisha, he's just got to run. Curse of the Old Growth couldn't quite find him there. That's something else to consider now, too.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's good to be able to find, and yeah, they do leash up the Bat Rider here. This is at least where you need to start if you're Liquid. And to be honest, that type of a play right there is what you need. Can they buy enough time for Mickey to really come online, though? He needs to get into this BKB, and I just don't know if Azure Ray are going to give him that time.
What's interesting about the Shard on Tide 2 versus Pango specifically is that if you catch him off guard and you get that Blink Ravage and you just anchor him, he's probably dead. I mean, to be fair, he does have like some Greaves and stuff, so maybe he can survive a little bit, but if the team is focusing...
The anchor is annoying.
I do think he's been a pretty major thorn in the side of this team, particularly for Mickey, right? Because he's the one who can really get that good vision on Mickey and allow them to get the kills onto him. Atos on Anisha.
It's a good swap. Insania there for the save. That's what they need to have happen. I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm looking at this game, and it obviously looks devastating as, well, Mickey is going to get caught again and most likely brought down. Yeah, he's gone. As bad as this type of thing looks, it doesn't feel as bad as
Mickey and Nisha are like both playing hella problematic.
It's just a very hard way to go. If they can like get to the other side of this Luna timing when she has Aegis, there's maybe a chance, but this timing is going to be hard to beat.
I think I don't know. I think this might look worse. Like the high ground looks so easy for them in comparison. Yeah. I guess if they get caught out, it could be a problem. But 9-second BKB, this nice fresh Aegis at 20 minutes, maybe a Tormentor for perhaps your opponent's Tormentor. That might be something that Liquid could consider trying to go for right now.
I would probably grab the Tormentor if I was them.
That, like, high ground
the Venge Shard is really good, and the Dusk Shard's not like super good, but it's okay.
I at least see a way that Liquid wins super late game, whereas I didn't see that at all for the EG and series.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true.
The problem is that the high ground is gonna be scary as hell with this Luna coming in with Aegis. What the hell are you gonna do, Liquid?
They're thinking about it. They got to take the Tormentor because they're gonna lose it. They know it.
Yeah.
All right, very nicely done, and it goes to Insania.
That's pretty good. That's an important one. Oh, Nisha?
Stuns are good.
Blinking forward?
Sir?
Oh, no.
Sir?
Oh, God. Oh, he's in a scary spot. TPing away. They find him, though.
Oh, not again.
And gonna get brought down.
My guy.
That's a rough one.
Nisha is...
Whew, all right.
Honestly, ever since he left...
I
mean, he's played some pretty good games for Liquid, but it's been a while
108 pounds of muscle
since I've seen like the Nisha show.
That's his HP.
He's a big boy.
Oh, he's big and beefy. He's a starling steak. He's a good cut of meat.
Because normally it's Mickey that's the one struggling, but now it's Nisha even more than Mickey.
I'm just saying words I've seen on steak packages.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And now, yeah, you're up against Luna. This is why you play Luna. It's because you break the tier 3 tower, and then it's just bouncy, 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 easy cleanup.
He's a round butt of meat. That's what it is. Uh-oh. Do they find Mickey? Again. They get him again. Dude, this guy, he can't catch a break.
By Ogre Axe at this stage.
He's just going to be caught. And FY way too strong, doing more damage than him at this point in the game.
I mean, dude,
FY almost has an Axe.
He's level 15 and almost a half. Mickey's not level 14.
Dude, look at the net worth.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to find one here in the mid.
Lu again with the Manta out of the shards.
Boxy in further trouble as the roll-in comes from Chalice, slowed by Diffusal Blade. Have a swap if they need it, but they won't need it for now. God.
That was weird. Anyone else see that flicker?
Profit, huh?
Like the entire game feed flickered.
For me, for my MVP. Like he just made this game free. Like he took away the hopes and dreams of Liquid with how aggressive he was early. I mean, the whole team obviously playing around it there too, but he was definitely the keystone piece of what really cemented their wins in those lanes, and very quickly took over this entire map and took it away from Liquid.
Tidehunter Courier is nearby as Zai tries to finish off these Ancients here. He's going to see the Luna Illusions. They finish off Nietzsche's Aghanim Scepter, and now hunting. Oh, not quite breaking the smoke. He is playing in a really safe position there.
Yeah, and he has the Aghanims too for this next fight.
Wait, I'm missing two more drops, right?
Mickey is over.
Mickey popped his ulti.
Trying to find the hunt on the other side. They're going all the way in, up on high ground. So the fight is going on mid, where they managed to pick off Tianming, but their base.
Second set of rocks going.
Meteor hammer in their face. Nisha throws out a dagger, trying to get a little ways away. But this is.
And now that again tier 3 tower's gone, you can't get close.
Yeah.
Doesn't care.
You can't do anything to this guy right now. Shards are there. Jump in. Connection. Can they swap him out? Can they keep him alive? Sonic Wave. Snowball out. Mickey does not want to buy back. The Eclipse is going to be there. Insania is about to fall. As they finally
Mickey doesn't want to buy back, and Mickey doesn't want to buy back, and Mickey doesn't want to buy back. And Mickey doesn't want to buy back.
This is still a full set of racks.
And Mickey doesn't want to buy back.
They have Mickey back up. Buyback comes now from the Venge. They find themselves
Are you
another
kidding
kill
me,
on
Mickey?
Epoxy, and then the root from the Aghanim Scepter on NP. Make sure that everybody else can get out. It was a lot of damage from Nisha, but in the end, you just can't do anything to Somnus.
What a blink. Almost got grabbed by Bat. Yeah, that damage was insane from the Queen of Pain. Little bit ridiculous there. So great use of the Aghanims. But yeah, they lost the racks, and Somnus and Lewis are in your base.
Oh yeah. It's too much right here. Scream of Pain.
Scream of Pain is like a good way to try and
to hold on for all his worth, but
hold them back. It is normally the problem though is you buy that Ags early if the game goes shit. That's why it always looks problematic. Ooh, no Invoker.
This is looking a bit like old patch
They have
style
PA
drafting.
on.
This is pretty much the type
Like,
of stuff that
they have a
ran
Ricky
during
mid.
the qualifiers. So not too different. It's a solid, well-rounded draft by SMG. They have great team fights. They have the Gyrocopter. Even with the nerfs on Gyro, still a pretty good carry. And no one on Invoker. I can't stress it enough. He's a really
This
good
is a
Invoker
hard
player as
one
well.
to
We
call.
just
I
got to see
actually like
Wall twice
SMG's
on it.
draft a
Now we
bit
get to see
more, I
Wall on it.
think. Even though PA is bustedly, stupidly broken. SMG game. Well, plus the odds are probably absolutely fucking god-awful for them. This draft's almost done, and it is... Okay. Thunder. I think. Oh, it's already won. And let's check out.
Control the tempo of the game with their items.
Talent.
It's a great Orchid game against Faceless Void early on pre-BKB. Earthshaker, he jumps in, gets silenced. Blink Dagger available on Mikoto. They just smoked.
Early Blink, let's see where they're going to go.
Blink Echo.
Mid for now, but...
This is just a typical Tundra game. They are 7-3 behind, 1k ahead. That's just how Tundra operates. They play supports to farm, and they just farm.
Sneaking. Smoke breaks, Wave of Terror is there. There's the Blink. Fissure out, Magic Missile. Ollie will swipe that kill. So they get that kill on a Snake King. They're going to put some pressure onto the tier 1 tower with this totem. They should be able to grab it.
I actually kind of want to take a bath later. Mainly because my feet are cold, and
so really is Thompson, who's taking a couple of stacks at the moment.
trying to sleep with cold
Thompson
feet
has
is
been pretty
annoying as
silent.
hell.
Playing into Earthshaker. Usually he's the madman going in like 10 minutes into the game, made 15 different rotations. Right now wants to farm up his Diffusal Blade. Did find himself a really good neutral item. Holding on to Lance of Pursuit. Once you pick up that Diffusal Blade, the amount of damage you deal from behind is insane. Plus the extra slow, Orb of Corrosion. Needs to farm another 400 gold. This is going to be the big timing for them.
And that could be the timing then.
23,
That
Animitis.
we've seen
Wait,
previously.
didn't Shaker also have
15, 20
Animitis?
minutes where they hit that
Or am
spot
I?
and go.
Wait, why can't I press
Swap,
Shaker?
Bedouin, Makota in, and
Big
that's a
Ravage.
duel. And they don't get the duel just yet. Echo Slam committed. 33 is going to fall. Ollie ends up dead. Reality Rift to pull in Makoto. They go to the Terrorize. That's going to fear up 2 of these heroes. They go to the Chrono. That lands on a 3.
Makoto's already dead, though.
Well for Talon, but they
He's
need the
alone there.
damage. He's alone by himself. There's the Chaos Bolt. They go to the Rolling Thunder. Shadow Realm Strike. Time
Thompson on the chase.
Jumping with a shield crash. Needs to bump up on the high ground.
Might lose it
Set
to get
himself
the
up. They've got the dual victory on a Skeeter, and 23 is going to be able to
Wow.
escape. He put himself in the
I
perfect
don't
spot to get
know
bounced by that Rolling
how
Thunder
in
back
God's
from
name
behind.
Talon won that fight.
And that kept him alive.
Who could have been even a better fight for Talon if they immediately lock down this Tidehunter. He gets the Ravage off, no duel, but in the end, it's not too bad. They get the kill.
Yeah, I'm actually baffled at the fact that they won that fight.
They would definitely love to have that Diffusal Blade in the previous fight. Now it's finished without Ravage. I want to see if they still like decide to go for another aggressive play.
That duel was teetering on the edge of going the other way.
He gets like one Chaos Strike,
No.
Lifesteal, crit. Could have turned it around.
So now he's got 20 dual damage, and after a fight like that, Q, who was looking
Man, I want to see what
switches it up.
Dark Willow has.
Wants to scale. Can't really blame him. We've seen so many times.
Oh, Andamitis. Oh, so Q is possibly looking for like late game gaming on Dark Willow. So you're thinking possibly, because you get attack speed, Aghanim Scepter Dark Willow. Shadow Realm.
Well, in terms of carrying the games from position 4, eventually you'll get those talents. Another duel, another damage.
Oh boy, yeah. Q now unstoppable. He's 6-0-2, but the damage, Jabs is 38. Just 15 minutes into the game, he's gotten 3 dual victories. So he's in a good spot to continue to just get massive amounts of damage.
I see Tundra play, Tidehunter, Vlad's in his inventory. I'm like, oh, you're right, this is the raid pack game. Getting flashbacks from the previous TI. Gotta get tanky no matter what. Just a casual Vlad, synergizes as well with his Anchor Smash, provides some extra armor, extra damage. I'm going into pipe next.
Ollie ready to swap out Jabs in case he jump him.
Still no. Even though it's 12-5, even though the fights have been favoring Talon.
So they have 2 Handamiduses on Talon, and on the opposing side, I'm actually wondering if CK might have one.
Looking to get Makoto, but he senses it, TPs, and leaves. He's out of there. Jabs.
Anything else? Any fun stuff? Big fight topside. Saberlight actually made it. I thought Saberlight was sick. I think he got like his tonsils removed or something. Okay. Well, Nouns is just getting their absolutely asses cracked. That's not the most unexpected thing to happen.
Game has Hand of Midas, Spark of Courage.
Parker is good.
Be
Parker is very good.
Coming his way.
Thunder and lands, but Thompson leaves. Nothing doing at the moment. There's a stack here to be had from Makoto again. We'll give it a shot. Oh, he'll Echo Slam.
Echo Salami. I watched Bait in TI qualifiers, and this is something that they did for Dendi.
Armel did that as well for Secret.
They stacked gigantic.
But they lost that game hard because that's all the money he got that game.
Dagger immediately. Because the game slowed down. Like Makoto wants to farm it immediately, realizes that his
have a Ravage ready.
Is much more important than having Echo Slam.
Right. He's pretty safe overall. And
Coach is actually going in.
Jump this Nines over to the side. Wrath of Nature comes in.
Yeah, this is a hard bait.
Comes in and lands. They've got the Sprout. They get the Kona Makoto. They look over at Ali. Now they're looking for a duel. This
what?
Is a very dangerous duel. Even with Bedlam on him, it's going to be winner winner chicken dinner there for Thompson, who's got 18 damage.
My guy.
And they get Q. Overplaying their hand.
My guy. Like, they don't have Echo Slam. At that point, I would already say, let's not have a team fight.
4K lead and a chrono over mid.
At 9. Bye-bye. I'm a Weaver. I got time lapse. Get fucked.
Guys fighting against each other, both controlling time.
Talon is fumbling. Talon is fumbling. Like, that's a hard fumble right there.
Double, sometimes even triple raid ban. After 25 minutes, you'll see both supports having at least double raid ban on like Warlock.
Talon.
Beaver picking it up in this one.
Talon.
They're like the scariest team, I would say, when nothing's happening around the map, because you're gonna get out farmed.
Yeah.
Or you might just be forced into one of these like good fights that look good on paper, and suddenly they just dismantle you. Jabs, he's being pinged out. Right now scouted by Treants. Blink is available though.
That duel felt so ambitious. Surrounded by 4 heroes.
It was a really risky move.
Jabs.
Oh, Jabs in trouble. Goes for the immediate.
Bro.
Bro.
9. He's got. Well,
Ja-
count it up. Another duel.
It's a double. It's 18.
Oh, no. Q dies too. Snaking gets the credit. Oh boy.
Oh man, these.
He's almost given more, way more duels damage than that he's gained.
Yeah, they got Makoto. They got Jabs. Everybody's dying on the side of town. This game was even just, what, a minute ago? 2 minutes ago in terms of net worth? Now it's almost a 10,000 net worth lead for Tundra. He got 18 damage on Pango.
Okay, that's going horridly bad.
Damage, and they'll find a kill on no one. They do end up losing Maposhka while this is going on, but a mid kill is a very good one here for Spirit.
That's a nice takedown. Good use of the rotations there, and just see the power of the chain silence. Really, he wasn't allowed to cast any spells on Evoker.
Mid one, no one, mind control. What a lineup, bro.
For some of these newer heroes.
Wondering if they're in the slightest bit anywhere good. Okay, let's
Somebody
watch
was
Nouns
TPing in,
versus
and I think that was Dark Willow
Beast
for a
Ghost,
second.
because I want to listen to.
Sadly, you cannot ground stun, otherwise that Willow is very dead.
Yeah.
Sexiest voice.
Like. Gonna go for round 2 of the push.
Yeah, why not? It's exposed. Go for the rack. You got God Strength from Sven already popped, and he's gonna use it to start beating down the melee rack. So
they do have a glyph, so let's see how they respond.
They don't.
Gyro's farming the north side of the map currently. He does have TP. There's that glyph. And now he's TPing back in, so going for a fight.
Nice
First
pullback.
round on Kunkka. Call down going to be used as well, trying to really deter them.
Oh,
but
Moo
with
can't
ship
get the
coming
blink
through, oh, the pushback,
echo
Kunkka.
off.
Aquaspot put the blade mail, makes it so they really can't go all in for that commitment. He is slow. No, Kunkka's still being pushed away. Not even controlling his own hero at this point, but he will survive.
Okay,
Gunner tried to get the snipe.
Kind of poking for his. I mean, it's a really nice kickback by Gunner, but them putting the Aegis on the Kunkka just made it so hard for him to commit, and he's still like run buff. There's torrents going off, so yeah, nice job by Beast Coast to get themselves the first racks of the game.
Yeah, exactly. If he doesn't have Aegis right there, maybe they do go a bit more harder.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's easy.
That's
Thunder?
right, it's the man himself. During the laning phase, because they had such good lane control, he was just able to use this Lucent Beam to
Fantasy
stack the camp
points?
for himself whilst
Really?
continuing to farm under tower. So he didn't even need to take time away from the
Wait,
lane.
why does he have
Used the
that many
range of
fantasy
Lucent
points?
Beam to stack the wave whilst laning. I've never seen that before. That's super sick, and now he's reaping the rewards from it.
I thought it was a trick question, to be fair. I was like, did SD stack it for him? Did he make a big blunder? I don't know.
It was kind of a trick question. You don't really expect the carry to stack camps during laning phase.
Ooh.
Knight, guess gets blasted to the face.
This is what you kind of expect
immediately
to see.
picks the ward spot. There's no ward
Don't
there.
think you're killing. Oh, if Grim's here, you do. Oh, Stampede.
Helping out. Oh, that's set though. Yeah, Stampede's going to try and
They
help
still
out.
find the
Quick kills
kill.
go down regardless, and Abed can't quite finish the job onto Illich. Illich just going to go and TP away from this one, and Abed doing the exact same thing. Knows he can't fight with that Shadow Poison upon him, so just gets himself the hell out.
Yeah, I feel like for Shopify at least, they're kind of doing what you were mentioning, right? Like they like to put Saberlight on an island by himself, free up crit to make these moves, but just the moves aren't connecting right now. They're trying to gank a Dazzle, who's defensively.
Draft's not starting yet. And net worth wise, they're still at even Stevens. This one also ish.
Not good for you, my friend, as he goes for the ward. Does land over onto Collapse, but Laurel's here. He says, that's fine. I'll take this kill. I'll take myself a double.
And look at that triple stack that they can't farm.
Here too. Ooh.
Double kill for Ricky, that's 300 extra experience compared to any other hero getting it. You know, the ultimate giving you, it's so random that he gets extra experience, but
He's
this
an
is
assassin,
really propelling him.
you know?
Give TA this. I wanted to. Seems
She's
nice.
got other things going on for her.
Wait, what?
Oh, they might be able to bring him down here though.
They're trying, but they need to just be a little bit faster here. Nice stomp though coming in. Good dead shot over onto Phoenix. Will push them back.
Yeah, Cold Snap.
How is this a warlock?
You managed to get the pixel in between the Cold Snap ticks. So I guess you need more points in the quest.
I'm like, what are they talking about? Oh yeah, never mind. Okay.
Now we do have some ultimates here over on the side of SMG, right? We do have the egg
What are they
now
talking about?
for the
Rick?
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Rover's already used, not quite there yet for the Elder Titan Earth Splitter if he opts to pick it up. Not the end of the world that he doesn't have that, although, oh, this is scary here for this Phoenix. Goes for the egg. Oh no. It's gonna be a nice tornado that slows down just a little bit, but now no one's in just this awkward position. Laurel, he's still here. Sazma Poshka nearby. He's gonna just go try to get these backstabs off. They need a little bit more vision. Ghost drops tricks of the trade, zips back over to his team as Mid One is here. And there's gonna check Lars. Looking pretty gosh darn good. They got the dust on him with that call down. That'll be enough to take out Ricky.
Okay, they still find a double.
You gotta respect Alfu and his Elder Titan coming in with that plus 190 damage. And,
oh yeah.
Once he gets a few
Mid One's actually top net worth, but on the other
yet.
hand, you are playing against PA.
Finally goes down. Earth Spirit finally coming back toward the party. Buyback from Treem into the Torrent Storm. Oh, no. Doing some work, and Dark Mago gets the supporting cast. Magnetize doing decent damage here for the Earth Spirit once again, but the getaway is successful by Beast Ghost. Well, other than Shadow Demon.
I think they had the kill on Dark Mago's Kanka, but maybe Gunner thought he had a stone down. I think he kicked him out. I mean, maybe I'm stupid and I'm seeing stuff. It's possible. I'm getting older. But, well, at least they did get to hold the racks, but it's a costly hold. It's, yeah, you had to buy back your Shaker. I mean, you bought back your tree, and who cares? But you bought back your Shaker, losing BKB charges. Not great.
Yeah, but a game like this, it's again a case of if you're Nouns, hey, we're still in it. We still have Gyrocopter, stayed alive. And I think you look at it from that perspective.
K1's farm like
something. I mean, the Satanic is just about finished now for K1.
Yeah.
That
do I need to refresh it every single time or something?
Actual impact in these fights potentially.
I guess I need to refresh it. That's
the,
weird.
The Solar Crest that Yamson is trying to buy it will definitely also help out K1 when he gets like his next set of items.
Satanic, he's
maybe
actually
also, like,
survive.
level 20 talent, you get a couple more flak attacks and so on. I think that's going to be like your ticket to try and get back in this game.
Speaking of level 20 talents, by the way, Sven hits his level 20, he's 21 now, but Warcry buff, 10 plus Warcry armor, so we're looking at 25 armor that he's applying to him and his team. That's a lot.
Yeah, like you've got the Warcry you have to hit.
The BKB TP out. They almost turned that around.
There's so much minus armor on Tundra. They have 4 heroes with minus armor. You have neutral item, Orb of Destruction, Reality Rift, Swarm, Solar Crest, Gosh.
Ah, the stupid anchor.
Lucky Shot, you name it.
Ollie, with the anchor on him, and dead in the water, he's dead in the jungle. Still just a massive lead here for Tundra. You see those other games on the top right of your screen if you want to take a look at those.
Oh, duel on Dobson.
He falls to Q here, and Q had that Midas early on. He's gone into that Yules, has a Blink Dagger, going Shard next. If the game goes long enough, expect an Ags. We'll see if we get there. It's more dual damage for Dags too, putting him at 122. BKB, Chrono. Alright, maybe you can get something going here. Aegis expires, but 33's here. BKB TP out, Chrono and Lee.
Oof.
He thought for a second.
Chrono used.
Have been used.
He doesn't have anywhere close to the damage to kill
no Chrono, it's time
anyone.
To strike.
What's his items like? I can't.
I don't
I'll
know.
refresh this. Do I get it then?
Wants to be able to make something happen. Q.
Yes.
Jabs, Ollie, they smoke.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He's got one damage item, and it's not the strongest damage item.
Kickoff happened, but
He's level 20. He does get that super good talent of attack speed, 95 attack speed increase. In Chrono, that's normally the moment where Faceless Void becomes really strong.
Nearby.
95 attack speed is like, how much do you even get from Mjolnir?
Illusions out there.
70. That's like more than the attack speed of a
Finally, Mikoto
Mjolnir.
finished off his BKB. That also means that he cannot get leashed by this anchor.
It's like a
guy.
Mjolnir plus a hand of
He's
Midas
in the outer ring.
added to your attack speed,
that we
and then a
talked
little
about.
bit more because I think hand of Midas is
Itemization.
20.
This team really loves raid bands.
Oh, 35. Never mind. It's 10 less
Double
than those
queued
two.
up right now on
Combined.
snaking. Double on your position 4 Weaver.
Wraith bands are value. Been some decent value for them. Scan, blink, 33, not seeing the Legion Commander. But there's the blink into the duel, and the Betboom with the time walk in, they get the kill to 33. Wrath of Nature comes out, they go forward. Skitter's gonna
Oh,
try
that
to kill it.
glimmer.
They got the fissure that lands from Makoto.
The fear back, snaking. He's on the
Back
wrong
snaking
side.
on the back lines, but they've got the totem that lands on top of the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, that's a big
And they'll
double.
Take out Snaking, Gleipnir used from 9, still trying to go in with the rolling
But
thunder
they
for
might
top
still
two.
get
Reality
more
rips on
in
Makoto, they'll get the
response.
kill to the Earthshaker, and now Ollie, they go to the TP out, but the rolling thunder at the end lands onto the Venge. They'll get themselves a second, so it ends up being a 2 for 2.
Yeah, manages to get unstuck thanks to level 15 talent. 33, he would definitely buy back in that previous fight if he had TP available, but he already TP'd, so still, rest of the team managing to salvage that fight.
Butterfly. I mean, I get he needs to sustain, but
Thompson,
he does have. That's his 20 talent right there, plus double damage, of course.
Yes, they are.
But 20 talent is like
so.
Faces Void going at. Look at the attack speed difference.
Double damage, but 9 gets a kill on a Jabs.
That's a solo kill. He just got 800 gold from it.
How is 9 on 56 dual damage?
56 on the Weaver. Oh, 23.
56
like some of these
dual damage?
Get themselves away, but it's a beautiful soulbind coming out of the two of them. Here comes Bristleback from the sidelines as well. They've assembled on the side of Thunder, and that Bristleback comes dangerously close to Arteezy, rips through Saberlight. They want the big carry. They might not find him though. Beautiful LSA coming out, but the Inkswell takes the stun off. Arteezy under tower, getting beaten down. The charge comes through, interrupted by the Lucent Beam. Arteezy fighting for his life right now, and they're a tier 2 tower. They won't bring him down, but they will take his towers instead. Shopify, they cannot bring a fight to the side of Thunder. They need to find another way to play this.
I guess, yeah, Nouns have just lost. Beast Coast are a good team. That's just straight up it. They are a good team.
With sitting at 2.2k gold now, so halfway there already. The thing is, cast range is really bad, so I want to see if he switches things up, like after, and gets a Blink Dagger. Like I've seen this being
Am I gonna loot? Nah.
strong against, but it also depends like how they place the Chronos here.
Oh.
I think it plays a good Chrono. Oh, Echo.
Oh boy, Fissure, does he have the damage? Sneaking
Another
low, Blade Mail, duel, and victory.
Makoto's gonna die.
Uses that defusal, slows him up, turns around.
Or is he?
He's gotten that totem
Has
to
a
get
blink?
jump onto the low ground and away from this Pango, and blinks into a position where he won't be caught and TP's out. But while that's going on, Nine's looking for another solo kill. Spots Q, the damage is there. And
What?
he got him. Magic missile, Gleipnir used. Jabs has to leave this fight because Ollie's already ripped apart. As they get a second.
Throws a blood grenade, tries to cancel.
Why
the
does
Blink Dagger,
9
doesn't
have
hit.
a diffusal blade?
9 also, like, because he does have shard. From
I
that
will
tournament,
watch
he's
the
starting
Azure
attacking
game, but the
free,
Azure
so that he's
game 1 is already finished, so
generated
we're
attack.
waiting for game 2 to start.
Because it puts like the Shikuchi.
They're
puts
having
the
a
mark
break in
on
between
it,
games.
and then
Nickelodeon.
just to try to cancel the
No,
Blink
no,
Dagger.
no, no, no,
Nine,
no, no.
he's, scalable. He's
Nickelodeon.
really up there. He almost has the same amount of farm as Mikoto.
Damn. He's really doing a lot.
So we're
there.
just checking out how this game is going.
He is, yeah, looking like he's got a little bit of the carry in him, but
Oh, we watch
that
Talon
extra 56
struggling.
damage that lets him rip apart the Dark Willow in that situation.
So you have extra like 90 damage with 20 Geminate talent. Plus you have extra damage coming out from Dual Victory, extra damage from Quiver. This year hurts. Not just against supports, but also against cores. Blade Mail.
Thinks about it, and the Betboom already used. But they saw, they had the Watcher. So So give him the
A
vision
9 is about to get
and
his
allows
Ags
him
done,
to know
which
where they're
means
at.
a save against a
He
duel
gets
or a
away.
chrono.
Potential duel, and while this is all going on, they're in rush. So, second Aegis. Meet Skeeter's inventory. Cheese for time.
With this heart, like, they want to survive duel, they want to survive Chronosphere. What Thundra is doing is tanking up as much as they can. Defensive Lincoln's now on Thompson, so he can't get dueled.
Now, what is here to break that Lincoln's?
Jabs, he picked up the Fusel Blade.
And he's going MKB next.
Interesting build from him.
Yeah, Butterfly MKB queued up for 23 as well.
Why is he going MKB?
They want to counter this Butterfly on CK.
Oh, the CK
That's
Butterfly,
like
okay.
What he wants to do, because he's relatively easily bursted on Legion Commander. Not tanky at all.
But 9's got the Ag, so right now you duel anyone
bottom lane
that is not
almost
9, and
20,000
you're in a bit of trouble.
net worth, and they're going to go up to the high ground. The tier 2s that they were able to take prior, they were down for free. There's that Phantasm.
Nice timing.
Fisher. Jabs blinks in.
Wait.
Wrath of Nature coming through.
23?
Off by himself. Time walks. That BKB is only going to last for so long. They go to the Ravage, and now they've got the Reality Rift. They get the kill. He's all by himself. He doesn't have buyback.
He timed it perfectly on 33, using that dead in the water, and then Ravage after BKB just finished. No buyback on your faces, Void. Just bought the Lincoln Sphere, sitting at 1,000 gold,
Okay.
needs another 700. This is going to be a very difficult fight for Talon.
All 3 cores, no, sorry, not all 3 cores. Only Jabs has a buyback from the cores of Talon.
That's gone.
And they can't duel anyone.
Crown, and also got these brambles
Because
down,
of
trying to
9
hold
in the
them
back
up. They're
line.
thinking about making a move to jump in there and Echo Slam if he's got the damage, but they're still working with an Aegis. So it ain't easy. They're also using the Treants to push in these lanes. They're pushing in top with Treants, they're putting Treants over mid. So it's a 3-pronged attack right now, whether or not the heroes are there.
Also,
Got
CK
these
using
creeps and
his
treants.
illusions. Skeeter sending it on
the water.
Earthshaker so he can't blink
Swap.
in.
First Crown, Brambles locking him up for a second.
Aghanim Scepter available on 9.
They can't,
Even
like,
if they get the
even with a
duel off,
big
even if
fat
they land, like,
Echo,
a big
they
Chronosphere,
just don't have the
they
damage.
still need to be careful about this Aghanim Scepter. You get one time lapse off on your ally, and it's going to change the thing. Like, it's just going to win them the game.
Instead of racks, those are going to be gone too. Again, Treants working on the top tier 3.
Yeah, they don't have
Got
to
this
immediately
Aegis
go
for
for
another 2
more.
minutes. There's a
They can
long
just
time
like
with the
poke a
second
prod,
life.
wait for
Brambles
23
making it a
to make
little bit
another
difficult,
mistake.
but there's
Get
really
him.
nothing going on here in terms of a defense for Talon.
Still holding the Aegis for almost full 2 minutes. Ravage, gonna come back online in 40.
Well, going to use BKB, Chronosphere, that comes out. It's
time
on to
lapse
the
is
CK,
available.
Lapse.
as well as onto the tie, but they've got the time lapse, and now they go to the Rolling Thunder. He's going to be bumped into the air with the Wrath of Nature. That's all the damage onto 23 that they need to get the kill.
And that's game. No chrono means
no
you can't
buyback,
take
no
the fight.
nothing.
Echo Slam, they need to land it on like 5 heroes, but there's already 5 cheese available. Heart on both of these cores on Tundra. I don't think they
Ouch.
have enough damage.
Try to hold
Makoto
Makoto looking for his
looking for an angle.
opportunity. Wave near used, doesn't land on a Makoto. These top set of racks in trouble, looking to potentially find Makoto there. But just using this totem, and it's going to be mega creeps. They're still holding on, though. They know how important every single game is.
Okay, they're starting the draft in the Azure Liquid game. I'm just going to check out other games that are going on.
Up in the air.
Oh, SMG, it's pretty close.
Laurel, he sees
Uh,
the Phoenix.
they
That's
do
gonna
have
be
a
his first
16 net
target.
with lead.
Goes, pops him in place. Next coming up, go. They drop the splitter. Oh my god, the damage from Yatoro just shreds apart the Eldritch, but the roar coming out from Mind Control will slow
No
him
one is
down.
out of mana.
Calling
Yatoro?
mid one. He wants to finish off Yatoro.
Does he die?
So very low, but he uses the BKB. The jump is low. Has to be careful though. That
Yatoro
dive
gets
bomb
away with
does
Blur.
slow them down quite a bit. Collapse joining in here with the Cinderbird. They need a little bit more damage. Can they finish off the Beastmaster? Yes, they can. And now
Jarvis
mid one,
taking
guys. This is very, very scary from. Oh my god, they rip them apart. And somehow all 5 heroes on the side of Spirit stay alive.
Oh, the Sunstrike.
Not even the Sunstrike connects.
Doesn't get the kill.
And that this game is still going on is a baffle.
Not only does he just do an immense amount of damage, of
I
course,
think I'm gonna would be
300 bonus
1
damage.
for 5. A 1 for 4 in the 3rd round. Ouch.
Oh. Sometimes you wish Matumba never retired. This was his patch, you know? Like, get him out of retirement, get him in.
Wake him up. Yeah, I mean, what? So they're in a great position right now, Thunder. They've managed to get themselves a good few kills. They've beaten down Artesia a couple of times. When do we see them going for the key objectives? Next Roshan into high ground? Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, it does feel like the next Aegis is going to be key for Thunder Awaken. Just have that little bit of insurance. I think Shopify are doing a pretty good job at getting that 1 core kill to give themselves some lease of life in the game, but I feel like if there's an Aegis in play, it's... Wait, we swapped him, we killed him. Oh, he's now respawned. We don't have Sunray, we don't have Egg. There isn't that repositioning tool. So I think for Thunder Awaken, farm the map, keep preventing Shopify from being super efficient with how they farm. Next Aegis, smoke pick or straight into high ground. I feel like the next 10 minutes of the game is going to be a real big indicator if Thunder Awaken can close this one out. So again, this net worth has always been a little bit awkward. 6k, 5k.
6k isn't much.
Really kind of in a...
I look back and 23 is dead again. Oh? No.
It's not close. Jabs, Makoto,
I was thinking maybe, but no.
None of these heroes have buyback. They'll call GG, and Tundra makes it 3.
Talon gets smacked. How far the industry? Oh, they're actually almost done with
we
the
like
draw.
the CK around here. Had a couple games. Gabby's game went the best.
Let's see. Talon.
I believe our next game wasn't so hot, unfortunately, as EG tried to replicate some of the success that Entity had.
Let's see, what do we
Weren't able to
have?
with the Chaos Knight, but this is looking to be our position 1
is...
Chaos Knight this time. As our Brewmaster
Panda's
more than
okay,
likely
but
gonna be our
Slark
off
is
lane. I don't know if we're in some
technically
crazy
should
5
be.
Insania
Actually,
brew,
Slark is
but
not that good
thinking
in the
that they're
lane
gonna play
against
a pretty
Panda's
stock
Panda's
standards. This is a
stupid
very
strong.
stable hero to go for. And as a Ray,
Laning stage-wise, even though you have the Dispel.
Because again, they have this flexibility that could be a 4.
Dispel
boxy
still
Shadow Demon, or
damages
even a
yourself, so
5
it's actually
Insania Shadow
not
Demon, would work
superb.
quite well.
Plus,
Has
Panda
similar
does do
abilities as the
a
Oracle
lot of
during
right-click
laning
damage.
stage to try and benefit that Brewmaster. And the ulti versus Spirit Breaker is pretty annoying. Versus all these heroes, frankly, it's pretty annoying.
Oracle is kind of whack.
This could be the 3 or the 4. I believe Collapse already had a crushing game on Spirit Breaker today. The hero is on the rise. He's one of the highest win rate heroes right now in top tier pubs. And obviously likes to dominate the map. Loves playing versus Queen of Pain, but on the same team, he's a great way to try and enable these easier jump-ins in the earlier parts of the match there from Queen of Pain, when she only has that limited level on the blink.
Well, that is something that, I mean, obviously, the first phase, the QoP, there's a lot of different ways that you can try and come up with answers to it. In terms of the
first phase QoP. Actually, Nisha played QoP last game as well.
I mean,
I
feel like big tanky
he's old.
heroes in the Chaos
He
Knight
sticks to the
Kunken
heroes that
brew
he knows.
against sort of like capped damage
Storm,
in a way
QoP.
on the QoP. That Slark is going to become
I don't
really
even remember what he
important,
played
right?
last
his
game.
ability to build up those stacks continuously, and that's the main hero I feel like I'm super worried about at this point on Liquid. Is Slark just getting away with doing whatever he
One
wants?
plus
with
about
this
Oracle
one.
is the
I
fact
don't know
that
if
it
you can
breaks
really
the
address that super
lasso.
well with their last pick, though. If there's anything that really comes to mind to mess him up a bit.
On a Shadow Demon ban.
I mean, I think when you tend to think of counters to Slark, it tends to be like the enemy carry. You think
Right.
about like the big like faceless void or something like that, but they didn't go that way.
Right.
That used to be the most common one, of course. They went for the CK instead. So support wise, you just want some sort of
Sky.
catch, some
Okay,
quick
this is
kill.
a
yeah, that's a good one.
Freaking hard offlane to
All right,
deal
one of
with.
the better
Panda
heroes
Sky.
statistically versus the Slark.
It's a lot of
Obviously, You
damage.
can do some damage versus the.
But again,
the
it's a
Dark
mid
Pact and the
Kunkka. I
Death
don't
Shroud.
like mid
Or sorry, not
Kunkka.
the Dark Pact, the Shadow Dance and the Death Shroud.
Right.
Kunkka actually,
Right,
even
and
though it gets
again, great
picked up
combo
as
with
a
the brew,
counter
so
to
that's very
Quap,
likely to be
loses to
Boxy on the
Quap
Sky,
most times.
Insani on the Oracle, Nisha's Kunkka, and then probably Mikke, CK, and the Zai brew. So no mix-ups here for Liquid. That means Azure have a great look and a minute of reserve time right now to just cherry pick exactly where they want these lanes to go.
What are we gonna see? I wonder if like a Veno could be good. Am I crazy?
I think you're crazy.
I
mean, I just, I just think that, but
if you pick a Veno against Oracle,
I'm
that's
feeling
just
like,
weird.
You're just they're just walking in all the time, right? Just drop up.
Imagine if Timber, imagine if Timber was just good.
Yeah.
And not the lowest win rate hero in the game right now. This would be a pretty gnarly Timber game.
I mean, I think the thing is that you want to kite these guys, right? I mean, I guess you can't really kite Brew though.
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
looking at the bottom if Bristle was available.
Right, that's true. He does shoot disgusting blobs of green. You were very close.
That's basically what I wanted. You want somebody that just like can kind of stand there and make them feel bad about like trying to run in and fight you. This is like the tankier good version of it.
We've actually just combined Timbersaw and Veno.
Yeah.
We were both right. It's just if you morph them together, you just get
Silence Laurel. He smells blood in the water. He sees no one. He rips them apart. Finds himself someone else. A big crit coming out from Yathro will be able to finish off Mind Control. As the tower goes down, Laurel sitting a little bit low. The egg's already been used, though. They can easily go right back in and finish off these racks. Look at Laurel. He's ready for round 2. He's got Yathro. He's got himself that double damage. He's got an Aegis. Things are spooky. Mid one. You cannot stand toe-to-toe to this right now. No way in heck.
Mira gets the snipe with a dead shot.
Laurel, though, it might get left behind a little bit. Does have the cheese. Off to the side, no one was in the tree line. He just gets murdered. Oof. Oh my god, the damage from Yathro.
Warlock with Slark good. Warlock with Slark's actually pretty good. It's
you got the actual dagger and
you have a Dispel on your side, and because Slark's Q, his Dispel does a lot of AoE damage. If you get Fatal Bonds on multiple enemies in the laning stage, it's very strong. Warlock Golem Drop obviously is great. But the biggest plus is if you get a pounce on someone in the laning stage,
guys, I'm trying to end
so
the game
you
here.
hold
Can
them
we
in
please
place,
just
and then
stop looking
as the
back?
Warlock,
Let's just
you
hit tier 3.
drop the Diabolic
Like,
Edict.
feels
More
expiring in a
value if it
minute.
wasn't for the case
Upheaval,
that this
sorry.
Whistleback can just
The
siege
upheaval
alone
on
as
top
one
of
hero.
your opponents. Because the Slark's already holding them in place, the debuff stack begins to grow pretty quickly. And when it's grown enough, you're super slow. So in the laning stage, Slark Warlock is very good. Spectre Warlock is also good, but that's just because Warlock Spectre is just stupidly annoying. There are a lot of very good combos with Warlock in this patch. I think they did nerf him pretty heavily, so that's why a lot of teams are like
throughout the year.
backing off from Warlock currently. Even though Warlock is still very strong. Okay.
They can still farm stacks.
Well, let's check out the
kind of
Liquid
decent,
game.
like Bristle and Axe. Maybe they could be pretty powerful in this patch.
Chalice slowed.
That's a nice flame break.
From there, long
Dallas is still dead.
duration root and the stun. Nisha, nice, taking that first blood.
Yeah, perfect gift there.
Nice kill.
The hero that you want the most, of course.
You know, you can try as you might, but Nisha's still gonna end up playing Storm
Marbles
Spirit. Look at
when
that set.
yelling D.
It's the weirdest thing ever.
That's a good question. Do I
It kinda
even
just
have
looks
it
like you.
installed?
What do you mean?
Answer is no.
How dare you? Actually, kind of does. Maybe I need to cosplay as that.
I think you need a monocle.
I could be like Tobias. I blew myself. Look. You know the rest of development.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
No problem.
That game is 6 gigs.
Good
6.4 gigs. It's actually
As they get
quite
the first
bigger,
blood
a
for
bit bigger
Nisha,
than I
he's
thought.
ready to go. Already a good chunk of the way towards that bottle, and I think what's that coming out to him right now? The full bracer to start. You'll love to see that one.
Oh, big and chunky. Yeah, that's a safe way to start a lane, huh? Versus a Queen of Pain. The grabbed super early Queen of Pain. I don't even care. This will be my mid hero. I'm letting my fellow core players flex a little bit, and that's how you wind up with a Bristleback. giving it a little bit more time as the draft goes later and later. So, Bristol, I guess the biggest change we haven't really discussed is his fancy new Aghanims. Oh, nice.
Dude, FY bashed the courier. Oh, one shot, one kill as FY is grabbing that creep wave right now. Then the stun onto Bristle. Chalice building up the stacks. They pull the creep wave past. Chalice wanted to. He could have kept going under tower there. But once again,
Insane even getting netted here. You know, a bit worrisome. But yeah, that Agnes on Bristle is kind of crazy. I'm sure a lot of you have played around with it since it's been added, and it is a main thing that you're going for.
Kind of weird though.
Backs. Pretty much in any role.
The fact that you get that plus
So
Bloodstone
we'll
and
see
you
when
just
Chalice can get into it
run
this game.
the
Probably
entire enemy
after
team
the
down.
Vanguard.
Now, there is going to be an issue as we're seeing the mid lane, at least so far, go relatively even. But up top, I'm a little worried about Zai and what he's going to be able to do in this one. I think probably at the early levels things aren't looking too rough for him, but as time goes on,
Bro, Brewmaster plus Sky?
Be able to get some good harassment out there onto him.
Fucks the crap out of
Boxy
that lane.
probably stays a little close and kind of makes it okay. Like, it's hard for Tamming to get in, right?
Yeah.
You just get slowed by the concussive shot. You're getting
Like,
constantly
that's the
whittled down
weird
as
thing.
well,
I always hear
from
from
Boxy's
everyone that
arcane
like
bolts. And as long
Slark
as you
counts
just
as
keep pulling the
Brewmaster,
waves
but
apart
in
and
the
never
laning
commit
stage,
on the
I
buy,
never see
he can
Brewmaster
farm.
lose
But
against
the
Slark
downside is it's going to be a little bit
because
harder
of
to stop
that,
looping
just
against
the
with
damage.
XP
Yes,
and
he
gold
makes
there
sure
at the
that
same
you
time,
don't get
so
like the
that's the battle they'll be fighting, is trying not to give this Slark too much. You know, Slark, not a hero who likes to go to the jungle too early. He's trying to get as much XP as he on the mid
Cinder Brew working, like you dispelled the Cinder Brew buff, but it's like,
I have
that's a good
I'm
batch.
not really give a crap.
Doing well in all their lanes. Chalice is going to get the kill. Sorry about that, Liquid fans.
Now, can they get a punish on him at 160 HP, or is he just going to get like Ring of Health, Tangos, and Lotus Pool? Oh, he gets the Lotus for free. Oh,
Yeah,
that hurts.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
And FY grabs the wave too. Takes that opportunity while Mickey's still not back. Can't be punished. So that's going to get forced under the tower. Again, it's just more space for Chalice, right?
Yeah.
He's letting the wave just chill there while he heals up, gives him another tango. And by the time he sees another hero, he's going to be back up to almost full HP.
I mean, the plus of Quap against mainly any other mid laner is
right?
that
Quap
really just
tight,
heals
and Box is
with
not
their
going to have a
Q.
lot of rotations on the Skyrath Mage as of yet. He's just staying very close to Zai, trying to give him a good lane right now and try and slow down this.
Look how much,
Let's get about
how good
CS
Zai's
on him
lane
right
is.
now. So far so good.
That's
for Liquid in the top lane.
Brewmaster's strength right there.
I think that it will be interesting to see how the rotations come out later, because Nisha is definitely
rotating.
FY will get hit by the torrent, and Insania is there for the turnaround, gets some good damage. The X comes out on this. He's going to find that deny in the midst of it. They can't do anything. Yeah, this one hurts. God, just getting daggered over and over again. Got to be frustrating.
You can see, though, that Liquid did also block off that hard camp, so FY's not able to stack that up for the Bristle. So they're aware that Chalice is going to be looking for these stacks.
Foxy.
Oh, the body blocks by FY.
Back away. The Cinder Brew is there. Zai
But
runs
Sky
through.
is one of the fastest
Does have
movement,
the clap,
space
turns
movement
now
speed
onto
heroes in the
Tianming,
game.
seeing if they can get the finish, and indeed it looks like they will. Zai's the one that gets the kill, and now FY pops the stick charge and just gonna TP out of there. As Nikkei able to get away from Chalice.
Oh, with this charge coming in, he's got a couple more quills. It's not gonna line up right.
I mean, he's
a little bit too low on mana to hard commit, I think.
Oh, they wore off. Oh man, the quill sprays wore off. That was close. Holy moly.
I mean, he played a little dangerous there too. I mean, he's got 2 points in the bristleback, so already getting quite a bit of help on that one. And 4 charges, but unfortunately, hard to get a rotation to make this play. I mean, there is level 6 on
It's
Nisha,
looking pretty good.
but
How is...
he's the one who's being charged on right now as we approach the 6-minute rune.
At least that game, I might be
Boat
correct.
is there. Somnus doesn't get hit by the torrent though. Oh, he went torrent boat because you can TP out otherwise, or blink out rather. But that was just in time for FY to break it. Interesting.
It's a bit of a tough one. It is a rotation from Boxy,
Insania
though,
has
so
the
less
instant
pressure
spell.
on this Slark, and as you can see, he has leapfrogged him already.
FY's dead.
As that pressure starts to
F1's
whittle
not
down. But yeah, there
really
you go. At
doing
least they get the
much
grab on
on
the
the
FY.
bristle.
It does
the
hurt not being able
Bara.
to get anything with that first boat, but at the very least, those rotations in helped out a lot in this mid lane.
Will they be able to slow down Chalice is the question, though. Vanguard.
I mean, all the
Soul Ring, he's having a lot of
rotation
mana
towards
problems
mid
right
did
now, so even though he has a
is
wand
send
as well
the
as an infused
supports
raindrop,
from
so
liquid to mid, which
hoping
made
to
it
try
harder
and
from
fix that
the
with the Soul Ring
Bop
before
to
going
actually do
into
anything.
a larger Aghanim Scepter, more than likely.
Right. And of course, talked about the importance of it. The stacks not there yet for Azure Ray. They've been running around a little bit too often, it looks like. 7-minute mark coming up now, and already in position. Boxy going to pick up the Wisdom Rune. Nobody on the side of Azure Ray yet over there. Don't know if they're going to be able to send somebody to try and steal that one away. Instead, it's on the mid lane. Nisha, boat back up now. And probably just going to XTP to heal back up again.
Although he is playing another hero with some global
Like,
capabilities,
Lou
like
is
Nature's
just
Prophet,
that's hard
so
not
much
Lou.
slower on the Spirit
FY
Breaker
just
comparison.
has
like,
nothing
a lot
to
harder
do.
to do a lot of these plays. Like it's hard to keep the stacks up as that's big.
Can they get him though? He's not quite level 6. Oh, gets away. Arcane Bolt. It's
And
enough.
Zai's gonna stay alive.
Nice kill. And Zai gets out. Such low HP for the TP away.
He held that Lotus for so long too. Thinking
I mean,
maybe he'd
Chalice
be able
is
to
gonna
kinda
carry the game,
squeeze
that's
one out at the
without
end
a
there, but
doubt.
it does pop it and still goes down, so gonna be missing that as well. And great stuff there for Zai. That's before the level 6, of course. He's gonna come back.
I'm gonna
and
quickly check out the other. Hey, that's Winter. My boy Winter. Game's still going. Game 2. Draft almost finished. They have a Wraith King and Faceless Void. I mean, I've seen Wraith King off lanes being played lately. It's kind of nice if you get Ags and stuff. It would be laying up against a... I don't know. Why did the frick did Beast Ghost go for Tiny first pick?
Certainly.
You know what's the dumb part? I'm probably
Wraith
gonna
King,
go
though,
with Nouns on my
you got
prediction
K1
again.
over there. Is that
Even
really
though they
not
have
gonna
a
be
save
played by
for the
him? I
chrono.
mean, it's gonna be an offlane Wraith King, yeah.
But this time it's
a
a lot easier to
it's gotta
play.
be, I think. I don't want to see offlane Faces Void at least, so I think.
I suppose. Wouldn't that be something though? I mean, it could still be offlane, but K1 plays and then Mood just plays the safe lane Faces Void. I mean,
true.
I wonder if that's possible.
It is possible.
Too, but...
Is there anything else that's better? I don't like Bristleback. Time dilation is annoying. Don't like DK carry.
Chaos
I don't know.
Knight?
Let's see what they can cook up. Anything that can kill, I'm also down for, because like it's Wraith King Clockwork. Like you can just also kill them. They're not that strong. But let's see. Hey, you did it.
Okay, I'm gonna go
It's
Nouns game
time
2.
to play for kills down there. I mean, at least CK doesn't really care about a Wraith King in the lane, because you can just lifesteal off the skeletons. Wraith King also has low armor.
Any other draft starting / done? This is about to be finished. I think. Well, they are mega'd. Even though net worth wise, they're not like out of the ballpark yet. But
Will shows up, you get text. But already there, FY.
Zaya
Torrent
has
is going to
Brew
connect, but Dark
lit.
packed it off.
yeah, unfortunately, those combos a little tough versus the Slark.
Well, also just the Spirit Breaker to interrupt things.
That too. Great anticipation there from FY. Seeing a lot of these movements here. And now they're going to bring up the Queen of Pain too. So saw this in the backstab.
Gets away though. Good TP, Zai. And they back out. So they force a bunch of rotations, buying more space for Mickey to farm bottom. And in the mid lane, it looks like Insania is going to be ran at. Likely dead. TP coming
He's
in.
baiting though. He's baiting.
Gets the kill. Nisha
Thomas
finds one.
is very
Have a
dead.
connection, and now the Mystic
Triple
Flare. That
ulti
is the trade that
to
you
that
want
kill.
to see.
Can they
Yeah,
get her
and then
rotation?
Can they
No.
get this kill? I mean,
FY
he's
is
got
also
12
dead.
seconds till charge. Surely he's dead on FY as well. Will they get another kill though as Boxy's chasing Chan Ming?
Trying.
Turn this into a triple.
Looking.
Oh, Mom, get the camera. Wait. Oh no. Oh, there's a bristle.
TP out. Boxy manages to get away. Nicely done.
Woo. Almost died right there from the
third
neutral
kill here
creeps.
today, but lots gained here for Liquid. A lot of gold as well for Nisha. Who, I mean, the double bracer, waiting to get to that bigger item of the arm, or sorry, the blade mail, and then of course going for probably a PV shortly after that.
Wonder if he ends up going for the heart that we've been seeing some Kunkas go for. I like.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
We'll see.
I think it kind of depends on the timings that Zai gets in this one. I mean, it's also the eggs, right? Would be a great way to get kind of aggressive in this game. I think would be kind of the goal.
I think, again, problem with eggs, you have no damage.
Over to try and get some good vision down, and Mickey is just going to be found. Oh, wait. Does he turn and kill them both? Oh, my God. All right, he took that down. Mickey's mad. There's a bunch of them nearby. He is going to finally get... Oh, no. Insania shows up.
Oh, big,
the leash, the chase, the catch. Oh, Mickey with a little bit of help from his friends. He's large and in charge and starting to take him down. Pops the ultimate. Armlet toggle. Every little bit of damage. Almost able to make something magical happen there. But that's what you want to see from your carry.
He's got to be feeling good after that. I mean, that was a lot of toggles he got away with at the end there. He did 4,191 damage.
Rotation, and he gets 2 kills as well.
Did more damage than all of those heroes who went after him, as they obviously had to keep dealing with those constant armlet toggles.
FY, get your level 6.
I mean, did end up dying in the end, but, you know, they got good damage onto the mid tower. It's almost down, and a lot of space created for the rest of these heroes to start to come online.
Well, especially because Zai needs this space right now.
Yeah.
Like, you're not finding these... this super easy lane. He managed to get the Midas, and now he's going to farm towards this Radiance. This is definitely the most common
I'm actually
build
curious what the next series
right
of
now
games are. 9 pounds entity.
We're still not buying the Aghanim's. It doesn't exist yet.
Gaming
Just buy Radiance.
Dude, every time.
Paris Saint-Germain
Quest. As soon as the X is there, because he knows he can get away from anything else. It's really cool.
Oh, that's why it's PSG Quest, because Quest is part of the...
And Nisha is looking towards that heart
Saudis
as of now,
or
so
Qatar?
probably the most common build that we're seeing.
I think it's Qatar.
Doesn't feel like he needs the BKB. He feels like he can
It's
just
the
get
old
the heart
Urdu
and
Thunder
survive through
guys.
things, which
So I think it's like
for the most part here. This time,
Qatar
though,
money?
Somnus.
Nice connection.
And
They
isn't
get him for the
he also
kill. I
owned
mean,
by
in the meantime,
Qatar?
Chalice is taking that stack, trying to get towards the Magna Scepter, but
Was it Saudi?
any kill like that on
Can't
Quap is
remember.
huge.
It's about to be 14 minutes, so if Tiamat could get over there, it'd be great to get an Ancient stack in the Wisdom Room. But they're going mid instead on Nisha.
Trying to do what they can.
False Promise is there, so he has no real concern.
Blade Mail.
They have to
Instead,
catch
they're going to kill off. But
Insania,
Oracle here,
'cause,
maybe Insania, TP out.
Bash?
Oh.
Because if they don't go for Insania,
That
Insania
was frustrating.
pops his ulti on someone else and immediately breaks
I mean,
the
everyone knows that
lasso.
Fly has a bash button programmed in from Valve.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Going on to Nisha again. No both
Bash.
this time. Lots of damage. Pops the Blade Mail. X, torrent, turn, stun, long duration, gone. And FY hoping to get
FY,
something. Can he get
bye-bye.
another bash here? He needs it and more, and he won't get it. Double kill for Nisha. Liquid are feeling back a bit.
Mika is playing survival gaming on that
CK.
CK.
Towards his Reaver.
Yeah.
And of course, all set up by Insania, they're saying, by dying in the mid lane.
He's had a good game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who, Insania?
Yeah.
I mean, I like this little drive-by heal onto Mickey and how he just like left after. He's like, false promise, bye.
Yeah.
It's like, you can clean up a couple supports. I don't really feel like dying with you, though. Someone who we haven't seen a whole lot of is Zarslarky Malarkey up here. Still just kind of chilling, trying to get as much wave farm as possible, and going towards that Aghanim Scepter, one of the best chase down abilities in the game. So combine that with a Bat Rider, a Spirit Breaker. It's going to be a lot of lockdown to try and stack up these Quill Sprays, and then of course create the opportunities for
Chalice
the big
is
machine
almost
gun
done with
firing
his
into
axe. His axe comboed with
I mean, that
Lou's
is
axe
still
is
the
going to
big
be a
question
nasty
mark
combo.
for me is when
How have they still not
eventually
finished this
everybody
game?
kind of gets their items online, do Liquid have the damage that they need
back.
to like...
Okay, I'm just going to check this one.
Recast every
'cause
fight.
it's
Like all
like
the highlights in this fight is just where's the Spirit Breaker, where's the Bristle, and then these three
Oh,
little-
I guess it is over. That one is over. Other draft starting. 9 or puppy. Sorry,
It's a
9
great item
or
on CK anyway.
Thompson.
He's happy to grab it. And Nisha probably going to need at least at some point, some more survivability in the middle of these fights too, because he's going to be a major focus point for them.
Right. Well, a little bit of downtime here as we see FY get brought down by Insania and Mickey. A really good ability to take off that bulldoze with just Fortune's End. We'll gain a ton of value out of that on this Oracle as, well, up top, they do find Brew, still has ulti ready. They're going to pop the split at the last second. And now the rest of the squad coming in. You guys want to come party with us? They find Tian Ming. He's in trouble. Chalice, now the turn. Zai's going to be really low when he comes out of this, and the X into the lift up. A little bit of the zigging when they should have zagged, but now they find and kill the Quap. Hunting for more.
Still trying to catch Nisha. False promise.
Save at the last second from Insania. That might have been enough to take down Nisha otherwise. He has so much
Oh, that charge?
The charge is through.
Oh,
again,
Chalice.
He's too big.
Ags.
He's too strong. The Aghanim Scepter takes down Nisha. They managed to find the final kills. Imagine how different that fight looks if Zai has the Radiance at that point.
Or if he just dies, the rest of his team doesn't go in.
Yeah.
Because he gets out, but that's a classic situation where you feel like the fight has to be good because he was almost dead. He's done the dream situation of a Brewmaster where you absorb all this damage, and then you manage to get your ulti off anyway.
Right.
But Chalice, you know, he's playing Bristleback.
No, it's true. And I think
nasty
that,
gaming.
Again, you know, these really
I think Bristle will get banned a bit more.
Azure hitting the fight right before that comes
at
out.
TI, I think it's too strong.
It makes all the difference in the world. There's a little bit of a hunt going down now. Mickey will find Tian Ming. Did not get the punch off on him. And that might have been the difference maker, as in fact, now he's in some trouble. Lul on to Mickey.
Who's in trouble?
We're seeing just the power of CK. Somebody get a Crimson Guard, my God.
Allies are rotating around here too, so if they keep chasing it, could be a bit of a problem, but Zai has finished farming. He's done, he's back in on the map with his Radiance and his Midas in hand. Looking to try and take this one over here as Nisha does some safe pushing.
Yep.
To help the X marks the spot. They do have the Yules on Somnus, so don't get too cute. You never know.
True. That's a good point.
A rare occasion that does happen.
Oh, against the X mark.
The potential
honestly,
for
it's really
the
good.
outplay is there that you can have going both directions. You've seen a bunch of times where X into Quap blink away thinking that you're safe, and then they just don't pull it back until the Yules has already been used or something.
But also the other way, you can catch someone before they get X marked back.
15-9. Very back and forth game, very fighty game. And while Liquid do not have any tier 1 towers left, Azure still have the bottom tier 1 up and online.
And I love what Lou's doing here. He's picking up the Mage
Isn't
Slayer on this
Azure
Slayer.
a game?
I know we see from time to
Or
time,
anime?
but pretty solid just for getting in here. It's pretty much good just versus all of them, right? Gives him a little more survivability. Because he knows that they kind of have this like mixed damage lineup thing where he doesn't have to be like a super hard carry. This whole game doesn't really have a mega hard carry. I mean, CK is, you know, kind of one of those heroes, but I feel like he fits more of that semi-carry where he likes to be active, likes to fight a little bit.
Azure was the
And
game, like
he
some
doesn't
mobile.
have this like, you know, I'm weak, I'm
Like,
weak, I'm weak, I'm huge. It's more like he's just going up a nice flight of stairs where he's just
What's that
getting
game
stronger
called?
and stronger and stronger the whole
The
time.
gacha
He always has
game.
these little intervals where he's ready to fight. He's not a PL who has to go AFK for 30 minutes and then win the whole game. And it's pretty similar across the board for
The Loadsword,
really all
very
6 of
good
these,
Loadsword game.
Cores.
I mean, the one difference I would say maybe is the Bristleback, who is mega strong right now.
That's true.
The Aghanim Scepter. And I mean,
Because he can
it
use
is still
the
going to continue to be strong
Vanguard
for a while.
for
level
a
20
load
close
sword,
stack
one
talent.
piece, and the other
That's gonna be
piece
an issue
for
too.
a
But we'll see. It looks
Bloodstone.
like Liquid are ready to take a fight, though, with the Radiance at this point, as they're going to rally behind Nisha in the mid lane. It doesn't look like Azure in a position where they want to fight
Late
right
game,
now, though. They're
who
kind of
wins?
spread out.
Zai also
Azure.
moving around with the Earth Brawler up
Yeah,
too.
definitely.
Interesting, not the Void.
Oh, yeah.
CK is nasty,
I
but
guess
late
there's
game
not
Slark
much
and
that
late game Bristleback
Probably
are
kills him with
like
long duration disables. Moving around now pretty quick.
even late game
Facing Tian
Spirit
Ming.
Breaker is very nasty. Whereas
Not gonna go
Brewmaster is
for it.
pretty annoying in late game, but he's mainly annoying in late game, and Kunkka is like shit in late game.
little bit frustrating.
Skywrath is kind of also shit in late game.
Life stealing his way up there with the vampire.
Oracle
thing,
is always
so
nice.
Cool.
They scan and realize that the Wisdom Rune is gone. FY gets it, and he's also going to get the other one.
Yeah, FY is building into a core as Spirit Breaker.
So there's a charge coming down bottom onto some creeps. Insania pops out, throws down the sentry. They want to fight.
Oh, FY.
Chasing,
So Shadowbladed.
Don't get vision. Instead,
Load
they
to
pull back
Sorb,
in
Spiral
one.
Flex.
Mystic Flare down. Lotus Orb
broken.
Keep him alive. Very well
Brew
done.
Split
They get
is
the
used.
courier, but
Phantasm
nothing
is
else.
used. Well, they might kill the bat
this
though.
Tower though, they go for the glyph. That's the reveal of the Silver Edge.
And they find Tianming. So the Wind Panda finding one, and now they run forward. They get vision on Insania and want to go onto him right at the start. Trying to back away. The rest of Azure Ray move in. Another lift onto Chalice. He's in trouble on Insania.
Lassoed, but Lou needs to get out.
On the other side, boat is not going to connect onto Slark. This battle kind of
Brew
separated
Split's
into
over.
two different parts.
Lou, if he
With
stays out of
Insania
vision,
dead, this fight
he's
becomes
healing.
very
He's
strange.
constantly healing because he's out of vision.
There were 4 heroes killing an Oracle.
Yeah, that is not what they want to see. The jumping is there. Nisha ends up Xing himself. They do get some good damage. Isn't enough to take down Chalice. He's under control. A couple more hits. They need to get him, but the charge through FY. Keeping his buddies
Lou.
alive. More torrents thrown out. Good hit by Nisha onto both of them. Somnus has to back away, and this Radiance burn damage finally kind of starting to pay off. Do they have another X2-1? Chalice in trouble if they can get vision. They find him
They
there.
actually turned
And
this
with
fight
the
around.
torrent pullback, this should be enough. Mickey moves in. Broken.
The Mickey
kill.
break coming in. Not
So
bad.
ridiculous in so many ways.
Lou just couldn't
constantly
get
being
any
able to get
damage
this break
off.
on top of it makes his life so hard.
Look at FY just charging all the way.
You see FY just zoom right through the middle of the map here. Boxy's trying to do something a little bit crazy here and catch him on this wave, but I don't think he's gonna have the mobility for it, especially with the invis there.
Right. Oh,
yo, FY? You kind of crazy?
Oh no! No! FY! Oh man.
Sir?
Well, Boxy is gonna go down. I don't think he has.
Is he?
Wait. Oh yeah. The
Oh,
right
that was
clicks
close.
coming in were too strong.
Yeah, I thought maybe he could save with the fates, but all right, interesting.
Jeez. Well, it's set up for Somnus to get the kill.
Oh,
now
Somnus
he's
is
next.
dead.
Although he's still on mana. He doesn't have blink away. Has it now. Tries to get out. Burning. Cinder Brew. Is it going to be enough? They pull him in. Get the finish. Wow.
Liquid's actually
And
doing
now
shit.
A boat in mid. Tianming. He also is going to go down. Liquid.
Cleaning him up right now.
Yeah, managing to find a bunch
Oh,
of kills
Lou.
after the fact.
You know, it's funny because like earlier in the game when Insania died mid and they got those big kills and they tipped Insania, the same thing just happened again. Like,
They got a
big kill.
3-second stun. He's gone. Damn, dude. They hit hard.
Silver Edge. I mean,
they are,
A little bit of sashimi in the jungle.
they
got
are
pretty much a
really
sort of double
starting to
hit
hit
on
all cylinders. Liquid are
the hero.
making the moves. They're just ahead of them. And look, even mid here. Nisha's finding FY, getting some good damage onto him. He should be able to escape from this.
And Mickey, he's going for the raw heart. I thought maybe he'd go blink just based on like how these fights are breaking down, how nice it would be to have. But with the Silver Edge and arguing some.
let's see. Are the other drafts done? Let's see. This is SMG versus Spirit. Draft is almost finished. You're looking at Laurel Voker. Mira again on the Muerta. Oh. What are they gonna get? How are they gonna finish this draft? Great. I mean, technically, you get survive a double. You survive a chrono. Pretty okay. Mind controls playing offlane Nature's Prophet. I mean, I really kind of, don't like SMG's draft. Gonna say Spirit game 2. And in this one, I think Tundra game 2. Yeah, Tundra game 2.
Now Nisha in front of everybody. Chalice is still there, doesn't have another round of the Bristleback for 7 seconds as they throw back more stuns, more silence, more everything. Mickey died, but saved at the last second. The control is still there, so much damage thrown out. Is he going to be able to bring down Chalice? A couple more hits, he's gone. They do get the Aegis reclaimed from that, but they finally got that Bristleback down.
Lou's running back there with the gem, cleaning up a couple of wards, but he can't get the backstab to reinvigorate the fight for his team, and Liquid win another one and go immediately
Man
for the
needs a
Tormentor.
bloodstone. Quick.
Just constantly getting these breaks onto that Bristle, and yeah, they got a little bit caught there
Like,
with
if
that
he
ward
has
on the
a
high ground. It gave that first
bloodstone,
initial charge to FY.
he pops
They've been
his
farming there for a
fucking
while,
Aghanim Scepter effect,
but
and he
didn't
heals
actually
the
go for
max
the D ward.
HP.
They kind of create the situation. Nice depth route save here when he comes down out of the Yules. That could have been bad. So yeah, right there, your ult, he probably gets stunned up. Unfortunately, FY wasn't quite as lucky. Liquid just really pushing with this Aegis though the whole time, and able to just give vision the whole way through.
This find onto Tianming was so clutch too, because he basically got nothing off. And then Boxy right there at the end able to snipe him with the Mystic Flare. It was exactly what they needed. And yeah, Liquid just kind of playing better right now than Azure and having a strong timing too.
And just outplaying during the team fights too, because again, like they had pretty good vision on Azure when they came in there, but quick reactions from Liquid, nice dedication to the damage in those ones, especially going to be the most important thing versus the Bristleback, ensuring that you're finishing them off before you have
wild
these
there.
problems of the stacking quills, especially with the hairballs out.
Yeah.
And they're making it look pretty easy right now.
Guy's got
It look like this hero is not much of a problem if you just break him.
Absolutely. Keep him at bay. Don't let him do all the things that he wants to. He's trying to get towards the Bloodstone, which again is important, but Chalice now
he's going for
hunted.
BKB.
They don't have another round of Silver Edge for a couple of seconds.
Oh, he
Mickey
used it on
finds
him.
him. Mystic Flare, the full combo. You don't even need to break him if he's just facing the wrong way. Easy kill.
Okay.
A bit tough there, and that's right as FY picks up the Aghanim.
That's not going well. See, Beast goes. Okay, they're gonna probably 2-0.
Yeah, perfectly done.
I'm wondering if
And now
Lou is
level
gonna
18
have any
split ready
impact
to go
this
here
game,
from Zai as they approach the high
or
ground.
if it's just over.
They're not trying to fight. They don't want to do anything right now into this.
They have Ags on Somnus, so you
Well,
can push
FY,
them back pretty
on the
nicely. The
several,
problem is you got to stay out of
backs
range of
away,
Mickey.
And maybe we'll see a similar situation to last game. Somnus throwing out these daggers. They will catch him for a moment. X is there. He's gonna Manta dodge it. What? Okay. That's kind of crazy.
That
Screams
works.
going out. More bigger screams. Zai pops ulti, and the Reign of Destiny. Oh god.
And then just
How
like
could we forget?
full HP.
Oracle actually is so important to this strat working. It was the perfect pick.
It's some excellent plays. It's just required way too much attention this game on the side of Azure. It's ruined a ton of their fights. And, you think about these turnaround heroes like the Brewmaster. You can never quite be confident going on him. And then there's also an Oracle.
Right.
So he's being charged right now. They're going to try and force the action onto him first. Do they have a gem? Any way of seeing this or no?
Jump in, find one, push him away.
pushback.
God! Oh, Lou didn't get to do anything. He just got silenced. Foxy there with the control. Insania saves himself and now going to get lassoed, pulled in. The rest of the team is dying, though. Sure, you might kill this Oracle, you might not. But at the end of the day, the whole rest of the team is going down.
Insane.
Yeah. That's terrible.
Wow, they're actually getting, they're playing for it. Why are they?
To
like,
survive and just
I
ruin
don't
their
know.
fight
I don't know.
the whole way through.
One game they're playing fucking
It's always good for Liquid.
top tier level, and then the game after
hero,
they're playing.
but the way
I
they're
forgot
able to
everything.
flex that between the 4 and the 5, make it look good in either one. Well, pretty stark contrast to last game. Not as one-sided. It's looking that way now for sure, but through a lot of this mid-game, there was definitely some opportunities here for Azure, but they could not convert on them, and now you just have these 3 beefy heroes with a combined HP pool of about 12,000 hitting your tower.
Extra when you add in all the Brewlings, too. Ain't no joke.
There they are.
As they are going to take down the rest of these buildings. They have the lift up on the wall. It does get Dark Pacted off. throw some streams around, but again, got the issue of the Reign of Destiny of all the heals. Can they run these heroes down? Torrent Storm now out dead on FY. No buyback available, controlling and taking down the Slark.
Mickey is actually just chunking the fuck out of everyone.
Chalice, supposed to be big and tanky,
That's game.
not looking like it. A triple kill for Mickey
Sir
as
Ray
Liquid trying to
get
close this one out.
slacked in game 2.
Even 1-1.
Mickey has
They will
played
claim
insanely
this
well.
Tier 3 tower. Somnus ready for a scream, but it is not going to do enough. GG is called. What a return game from Liquid here.
Fantastic. And, I mean, they drafted with some confidence here on Azure Ray. I mean, the opening Queen of Pain going for this late...
Okay, both games Queen of Pain lost.
Chalice is
I see a pattern. Also, DK Truman is horrible at predictions, it seems. Which one should we watch in the meantime? Let's watch a little bit of Beast Coast versus Nouns.
More of that initiation presence is coming. In fact, Death Prophet is also thinking about going 1. Maybe going to get the shard first. Well, maybe not. May just actually click the blink here. We'll see.
I'm down. Like, when I see people that want to like play really greedy on the map, one way to punish it is just by being more mobile. Like, you start getting blink daggers, boosts of travel, because you're like, okay, you want to play this open map? I'm going to keep going everywhere and kill you.
Sounds legit. It sounds so simple, but at the same time, it makes sense. It really does.
Jim Bark.
Make them pay for being greedy.
Absolutely.
Parker is such an amazing safe laner.
Continues to go back to
Unfortunately, like, he pisses off everyone he plays with, but he's such a good safe. Like, his farming speed is...
Now it's Beast Coast's turn to adapt in that sense, and the BKB for Chaos Knight is
what K1's
gonna
used to
help
be.
their cause as well, as that's almost finished.
There's some definitely big items coming up. I must say, you know, K1 has got his Midas on board, 9k net worth. If he gets to keep scaling and the game stays like this is definitely a good trajectory for
I kind of like that flag that Nouns have, the sideways shades.
Quickly, I mean, they're not even going to try for it.
Oh, they definitely can. Like, you have level 2 EXO, CK is pretty good at it. Like, just those two heroes alone can do
bro,
it. So
DK?
Okay. They're all gating, so
we always cry. Never stop crying, my friend. Oh, Jim Park.
However, they might get the kill on Teddy first. Never mind. Reality Red Pole.
Nice tornado, but Moo is still very fucked. Don't really think he can respond there.
Likely to be the death of him the second time. Nice silence, gets a couple of auto attacks in.
Yeah, he's going for an Ags rush.
Damage, but he's
oh, Dark Mago gets a kill onto Gunner. That one is a lot more painful.
But we are about to hit 20 minutes, and that means Roshan's coming down here.
Yeah. I mean, at any point that they want to hit Roche with EXO, it's just dead. And it looks like that is what they're going to do now. Yamson does steal the rune away. And we'll also have to see what Moo is going to buy, because
I mean,
I don't know how much I like the
I think
Ags.
they were a lot worse
when
off
you play
earlier in this game.
Ranking, of course, you give people more time to cast their
Well, not a
spells.
lot
When you play
worse
Faces Void Invoker, you need to land.
But they were the same net with
properly. And I
deficit,
don't know
like,
if that really helps you
at
do
14 minutes ish, so not too shabby.
Well, is he?
I do like the fact that in the
I mean,
first
he's not
fucking
100% committed to
series
it.
that
We'll
Nouns
see.
play,
Yeah,
they play against Beast
we'll
Coast,
see.
K1's old team.
Beast Coast will get themselves Aegis, which is going to be great for them. At least
He's
Lovett
actually
is
very
going to have
fun.
fun too. Max Rocket Flare with Aghanim.
Is draft done?
Oh yeah, that feels good at least for him. Nice overclocking, but the Exorcist.
Hey, they definitely have enough attack speed for the egg. With Muerta,
It's taken a bit longer than they hoped for, but in the end,
maybe they
still
need a little bit more.
Kill. And there is the Aegis.
Laning wise, it depends. It's probably going to be an.
Oh, Yamson did it again.
All right, well, gonna cost him his life again, but you know what? He got the runes.
Worth it. It's time to set an alarm clock right now, as Moo dies as well. It's Jim Park just blasting him out of this game.
Yeah, I guess that's more. I was watching the Nature's Prophet with you, but Wraith King, that was definitely the more significant kill right there, certainly taking place. So Beast Coast getting a bit more of a laugh out of that.
Gunners got Blink.
I guess the Wisdom steals are pretty cool. And they
always that
start
build up
adding
of
up
focus where
eventually.
you see the items and you're
So
like,
when can Nouns fight back?
does
And
it
maybe this
really
Manta
do
style
that
on
much?
K1, and I think
They're all
every
very good
Chrono, you
utility
go on
items
two kills,
because
you
he's
go back
got
to
like an
farming, 'cause,
insane.
yeah, they're
Wow.
gonna need a more influx of
Sand
gold.
King?
I think creeps and the Midas is mainly.
Wait, so TA mid, more.
Faceless Void, we saw what happened when he got that big
TA
Chronosphere
mid
earlier,
Muerta.
and got a couple kills out of it.
Safe lane? I know
Instead, it's
RTZ
back
loves
to just the
playing
farm
Muerta,
game.
but
Gonna try to do a Tormentor though. The Sprout's making it a little awkward there, but he'll manage, and that's going to be Lelos picking up the shard. So to go along with the axe, he's going to have jetpack, that overclocking. Now, this Clockwork actually, he's having a pretty good time, honestly.
No, for sure. Right?
Like,
He's still gonna be chilling. Rocket Flare is gonna be good.
Their
Just keep giving you more vision.
draft is really greedy.
Okay, I mean, Aegis is on the deck, of course,
On
for
the
Radiant.
side
They
of
also have EXO
Shopify.
again. I think it's time for them to speed up the process. Looks like there's gonna be a 3-man smoke.
It is one of Smiling Knight's best
Gunner's
heroes.
hunting on Invoker, meanwhile at the bottom, but the 3-player smoke in the mid lane. Ooh, Faceless Void. Talk about a good target. They see him at the last second. Can they catch him? Yep. Schofield catches. There's the toss back. Time dilation. The Manta, it's not going to matter. Good attempt, but Jim Park credit for the kill. And talk about a prime target.
I kind of like Thunder
Ghost.
for game
That's
two
for
as
sure
well.
the best kill that you could find on the
Mainly
map.
because the
Now
odds
let's
are
see what
probably
can they do. Push mid,
god
maybe
awful.
pressure to tier 2. Dark Mago could honestly also look at other lanes later as well. Like he's bad running his
Anything
travels, he
else?
has links. So yeah, Beast Coast.
Talon's ahead. That's cool.
Dare I say,
This game,
it's like
SMG
Clockwork for
versus
them.
Spirit.
Despite
You
going
dare
up
say it.
against the Clockwork. Yeah. All right. Anyways, Exorcism.
Yeah, Laurel Voker is very nasty.
God, speaking of Clockwork, those freaking rockets, man.
Yeah, it's nearly killing the illusions with the Phantasm, who just gonna AFK its way to death for now. And, okay, maybe there's a Tormentor gonna be done for Beast Coast, maybe? As Jim Park does TP back to farm some Ancients.
Gamson's going.
Seems like a reasonable idea for them, but for now they're.
That's something I
Not
very
doing so,
rarely
but
see.
teleport
Normally
Dark
when I
Command, so
see
likely to
Nate's
happen.
Prophets, they
Risky,
go
I
for
think he is
Gleipnir
looking
or
at
Ags, which
Believe he just
honestly
needs-
in
he
this
just needs the
game
point
I wouldn't
booster, so
mind
we
because
are gonna see
rooting
the
the
Axe eventually,
DP and
maybe
rooting the
not
CK
the
are both very
but
useful,
either way,
and Batrider are very useful.
It'll be happening, and
yeah, they
No,
sometimes you don't do
Yamson!
the best thing, but you can still make it work. So it's all good.
Mag.
Easy shard for Dark Mago. It's gonna help him. I have definitely seen that people transition Batrider more into like a right clicker when it comes
How
to
the
like
fuck?
the mid.
Oh,
to
he
later
already
stages where
has
you
one.
Get the shard, which
He
play
had
can
one.
and so on. Like your solo kill potential is
Okay,
off the chart.
so
yeah,
was between Schofield
not
and.
get that shard
Well,
for
actually,
now,
that's
and
for the better.
Hey,
'Cause
with the, as we keep talking about,
Schofield
this game
shard is
likely
not
to
really
potentially
good
be a
for
bit of a longer one,
support.
so seems reasonable there that Batrider will have some right-click presence himself. As Invoker gets out of potentially a scary situation there. Blinks on out. And Gunner.
Welcome
It's
back,
been a bit of a struggle this
Guntu.
time for Gunner. And the Earth Spirit game, he's had a pretty good start and, you know, a bit of momentum there, but. hasn't really
Liquid Azure
found the
is
kills he
over
hoped for on this
indeed.
Invoker
Azure
1-3-3 stat
lost
line.
game
But it
2.
goes back to just the general idea that now this transition to event.
They kind of got smacked.
Taking this late, so.
Yeah.
Just doing his part there.
I think the early game just didn't go according to plan.
What
so
are the
it's,
next
it's
series
backup
up?
time. It's plan B.
Curious.
Just take it to the late game, hope for the
Which
best.
game
but
should I
big
watch
items
next?
are coming out for
Nine
Beast Coast.
Pandas
We've got
versus
the AC on
Entity,
Chaos side. We've got
Liquid
the Solar Crest on
Betboom,
SD. I think he has a shard as well.
LTD
so,
Nouns.
Eventually, Nouns
BP
will have
Gaming
to start
Gladiator,
catching Beast Coast of
Keed.
Guard, and it's just way easier for Beast Coast to do. They've got a tiny who can
Definitely
catch
not
you, a
Keed
bad
Quest.
rider, so they're gonna keep
I think
playing
either
on
Liquid Betboom,
with the
Nine
front
Pandas
foot.
Entity, or VP Gaming Gladiators.
Easy tower kill. Rockets continue to fly in, but mid lane, Batrider. Minimap looked like they might have gone for a jump right there, but Batrider a little too defensively postured, not the easiest to jump. Is gonna lose the mid tower, so good job by Nouns managing to get that at least, although almost 26 minutes in, but hey, better late than never.
Hey, Moose got
Aegis,
Ags.
It's been reclaimed. But that's not going to stop Beast Kills, though. They're still very aggressively postured. They're not concerned about that.
It looks like Dark Mago's pinging top. He was maybe debating, okay, maybe I should go and hunt Gunner, because they did see his TP. I would like Beast Coast to pick up a gem, because the only way for Nouns to nicely read the map and keep dodging them is if they have good wards up. And this one ward in around this mid lane, it's giving them a lot of info.
Yeah.
They do find it now.
Well, Batrider pushing out the bottom there. He has a haste rune bottled up on the Batrider to go with that blink and the BKB, so definitely a chance to find somebody and make a play with it.
Schofield also been having a pretty good game on his Tiny. He's at least protecting Dark Mago for now. I think maybe some wave clearing, then you smoke up, look for a play, because... Yeah, I mean, it looks like Nouns are pretty chill with how the game is going. I guess they're keeping the net worth somewhat steady.
Yeah, I mean, 6,000, not too shabby overall at this point to be in, about 27 minutes in. Speaking of that, we have tier 3 neutral items. In fact, there you go, going to start to drop now, so that's just another factor. There's certainly consider right
This
here.
series looks boring as
I mean,
fuck.
Lelis is getting a lot of hero damage in this game. He's just like sitting in one spot.
Yeah, this game is not really that interesting. Which ones are more interesting? Thunder versus Shopify. Thunder did win game 1. This is SMG versus... This is pretty interesting. They're actually ahead on SMG side. Versus Spirit. And this one is also interesting.
Creep.
I don't even know what... Liquid versus
It's a
Betboom
little
is
bit of
next
that
there.
efficiency that you get from it. So has that recipe flying out. We'll have that Battle Fury. Now they go to the X. They land the LSA. Got a call from Committed as well as the Laguna Blade to get a kill there on the 9. Not much Thompson can do to get that save if he goes into the shallow grave cast range. Probably
Thompson Dazzle. Yeah, he's going Ags.
Still Talon doing Talon things. They're doing all right. But is it paced quick enough? Because now he's got the Battle Fury. And
Like, net worth wise, everyone is kind of the same, except for Nate's Prophet, which...
They will need to start doing something with
Yeah.
him. He has Blink Dagger available.
Just Nate's
Maybe
Prophet
the
stuff.
timing will be BKB on 23, disassemble the Sickle
SMG
Saber,
leading.
and then strike. Because
Yeah, the question is just for how long is that? Yeah, they're not in the lead anymore.
7 and still has not elected to put a single point in it.
Wow,
He
SMG
really wants to
leading.
cool
And
down
then look
and
away,
match the
look
chance.
back. Ah, SMG's behind.
Mind control's got to be so careful. They do spot Maposhka though here on the side. There's going to be the roll from no one.
Why does this stream look
Like,
so
look at
much
this bottom
different than
lane,
the
like,
others?
Mid-1 cannot stand toe-to-toe to Collapse right now. Like, Collapse just keeps bullying him out of lane.
Like, the color palette
Yeah,
or
he's-
something
he's
feels
having
weird.
a great time on the side of Centaur and farming up very aggressively. Almost has the entire Blink Dagger as well, so it's going to be the key timing where he can start joining to make stuff happen. We've seen how Collapse before on this Brewmaster, just getting key items and then starting to move non-stop with the supports. Probably going to see the same thing.
You can already see Maposhka has made his way towards this bottom area. He's got the Invis rune, so he'll be able to point out, hey, look, I found an Enchantress. They are teleporting multiples down, though. They don't know Maposhka's here. No one on the high ground. Okay, there it is. There's going to be the Chronosphere plus the Splitter Mind Control. Also teleporting down, taking
Collapse.
advantage of that global capability.
That's
But
a
again,
nice
it's 5
catch.
heroes in this bottom lane. And now there's no Chronosphere. There's no Earth Splitter.
Oh, they still want to try and turn this. This is a dangerous fight for Team Spirit, but they want to stick around. Invoker was
Laurel
revealed.
does get spotted. They see
Nice
no
silence
one to
there
call
from
silence.
Mira, but...
Good stop though coming out from Afu, buying them a bit
Uh-oh.
more time. Silence being used here.
Laurel's
Runs
dead.
to Titan. No one rolling on through. Good deafening blast. Not going to be able to keep him alive though.
SMG's back in the lead.
Finally, they do get another
After,
kill. Really good
for
stuff
some
it.
reason, they want to take a 5-on-3 fight. Yes, they don't have their
protecting that
ultis,
tier 1
but...
tower.
Thompson,
eventually
there's no in between. There's no like being slightly more active or slightly less active than Maniac mode that he tends to go in. It's
Right.
Last game he was also just pretty static. This
Well,
game,
that's a big catch.
18 minutes, has 1 assist.
They found Makoto.
Now it's time to go. It's time.
Wall rolling dead. Thompson now getting
9
on
and
board with a kill.
Thompson.
They double their kill score to 2.
I'm actually really enjoying 9 as a
This
plus
tier 1
4.
tower with creeps coming in.
And
Not looking so
I mean,
fresh.
having Thompson, which is 9 and Thompson are like identical
Looking at
fucking
some time
players
to try
in
and
mid because
farm.
they
He's
play
got
weird
23,
shit.
Like you said, going into the BKB, all he needs
But
is
the
the
fact
SP,
that you
which
can
he's
put
used
him
to
from
disassemble
mid
that
to
everything.
plus 4 and it
Most
just
likely
works.
the case.
It's
We haven't
mesmerizing
really
to
talked
me.
too much about the Kunkka, but no surprise, Blade Mail and then Axe with a hero like this. The Torrent Storm is so frustrating. He's got the shard too with the tidal wave, so a
It's
lot of
going
movement
Manta on Thompson.
coming around.
I had that in my pubs.
Getting very
Yes,
close to it. Needs two
today.
components.
Someone going
That
for
Aghanim
Manta.
Scepter,
Wasn't a big fan.
Tundra, like they're definitely not afraid to take this to super late game. Like Dazzle in late game, like even mid game, he's insane. If you can't catch him, if he doesn't get jumped, he's gonna do awesome stuff. Bad juju, actually good juju in terms of what this spell brings to the table.
9. Ooh, gets in front of the roll. Makoto, Laguna Blade, and a right click. Q actually going to get credit for that. Meanwhile, Ghost Ship with the X33 now hit. Q coming over. Torrent puts him up into the air. They pop that blade mail. They've got the Spirit Vessel. Good Sprout to keep him from running away.
He's just...
And that allows them to get another kill here.
Take forever. Everyone rotating to get that kill.
If they had like extra 40 seconds, 50 seconds on like Dire side, they would definitely kill Roche. It's still being pinged,
Oh, the
but
sending.
they need
This
to go
is
through
so
the gates
nicely
and kill it
done.
on Radiant side, which
Hobson can solo
they might have some vision. Let's
Tormentor
see if
with couriers.
Snaking's gonna place something. There's nothing coming, but he wants to scout things out. 23 goes through the gates. Still,
look at that.
God's strength available. It's being pinged out.
They see Phantom Assassin. They have this ward that's in this odd spot
So
right by the camp. It catches
freaking
a little bit
fast.
of vision below it, but it catches that whole camp vision. So we knew where Skeeter was for.
Now 9 has a
It
shard,
gets
so he
off
can
It's a pretty like
grip
common
his
spot to
allies.
see
Is another
this
saving
camp. This is
tactic.
where carries are farming,
right?
But this one doesn't get devoted because you don't go through that route. Like
Let's quickly check out how is this game going. Actually,
they last, so that target needs to die. Like if you go on void,
Nouns are coming back.
It off, and now suddenly you just wasted your lasso. Like, that is
K1,
not something you're allowed to have
Hog
happen.
1.
Oh, Faceless Void, K1. I think he's absolutely at a
And
redemption.
look
game.
at that clockwork
He's
net worth from
doing
getting
much
that ag
better
so
now.
early
Stat
on.
line again,
He's
2,
just
3, and
clearing
4,
wave
not the
after
sexiest
wave.
There, but
Rest of the team, they do make this rotation. The Magnetize, though, will push them
Spirit
back.
in the lead again. Not anywhere close. Starting yet.
Get a grip, looking for the roll, and an opportunity in. Sunray onto 23, forced to use that BKB. That's something we talked about with their first game where they were forcing out these early BKBs. The wall down on this little bridge by the water.
from Konka.
Roll in, Ollie got.
But still, again, this is exactly how they played 3 games so far on Tundra, losing some of the early game and then
The
groping
Tundra,
around,
you
getting
can
stuff
probably
done.
bet
Again,
against
going for their
Tundra
Tormentor.
against
See
them
if they
first
keep
10 kills
the
almost
early
every
side of the
game.
map,
Right
pick
after.
up that Wisdom Rune and take another Tormentor. There it is. Dazzle's coming. Dazzle could solo Tormentor with the Courier. Like, you just need Courier to bounce off Shadow Wave.
Huh. I don't take it just yet, but we've talked about it, what, every game that Tundra's played so far? They're always aggressing for the opponent's Tormentor first. And then they know the safety of their own is there. And like we've talked about the timings too, 17 to 20-something minutes, you have a 5k lead, that's good for you. Tundra's going to make sure that they have a lead after that point.
Tundra
Every
knows
time.
that if they killed Roche, they had to use God's Strength. And it takes a while, so they can join this fight, still take it, knowing that Sven's damage is relatively limited without having God's Strength. Smoke from Talon. Let's see if they can find Skeeter here. It has no BKB.
Big kill.
Stormhammer, God's Strength, the damage! Just got it.
It's a big kill, but the problem is he's not the only scary one in this game.
Tundra. They have both Tormentors under their belt. All solid, all good.
Maybe it's just an unranked thing, but oh, getting
He's
a
too
kill.
professional to do it in Cal.
It's going to be hilarious if Shopify is going to be the first one eliminated.
As now Yathrou just mounting up, fighting against Afu. He is getting kited though. This Enchantress is a problem, as is mid one, as he just chases him down and smacks him across the teeth.
That was a key turnaround right there by
Time
Afu.
skill streak ended. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of gold to Enchantress out of all heroes, so she almost gets sponsored a full, full Misty. Well, she did get sponsored a full Staff of Wizardry.
Yeah.
Almost has the full Force Staff here towards her Hurricane Pike. And he also got lucky, got the Grove Bow, so he's looking to do quite a bit of damage now with this injection. But overall, Yathrou is just snowballing this game.
That's like his one like real, I don't say big misstep because he's had a couple kills. But like it takes a lot to take him down. Like he is a raid boss.
He definitely is.
Double damage bottled up too. So
Hey, it's Ares and Danog.
you gotta watch out.
Pog. Oh, they're going to do the Liquid versus Betboom game. That's pretty pog.
Right up towards the top
That's
end.
a solid game.
Gonna have Thompson go towards bottom. He's got Manta going into the Hurricane Pike. Blade Mail, Sunray has the X, not gonna matter, but right clicks in. 23 will pop it. was close. Not close enough.
They're gonna trade that one. Still farming a lot. 9. Also attracting some attention in the top lane.
What's he
While
got?
Dazzle's farming bottom, Phantom Assassin
Got
farming her
Manta.
BKB. And because of, like, Thunder
Ags,
will
Shard.
pick up 1 shard on 1 support. 15
Going
minutes
Hurricane
into the game,
Pike next?
or between 20, depends. Then they're gonna invade enemy.
Dazzle's a
tormentor, pick
weird
it up.
fucking hero in this match,
One
man.
go on their own.
Right
side of the
click
map,
Dazzles.
that's 3 shards, and then
Oh,
your carry will
Thompson.
have it, like 30 minutes into the game.
Oh, say good plan there. And
That's a big
like
kill.
you said, when he doesn't have the timing to get this shallow grave off, he's very easy to kill, especially with the God Strength and the Laguna Blade burst damage. 9-2, he's walks in front of the roll. Now 9, Stormhammer, is the damage enough? Trying to stay where he can't roll, but the kick away in the roll over towards the tier 2 tower. The attempt at a TP is not in time, and 23's got another kill.
These are the moves I want to see from Talon, just punishing heavily. They show up in these lanes, but they're also now split, only having 3 heroes bottom.
Oh, and Jabs is left behind.
Thinking about committing the chaotic.
That's a nice golden drop.
Phoenix as well as the darts here. Who's running in with that surge.
Skeeter,
The
though?
damage on the Snake King,
Oh,
never
this
even able
slow.
to move.
Nice
Skeeter in
surge.
trouble, hit with the X, pulled back. Torrent's not going to land.
Rest of the team is
He
coming.
jumps towards 33. They've got 23 connecting with them, but the vacuum on the 3. Now they've got Q coming in. They hit the tidal wave, pull him back.
33
Put the
takes
Spear
a
Vessel on,
lot
and
of
there's no
damage
heal,
before he
there's
drops,
no
but-
save, and he is gone. So Jabs put themselves on a mega kill streak, and they are on to the
Sandra
tier 2
is in
tower,
trouble.
ready to get themselves another.
Sven was very quick reacting, blinking, using Warcry, Mask of Madness to reconnect with the rest of the team, buff them up with Warcry, and fight was already over. Phoenix had no egg because he used it there near the enemy river, like across the river.
Nice
Still
for
dying.
Southeast Asian Dotka.
Okay, people are
Finally gets
dying.
killed. Is Tiny dead? Yeah, Tiny's definitely dead over here. Meanwhile, he's out for 75 seconds. That was a dieback for him. So they're kind of a split fight.
Dark Mago
Chaos Knight
Bat
was
late
isolated
game is
quite a
also
bit throughout
pretty
most of that.
nasty if they're not careful.
Faceless Void just gets to do so much in these fights. Like K1 is like getting in a lot of damage. He keeps time walking back and forth. It's Moo looking for a bit of a turnaround. They need to remember that Dark Mago still has a lasso. He did use his refresher, so you need to respect that a bit if you're Nouns.
We haven't seen the biggest lassos, but they're still primed to potentially happen.
A bit of
Death Prophet.
miscommunication in their spell usage, but
The Bad Rider's actually not even here anymore. He's completely elsewhere else.
Yeah, he's just ditching. See you later, nerds. What do you got
Flying
doing?
north. He's I gotta go get an item, guys. Death Prophet having a buyback for this. So yeah, I'm not sure what this is about. Miscommunication, perhaps, but
why is Dark
and that's
Mago
gonna
up
be a
top?
Rax kill now as well for the side of Nouns. Pretty
Yeah, they're
easy
gonna
one
be-
at that.
Yeah, there's gonna be some 13k lead. They can go mid now, maybe like even push into mid tier 2, spend all the gold you have and the items you want. All right, not bad, not bad. Now they're doing it. This is super easy for them now. This is their game at this point.
Yeah, that seemed a bit disjointed right there. I mean, it's one thing to make the call if you want to get an item or whatever, go north, but clearly they weren't on the same page because Death Prophet was kind of committing himself there to a fight, and obviously.
Let's see. SMG is actually, again, still in the lead. Ever so slightly, but still in the lead.
They had the
Very
vision
dead
here. They put the Hex and the Spear Vessel
Oh,
on him.
that shallow grave.
Thompson saves his life, but now the
Phoenix is
LSA
dead.
That means Phoenix dies and maybe even 33. Roll away. 33 just surviving, but the Phoenix is dead. It's the LSA hit on the Icarus dive.
They save him, but Phoenix dies. I think that's a good trade. You can see the power of Sven. Level 21 right now, going into Satanic next. They want to keep this pressure going.
But yeah, because you're playing
Understand
against
if
fucking
you lose
PA
Phantom
plus
Assassin
the Darks here. If you get vacuum walled,
Alive long
late
enough,
game, all on
she
top
gets
of each
6
other,
swatted,
hit with an AoE,
you just might lose the game off of it.
AoE hex
Is PA
plus
the key to
3
the game
cleaves, you're
when it
dead.
comes to late game?
3
Or is
cleave
it Sven?
crits.
PA, like it's just Sven hits the timing. He still like scales well. One of the issues that Sven does have is he has a lot of farm, always sitting on top of the network pretty much, but he can't eat the Aghanim Scepter. Like this is not what he wants to spend his money on. Compared to Phantom
I
Assassin.
mean, yes, he
eats
does,
the
because
Axe,
you can
has
like
another spot available.
Geomagnetic
you
Grid,
can
Boulder
toggle
The easiest kill to get.
the Sven Ags.
Start to back away
It's
from
a
that
toggle
one. There's a
spell,
lot of
so it's
heroes here
actually
for
pretty
Talon,
good.
but chase a little
If you
bit,
toggle it
23
off,
having
you
some
don't fly.
positioning.
If
They've
you
also
toggle it on,
smoked
you
up
do
as
fly, and
they
it always gives you
might find
dispel.
an
Actually,
opportunity
Ags
to
is
jump
very
these
nice to
heroes
have
quick
in a
together,
lot of
especially if they land a
situations.
Stormhammer on multiple heroes. They smoke his 5. 23 on the top of the steps. Blink in Stormhammer. That's going to go to the Dazzle. He's going to try and save him with the 4-step up to the high ground. Now they got themselves the poison touch that hexes up the Sven. BKB, Icarus dive, and the Supernova. Now 23 forced to go the other way. The Magnetize is going to be placed onto this Sven.
Oh,
They
that
got the back
vacuum
into the
wall.
There's the roll, as well as the Torrent Storm coming out from the side of Talon, trying to bomb these heroes up in the air. 9 ends up dead. 23 is going to be traded. They don't have Sven anymore. The Shallow Grave to keep Thompson alive. Sprout around him, 4-step once again, but he's X back. They get the kill on the jabs. They'll take the Conquer. The tidal wave, though, pushing them back towards Makoto, as well as this Nature's Prophet. But they still take out Q. They'll look for a full team wipe, but Makoto able to TP away just barely. There's Tundra bringing it back, and it was once 10,000, which is now 3.
That good 4-staff play, and immediately egg. Sven tries to hit the egg. Rest of the team is not there to back him up. Phantom Assassin jumps him, so he's forced to run away. They don't have any
Silver
reveal,
Edge
and
next,
after that,
Thompson
they still
is
manage
just
to
going
get the
full
kill.
right click,
Immediate Sunray.
Dazzle
See,
God.
Like, they need to control these heroes, but Phantom Assassin, that's the play that we just mentioned. Completely out of mana here, can't really take the fight. Mikoto gets hexed by Dazzle's shard, doesn't get Laguna off, doesn't have mana for it, I believe, because his mana is super low. And then some clutch graves coming out from Dazzle, reducing that cooldown. Bad Juju pops it one more time. This was like triple grave, keeps himself alive in the end. Now you see the power of Dazzle.
It really is evident there as he stays alive throughout that entire fight. Meanwhile, another shard for the side of Tundra. Skeeter gets that one, so he's got Fan of Knives now.
Look at that attack speed on Dazzle of all fucking heroes. Bro, oh my.
Both the core still alive though for BC, including Death Prophet and Chaos Knight. Batrunner also bought back and is back in this fight. So the Exorcism, you got to be wary of that. And now Faceless Void getting locked down. Lotus Door, will it be enough to save him? It looks like for the time being, yes. He is going to be fine. Manages to walk on out of there. Meatballs are down. Death Prophet feeling the burn. EMP on top, and Death Prophet's out for 2 minutes with no
Third
buyback,
Roche,
and they're pinging
free
Roshan.
Ags.
Oh yeah, this is
theirs.
This is absolutely theirs. I mean, now they're just outplaying them in these fights. Like, they have a nice smoke angle, they get all the rocket flares, they just continuously see them. They're like playing with map pack in this fight. Mu has a good jump on the right, you get a good Chrono as well. In the later stages of the fighters, they might be killing Dark Mago in the live team. Not
There
that
they
Jim
are.
Park, never mind.
That's CK, and yeah, no chance. They catch him. He's out for 95. He has buyback himself, but he doesn't have
Free
teammates around
Ags
him really.
for...
That's the Roshan kill. The Aegis has been picked up. And even Faceless Void gonna get the Ags on top of that. So
I was thinking maybe he gives it to
time
Gunner,
lock
but
now.
okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, AoE Bash is also
Dark
very
Mago tried
solid
so
to have
hard in
against
the
CK.
fight earlier, after buying back to kill the Faceless Void, that he used his first lasso on the Lincolns and then refreshed the second one to lasso him. But then there's just one Lotus Orb and he's safe, so yeah.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
try.
not that it's his fault, but yeah, Batrunner's lasso initiation has just been non-existent this whole game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It has not been felt like you would certainly hope for if you're the side of Beach Coast, and
Yes.
Nouns is
Nouns are looking to win that one. This one is paused. This one is... Oh, the drafting in Liquid versus Betboom. That's the one that we're going to be watching. I'll wait a little bit more because I'm looking for a fun fight.
Considering that you have Hex with Shard on it, just extends your Hex range by 300.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. It's at level 20, like you said. Poison Touch DPS. Another 60. This is starting to feel very strong, and so is this Phantom Assassin, who's going into a Nullifier next.
He was thinking about getting the Basher, but sees Ghost Scepter on Warlock. Wants to be able
9
to
almost
delete
has
him
Ag, so he
immediately.
has a
There's
god level save coming in.
Solar Crest that he can dispel. Also, 9 getting closer to his Aghanim Scepter. He did find Philosopher's Stone, managed to farm it. He's been on this side of the map for a really long time.
God's Strength.
Can he kick
Cube
himself?
coming in.
Can't.
They had the
Got
Hex.
hexed.
Mid as well.
Oh, jabs.
BKB, X, and look at the damage. Skitter starting to rip him apart. Overseal Totem to get some distance, but there's the jump on.
They find Thompson though.
They end up losing Jabs. That's 2
still
heroes
running.
He
dead.
needs to run away hard.
Sven coming in. There is a wall that's going to slow him
Oh, nice
down.
surge.
TP from 33. Can 23 find anybody?
Oh, he tried. That was a nice try.
Was
I
hoping
don't
for
think,
that Stormhammer AoE.
Yeah, I don't think he had time to actually
If
cast
that
it on Phantom
Stormhammer would have
Assassin, so
cleave
try to go
stunned
with
him,
the
oh,
AoE.
that would have been
close.
game winning.
Losing the Earth Spirit. Losing that Dazzle over mid, but he's getting something out of it with Kunkka. Here they go for the tier 2 tower over mid.
Chunking away at all these buildings.
They're shifting up.
Game is still very close.
Happens, and
Oh no, these are highlights, so that game is already over.
Not too
we're gonna jump into. Okay, draft's still not done.
break for the side of Shopify Rebellion, and we looked at this other side, Thunder Awaken. Like, yeah, you took last game. You looked good throughout the entire thing. Weren't really set back too far. This game, it's a huge setback. Now, do they have the mentality to come back into it? Do they have the mentality to keep doing the things which they have been doing to win the game? The makings of a real contender here at TI.
Shopify, come back. I mean, they have. The thing
Shopify
is,
taking up an
they have
aggressive
such a
stance here up
greedy
in the top
lineup.
lane
That
now.
was the
They
only reason I
don't
didn't
have
like their
Arbeck here
lineup.
whatsoever.
But if the greed
Arteezy
pays
is
off,
gonna
then
pop
it's
everything here.
pretty
BKB
hard.
coming out, ultimate coming down as well. They'll be able to take down the egg,
Oh.
but Arteezy's not going to be able to survive through it all. There comes a hammer, finishing off the Muerta. So they kill
for one
Fly, they kill
trade.
Arteezy, and yeah, again, kind of weird to be that far up when you don't have your Templar Assassin. And I mean, Sableye was kind of far from that one as well. So yeah, it was a.
Luckily enough, they did get the Phoenix Egg kill. Okay, that one was over.
Yeah, and by God they do. And they find themselves Afu, they'll happily take that too. So,
Oh boy, this is the
counterattack
thing.
is real, Waga.
You can't expect them to not take a fight just because you kill the Invoker. This has happened over and over. They get like a big key kill, and they expect that, oh, now the map is safe because, Wraith King is dead or Invoker is dead. It's never safe.
Mind control is
They
top
strike back
net worth of
with
his
two really
team.
nice takedowns there.
Look at
and now-
Yathrou, he just beelines top now. So he's gonna walk right over the sentry ward, but he saw someone that he was interested in and doesn't care. Top lane again. Can no one pull off some more shenanigans is the question. There's the stop. Poshko waiting here off to the side. He's gonna roll
Blocking him.
forward. He's waiting patiently. We'll use that walrus punch. In comes Larl. He's alive again. Trying to do some
That
of these
snowball
silly little
chase.
moves like he did last time. But this time, too many heroes, and he's being tracked.
Yeah, that was really nice hunt down. They do not allow him to get out. He had cooldown on his TP as well initially, so maybe if he had TP ready earlier, he could have gone for a BKB TP out somehow. But of course, there's the Tusk Punch as well, so still would have to roll away.
He was so
Tricky
patient with
spot
the
for him.
tusk though, like holding onto the snowball, because he's gonna pull
Let's
some
see
other
what-
crazy shit again. Like he's definitely gonna just try to roll away.
This draft is now done. Let's watch.
To just stand there and right click, not the greatest range either. And if you've got, the repositioning
I like Betboom's
potential
draft
from
more.
a Kunkka, whether it be
Even
Tidal
though this
Wave, whether
one,
it be X
these
Mark, whether it
two
be Torrents, whether
supports
it be
are very
extra
scary.
sustain from the boat,
Center
you've
as
also got
well.
the Stampede, you've got the extra movement speed from the Ixwell. You've got a lot to be able to enable this Luna. So it really just is.
I like
mean,
Betboom
I mentioned that it was probably going to be the battle of the position 4s, but it comes down to which position 1 is going to be stronger. Mostly for the lane, you should say Nightfall needs to be the one to get off to a better start. But if they do get to that stage where these liquid cores get a good amount of farm, I feel like Mickey could do it on his Luna.
Okay. Who do we need to see have success on in regards to Betboom to be able to prevent Liquid from getting off to that good start?
I would say it's really about just making sure that GPK has a decent enough lane, right? I mentioned the strength of the Kunkka versus the Pangolier, both in terms of just his last-hitting potential in the laning stage, as well as the kill threat once you've got that X mark, even, disregarding the Rolling Thunder. But for me, you still do have a good potential to be able to kill the Kunkka early on if you make rotations happen. And we know that Dark Willow is one of those better rotators for the start of the game. So we'll see if they're able to do it. Are we going to keep calling the Betboom? I kind of liked what Sunscan and Syndra did, where we just different B things.
Yeah, Boombox team, BB. There was a lot. We can go with it. I think there was specific tournaments, some issues with the betting there. So
yeah, whatever. It's fine. We could Ossify it. You know, we can make them the Bludger team or something like that.
What's the second B though?
Bazza. I don't know.
Bludger Bazza. We'll dive down into it a little bit. We'll see though. What are expectations for these two teams as a whole? I think that's a nice thing to speak about as well. We're not at the international yet, still getting towards that stage, but for these two teams overall, as we
find it weird that they call it Road to TI.
What do we feel like are the expectations for Liquid and Betboom as well?
Like you get last place,
look at Liquid
you
and their
still
journey
get
throughout the
a part
season,
of the
right?
TI
Second
price
place,
pool.
second
You
place,
are
second
playing
place,
TI.
second place at every single land this season. It's crazy the form that they've had going into this one, and they would have had a bit of a scare in that game one against Azure, but they claw it back, and I feel like they've got the goods to be able to make a top 4 run. So to Betboom, honestly, like these two are both in my top 6.
Okay. So anything
yourself as well? I know you're a bit of a Liquid sim, so guaranteed.
I am, and honestly, I'm a really big fan of Betboom as well. Just overall, I think when you get down to it, these are some of the best players in their region. You merge them together, they can have some incredible games. Anyone can take over. Any of the cores, any of the supports. We've seen it multiple times.
The
so
amount of
overall,
wins
this
that
is a treat
Betboom
to
would
be
have
able
had
to get to
if
witness
Pure
these
just
two
fucking
teams
did
going
not
up
touch
against
any
each other
stupid
already on
shit
day one.
during his games.
Yeah, for sure.
Or do
And,
stupid shit during his
in
games.
terms of that individual skill that we were talking about, Nightfall was really quick to put the brakes on that one. You know, like he's been, the team's been called like the Generation of Miracles. That's a bit of an anime reference there. But he's like, you know what? If we were, then we would have won more tournaments. We would have played better than what we have so far. Obviously, you know, maybe it is better to go into TI. Not necessarily the favorites, right? You want to have a little bit less of that attention onto you because that means that teams are actively trying to counter you. So maybe this is the time for them. Who do you have winning TI, by the way? I'm gonna ask you early on, straight up.
I don't know, honestly.
He's gonna say Liquid. He's gonna do it.
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Do you want to go first? Because I feel like this is one of the closest TIs we'll have. Bottom lane, Pure might be our first blood. Able to get some separation away, save turns and take some damage. They're going to be able to drop the Bramble though, so they will still bite
I
back.
wouldn't say one of the closest TIs we've had. We have had stupidly close TIs.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, it's not like we've had expected winners of the past few TIs, right? Like Team Spirit came completely out of nowhere. No one expected OG to be able to do a repeat. You know, with
who win map 1? This is map 1.
Last minute.
Who do I think is going to win map 1? I think Betboom's going to win map 1.
We've had to that, and I think Tundra are going to do it again.
I like
they
the draft a bit more
to be able to win this tournament. Just the strength of the CK right now. Tapson as well coming in, and I really feel like he could be that point of difference there.
Well, they've already had a pretty good start so far, so we'll see if they're able to continue.
I think the one contention point really for me would be that the supports for Liquid are very strong.
So far, anything really been surprising in the lanes? I guess
the Monarch Purge is incredibly hard to deal with for a life stealer, for instance. But I'm not a big fan of Funka mid. Dispatch feels very weak. Luna has to literally do all the damage, and Luna is a hero that can definitely get cracked.
Toronto Tokyo. First blood solo experience as well for the Venge.
You love to see it if you're a Betboom fan, and I'm not calling him Betboom anymore. What could be next?
Oh, they are called Betboom. Just call the team the name that they have.
I'm just looking at the little bit of the inventories as
Liquid,
well.
a team that plays offside. Shy's doing well, Liquid's doing well.
You can see that Zai did start with that double ring of
I mean,
protection. Really making
you got
sure that he was able to
Nisha.
sustain
Yes,
a bit more
granted,
in that lane.
Funka is one of his favorite heroes in the world.
Off to a bit of a better
But
start than he has already.
Got a player like
With the
Nisha.
early pressure with the banishment into stun was
I feel
proven to be a
like
bit of an
you
issue.
should
Bottom
be able
lane, saying you
to
might be in some danger with the Bramble
get some
lane
god
beam.
level mid lane
He does a
heroes
pretty
there.
good job with the beam. They're still going to try and turn it around with a return kill onto save. Insania without a doubt will go down, but Mickey looking for his own kill is still going to have a bit of an issue. Shadow Realm, the beam is back up, and there's not really much Save's going to be able to do, or maybe hang on a second with Pure's damage. Hammer's back up. They got the glyph as well to be able to
Centaur
dive
is
on
a
the
very
towers.
strong
It's gonna be
hero
a
in this
double
patch.
kill for Betboom.
Laning
We'll see the
wise,
TP back
it
in
is
from
kind of
Insania, so
insane
Betboom, they'll think
how
twice
good the
about
hero
that.
is, because all you need is a Vanguard and no one can
get
kill
away
you.
with that trade there. You can see Mickey.
You can pretty much
seriously
2v1 a
hindered in
lane.
terms of his
That's a
HP
good
now,
timing
just be able
there.
to test.
Trying to go for Jeep. Actually, Toronto
Another
Tokyo's the
battle
target.
across the map. Looks like Toronto Tokyo this time won't be able to get boxy. GPK though is able to crash over the top. So multiple kills across the map as somehow even
Nisha?
Nightfall goes down solo. Still mid lane though. Nisha continue
Bait
to be
and
pressured.
switch.
Not gonna
Mickey
matter in the
dies
end.
again.
Bottom two. What's going on, man? What is this?
I don't know. Like this was what I was talking about, right? Mickey
Lazuri
just being
game,
on such low
Mickey
HP. I think he had only just used the second
got
shared tango to get over to
cracked in
Insania.
laning stage
and
a
all while
lot.
that previous gank was going on down bottom, as well, there's another gank going on mid actually.
Sure. Should be alright by the looks of it.
He'll be fine. Yeah, all the creep waves were just.
Yeah, just quickly checking. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. If for real, Shopify get 2-0'd by Thunder, bro, that's fucking funny as fuck. SMG is about to lose, and
potential that you've got, and you know, if you're able to weaken him, make
I
sure
might
the
have
very
4
start
correct
to
on my
Lifestealers game is not
predictions for game 2.
quite as effective.
That's kind of
And
nice.
You can certainly have that burst potential, and well, now that he's looked to get into that that
The only
Vanguard,
one I would have
at
wrong
least
would be
the
his
first component of it, he should be feeling pretty confident with himself.
What do we feel like Liquid can do to kind of stabilize this bottom lane in particular?
I mean, it
Because we have seen
rectifies what I
Nikkei be
maybe
under the
did wrong
pressure a lot.
previously.
That's not going to change anytime soon, especially with GPK's level 6 being shortly picked up. So are we expecting a rotation out of Boxy? Does Nisha even need to go bottom as well with his bow?
Potentially, but you got to make sure that you're dealing with this mid lane wave first, right? If GPK is in a little bit of trouble, but again, the rotation from Save is just so on point.
Nisha's got 6 now. Should be fine, putting a lot of damage into Save. Protected with the Shadow Realm. Nisha's
Yeah,
still
Nisha
gonna
doesn't
continue
want
to
to
hunt
go,
if
and
he
the
feels
supports are like,
there.
go, bitch, go. This is almost live, right? Like 30 seconds.
Save been
Yeah,
playing
it's
so
pretty
well
much
so
live.
far. Just that rotation, making sure that GPK doesn't
I think
go down.
it's less
He's
than
been
30
involved in
seconds
2 kills.
delay.
He was a big part of the Luna dying
Probably like
previously,
10.
just baiting that extra little bit of movement. And well, Mickey is going to be happy for this brief moment of safety down on this bottom side. I really don't feel like he's going to be able to
maybe
stick in this lane
like
for too much
50.
longer. As soon as those level 6s start to come out,
They try to make
for
it as
BBT,
live as
then
possible.
It's going to be feeling a whole lot better for them to be able to continuously go for those dives with the Bedlam, with the Solar Guardian. They've just got so much damage and sustained potential.
See, first point up in the glaives here for Mickey, so it's going to be the treads
Just
into the
quickly
Mask of
checking how
Madness.
the
We'll
other
see
games have ended.
Insania is going to start to make some stacks.
Wait, they
as
came
well,
back?
just behind
Oh.
the T1 tower bottom. They've already got stacks of their triangle. Not
Never
quite
mind,
sure.
I might
Would you
be
prefer
not 4-1.
Nisha to pick up the ancient stacks,
Okay, that
or,
one.
or would you just leave that for the Luna?
You got to be very careful, right? Especially with how good of a game GPK is having as well. Like the fact that he's equal in net worth.
I know.
They wanted to go for Nightfall.
Nouns
but
came
Zai-
back in that game. They
for a
were
bit of a
8k
stutter set,
behind.
goes back towards the left
There's
side. So
mega
quick and
doubt
easy
on
kill onto the
Shopify
Toronto
Rebellion, but
Tokyo
lately they seem
Venge.
to be half
They wanna
decent.
stay
They
here,
just
though, on
lost
Liquid.
game number fucking 1 against Thunder Awakened.
You
Thunder
can't leave
Predator.
these creeps in the
Thunder Awakened.
triangle stack for too long.
Yeah, it's
right?
not
We know
Predator
that
anymore because they
what
don't
a
have that
Pango
Acer
is
deal.
capable of, just with levels, basically. Being able to spam out that swashbuckle every 8 seconds. Probably won't be able to
Okay,
wait
I'm
until
just going to watch this because it's looking
Eruptions
like it's
from
the end
Knight
of the
just
fight.
do way too
game.
much damage to RTZ. MJZ will fall as well. Saberlight kind of needs to get out here as BKB is running out. He needs to run. He's pretty quick though with the Blink Dagger and does get himself away.
So maybe with the
I mean,
Arcane they can
Shopify
definitely look to
and
take
9
it.
Pandas, who do you think is better? 9 Pandas.
Bit of a scale.
I don't know if it's their
Give it for
draft
free, though.
or
Nisha's nearby.
I don't know why the fuck
Right at the ready as well.
Arteezy
Box is gonna be
keeps
there to
on
start.
playing
Is it a perfect
Muerta.
timing out of the taunt? Looks like it will be. Oh,
Like,
use the swashbuckle now.
oh.
Zai as well.
He's like
With the follow-up stun,
spam
it's
plays
not gonna matter.
Muerta
Look at
and it
Bedboom's
just
emphasis to bring everyone here for the
doesn't
team
really
fight.
work for him.
Roll over to Zai inside the river. Meanwhile, Pure as well is beating on Tanisha, splitting their attention onto multiple Liquid members will only result in one kill.
Look
Looks
how
like onto
stupidly
Zai
tanky that
as
hero.
GPK
I
is
hate
able to
Centaur.
secure him over the trees. They should be able to get the
look at
stack
that
as well. Now,
stack.
can they get the Ancients? It might be a little bit too early for that.
I think it'll be too early for that, as I think Insania ended up securing at least one of those creeps, but that's the strength, right? I wasn't expecting Nightfall to be able to show up too, but we saw there the effect of that bait, because of how good of a lane Pure had to be able to start with that early Solar Guardian usage, end up saving GPK.
Shopify
and the
game
sustain
2
is just
come
way
back.
too
I
strong
mean,
on, well, they ended up being bamboozled.
they're still
in that time
behind
around.
a little bit, but they have really strong late game scores
all day, don't worry
in
about
TA
it.
and Muerta
I hope I don't hear some stutters,
against a
though.
team that only has one
Gonna be
strong
quick.
late game core, which is the
With it, my friends.
Luna.
They're
So if
gonna
they
see
kill
Nisha
Luna,
and
they
Boxy
win.
hand in hand.
Don't
Betboom
Stoke,
still
you're
got some members
stuck.
nearby, though. Nisha's boat's on cooldown in a lot of danger.
The
Gonna try
Stampede,
and get him
GPK
out
on
of
the
the Stampede,
chase.
but GPK is able to catch up to him. Nisha ducks into the side of the kill, but it's not
Gonna
enough.
get Sakura.
GPK killing spree out of the Pangolier, top of the net worth as well, and this is all without a diffusal blade.
Even yoink Sakuria while all that's happening, and I mean, this is the big bonus for him, right? He ended up getting about half of that stack. He ends up being on that killing spree, like you mentioned. He's got constant assistance coming through from save, and well, you can see a lot of these rotations that are happening, but it's going to be that 10-minute mark, and they're going to
so
have
behind,
rune control once again. It's a regen rune up top.
Lifestealer is a
This is
kind of a
incredible
shitty
job from
farming hero
Betboom.
anyway,
And we
and
are seeing
I guess
their attention, of course,
like,
with
you
being
get
put around
Centaur,
mid lane means
Vanguard,
that
and
Mickey is
Lifestealer
being able to
can't
catch
even
up a little bit,
smack
but
you.
they obviously feel like it's so
Yeah, he's
important
going
to
Animites
give a
because
good
he's
start for
struggling. He's
GPK,
going
because he
Radiance?
can be that playmaker, he'd be the tempo
Not
hero,
Besso.
and we're going to see that once again, another move out of Betboom.
Why do they keep going Radiance? I mean, the supports
See,
die
Insania
quickly to
dewarning,
Radiance,
so
but
there's no safety there for the Luna if they end up
Besso
finding
is
her.
so
and,
nice
well, that's
against
exactly where they're going to be heading
Centaur
down
Kunkka.
towards this bottom side of Luna's not in the jungle.
he's got
If
the TP
Luna's
now.
not taking those, he's doing it though.
Well done.
Really nice presence of mind there. Not even TPing all the way back just to the safety of his tier 2 tower, so that little bit of an extra safety net there for him. Great job by Mickey.
Did you see if they smoked under the river ward? I didn't see.
It was way back, they didn't.
Okay. Well, regardless, a very good read though for, I have to imagine, Mickey there with the scan, so able to get the TP out. I mean, his counterpart though, you know, Nightfall out of the life stealer. We are seeing him go down this Midas route and the Radiance as well, which is something he's been putting a lot of priority on inside his pub games. Oh, top lane, save. I'd be able to get solo kill into Boxy, but the banishment already used. They're actually going to Stampede to keep Boxy alive, and it also helps the reinforcement shot just in case a further fight's going to break out.
the
which we
infast
will
heal
see.
as well.
So much emphasis just to keep him alive, but the boat
And
comes
this is
crashing
actually
down.
coming
Nisha, a
scary.
beautiful combo. Gotta be cautious though, because GPK,
They lose
he's been a
Nightfall.
menace so far throughout the early game. Be able to close the distance onto Zai, but the rest of Liquid will get out.
Really nice spellcasting coming through from Liquid here, and just frees up so much space for Mickey, right? He doesn't want to be part of any of these fights right now. He is just not going to be that at all. He needs to be that big carrier. He needs to be the one that's opening up the map, and well, they were forced to be able to respond to that one on Bippity Boppity Boo team
I
for
need
the
to
top
mute
side.
my
And,
Steam, otherwise you
protect their
guys
tower,
gonna
because that's
think
not
you're
what
getting
you can allow
messages,
Liquid to
and
have. You
obviously
can't let
it's
them have
only me
map
getting
control.
messages because I'm amazing.
Told you I had them all day.
Got them written down next monitor or something? What's going on?
No, just on the old noggin.
Alright. You can't repeat them though.
Maybe I'll talk a lot about Liquid then.
Oh no. So, let's see, a pretty even game, 12 minutes in. Once again, Liquid continuing to keep a couple of heroes towards its
What's up,
top side of the
Sandkin?
map, and again,
How you
Betboom
doing?
Not really changing their early, at least, idea of wanting to play around mid. Another rune for GPK with the shield rune. Is
How do you
very
feel about
close to
GPK?
Diffuser,
I
so
think
it's gonna be
GPK
pretty
is a
good timing
great
for them
player, but
once the
such a
ultimate is back
toxic
up
mind.
here
He
for
has
sure.
gotten better, but
Yeah, that's really what they're playing for.
the
right now.
okay,
I mean,
fuck it,
yeah,
I
sure,
can't
they
be
probably
arsed
will be
throw is
losing this top lane.
it's
What's
still
the TP
it
status? I mean,
buried
they can
in
make every
deep
rotation
inside him.
happen. They
It
would love to
definitely
be
is
able
still
to
there.
withhold this one for another 20
But I
or so
know
seconds
from
just to allow
friends that
Pure to
he
be able to
is
come in with a
gotten
Solar
better
Guardian
in
as
his
well, but
pubs, like less
that's why they're
toxic, even
playing
though
so
he's still
far forward
toxic.
on Nightfall. It's a very risky place to be.
Get the rage
Yeah,
out early
I've
on.
casted games where
They're
he
gonna be able
just
to
went
chase him
full
down. Once
fucking
again, Nisha's boat comes
crazy
crashing
mode.
onto 2 Liquid. Able to find multiple heroes. Now they might even turn to save as well. be able to get the tower if they want to first. Not even going to matter. Save continue to be chased down. He does have GPK nearby and the Solar Guardian if they want to bring some extra members.
That's a diffusal blade ready. Solar Guardian.
Some damage onto Zai, but the instant use of the Stampede
Save.
gets him out of the beacon.
Yeah,
Betboom
5
have
debuff points.
into the grave. They haven't addressed GPK though.
They got
Swipes
diffusal
away the
now.
life of the Shadow
GPK
Demon.
is
Now
the
they'll
only
turn
one
to
that's
Nisha
actually
as well,
able to do shit
completely
this
out of
game.
mana. It's got some one charges to work with. Allow Nisha to be able to send him away with the torrent.
And speaking of Nisha as well, his X.
I remember a game where he got tilted on GPK that he actually fountained over the Ember Spear
from the Venge, so
and lost in the game when it was like 100% winnable.
Combination.
Like not 100.
Really nice.
They were
done by him
at
there,
like
showing
99%
why he
win
is so
rate.
confident on his conquer.
I want to say best conquer. I mean, we saw.
Oh yeah, he's also done it with a Storm before.
TI. Let's just say top 3, because you know we're forgetting some other people. But
and he's also done it with Magnus, if I'm not mistaken.
Without a doubt, no joke. He's the best of the best.
Oh yeah. Him and probably like Somnus is the other one that I would really put up there as conquer.
Yes, I mean old day Somnus.
Yeah,
was,
exactly. That's
ridiculous
the shit that GPK
so,
does. That
I mean,
like he's a
hopefully we
great
get to see
player,
him
but
pull it out as
sometimes
well.
he just loses his mind for a
will.
sec.
They really wanted to get a late-ish run into this tournament. They want to play in front of a big crowd
Artesia is
again,
now
as
top
Zurre,
net
from
worth.
All little whisperings that I've been hearing. That's
in
that's
the
why they came back.
that
you know?
game.
It's not enough just to be able to
The other
play.
drafts
They wanna play in
coming
front of
along.
people. They
Okay,
wanna give the Chinese
LGD
fans something to
nouns.
cheer for.
12 stacks on the Shadow Demon. Fox it's been a work.
Hard game.
Been work, yeah.
I mean, man, look at the net worth though. So again, alright, Zai. Nice bit from Betboom again. Going to be able to secure a kill this time deep inside Liquid's territory, so they might be able to stick around with some pretty decent ward placement as well. I was going to mention though, like Mickey's net worth, and then you compare it to Nightfall's 3 deaths on the lifesteal. He's really struggling to be able to keep up in farm.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are incredibly happy with how this early game has gone. They might look like the KDA is pretty equivalent, but it's the fact that Luna is that far ahead. This was supposed to be a much better lane for the lifestealer. That's why they picked it up
Don's
when
going
they
for
did.
Deso.
And then even on top of that, you mentioned
plus
the
a
supports.
shard.
They've got a good
Like,
level or 2 ahead right now.
is
on
lifestealer
Liquid,
really
as
the
well
main
as
core?
net worth lead that they've got too.
Mickey might be the first
Pure
one
on
to
Don
contact,
can
though.
definitely carry the game.
They're going to swing over from the western
If he
side of the
doesn't
map.
get
They'll
smacked
start
now,
off the
which he
Pure.
does.
But they've got
He
the
does.
damage to blow him up before the reaction, so Toronto Tokyo just out of range, and now they can turn to the bench as well. Stampede gets some separation,
Oh,
but
the
Rebel's going to
Eclipse.
stop Nation from retreating.
Oh.
It will not matter, that was Betboom. They're not even going to be able to kill anyone.
Never
Liquid
mind.
find 4. Toronto
Why the
Tokyo
fuck was this
somehow
Liquid against
scurries away
Zurre
from
game
Liquid.
1?
An incredible fight from them. They'll get the tier 1 tower as well.
It's little things, right? Like Mickey just knowing exactly when to show up. He finally had the 4th point in the Lucid Beam after picking up that early amount of farm, and they want to make use out of this this lead that he has over the Lifestealer. And I mean, if Nightfall TP's in,
They
a
did play
second
well in
earlier,
game 2
you get the
against
Infestor
Zurre,
onto that Doorbringer. You probably are able to pop the Blade Mail and have the Solar Guardian available, and maybe you end up living at the end of that. But because that TP comes in just a fraction of a second too late, all of that stuff doesn't happen, and it results in not only 4 kills, but also a tower being given over to Liquid.
Yeah,
Couldn't he buy back on Dawn and then, like, couldn't Pure just buy back and
just didn't see
Solar
how much
Guardian
damage
there?
Luna was able to do to blow her up. And
yep.
I mean, now what can we expect out of Betboom? Because their early game was incredibly strong, but something we brought up in the draft is that Liquid with this 5v5 is going to start to look really scary.
Oh, for sure. And you just saw the effect of the Stampede, right? As soon as you start using things like the Terrorize, like the Bedlam, all you need to do is get away from it. Same sort of thing with the Rolling Thunder, right? Just get
Nothing
away
left
from
in
this
life.
team.
Aren't
They've
you
got great ways
supposed to,
be able
like,
to kite
you know,
them out
fucking
with the
sleep
use
right
of
now?
that Centaur Ultimate. Yeah, it's back up again.
I think his Stampede usages has been exceptional so far from Zai. We've even seen it to address the Dawnbreaker ultimate as they're starting to set up onto Nightfall bottom. It's going to actually drag the crit wave further behind the tower. A sense from Nightfall.
Have any wards? Sania could look to drop one up on this high ground. Just give them that little bit of extra vision. They're already playing with the Luna at nighttime, and yeah, they might find Nightfall. It's a bit deep though to dive only 18 minutes in.
I wonder if they got a glimpse of Toronto Tokyo. Pretty good positioning out of the Venge though, so having a potential bait deep onto the tower. So Liquid,
hard.
I think otherwise. And meanwhile, Betboom across the map, a little bit of damage into the
surprises
T1
there.
tower top. You've got GPK continuing to farm. You've got Pure continuing to farm as well. And but the Dawnbreaker is second in net worth. We've seen at the recent TIs and what these heroes are able to do. And Pure has kind of gone for that scaling route with the Desolator into the Aghanim Shard. Top lane, Mickey.
He's getting gone on.
He's going to be in a lot of danger as well. Instant Solar Guardian's going to be able to come out, but he gets out of range. Mickey.
But the Bedlam damage?
He's got some reinforcements coming through from the right side. He's going to be more than okay. He'll turn to GPK.
Why does he jump there?
Right towards Liquid's direction. And now they're not even done as well as Pure. He's going to be caught out as well.
Bro, of all the spots he could swashbuckle
I don't
to,
think there's
he
much Dark
chooses to
Ruler's going to
jump
be able to do
right
in the end.
towards
they
the
could
enemy's
potentially find him
triangle.
after as well. It's a decent trap with the Terrorize, but Mickey brings him down with the beans as Liquid. They're
I don't know why so
starting
much
to
hate for
build
Liquid.
a
I don't
high
think
net
there's
worth
hate for
lead that-
Liquid.
that might be
I think
difficult
it's
for
just
Bedroom to be
Liquid
able
has
to
fucked
mount
up
a
so many
defense or find
times
a way
and
back
like
in.
not
That's
done
what they've
anything
done.
for.
You find
Didn't they play Dream League recently or no? What was it?
I could see that being
Dream Major last place or some shit.
To lose
And
out
then
on
before that
35
Dream League
agility,
last
30
place.
attack
Like,
speed, and 25
horrible gaming twice in a row.
When it gets caught inside of that Solar Guardian, no questions asked. Didn't even need to make TPs at the very initial moment of engagement there. So, I mean, it's a big attempt that was tried there to be able to pick him off. And, I mean, Insania, his understanding of vision and warning game is on point. He made sure to get that D off.
Nate's Prophet plus troll lane, hard lane.
Even do get forced back to their side of the map another time, but
So,
that's not what they
Spirit
want to be
Breaker
playing.
off
They want to
lane,
be suffocating
Phoenix 5, they're
the
looking for
Busy
mid
Bee
lane.
team right now.
be able to get another kill. Suffocation continues. Betboom lose Toronto, Tokyo. You do not have Mickey here to potentially help out with maybe getting an objective, but it seems like they're incredibly happy with continuing to shove these lanes out. I mean, Manta Illusion's getting sent down bottom. Mid's already been cleared as well, so Liquid have free reign in the map. You've got a heart now on Nisha as well, and not even that. We've spoken a lot about the cause. Look how rich the supports are, dude. What is his net worth on Boxy? Even Insania as well. Glimmer, Agshot, they are so farmed.
They've been a part of a lot of successful team fights without any of them dying, essentially.
Ooh, that was a quick,
even able to
nice disruption.
prevent the initiation there by GPK. I'd love to get another stack count by Boxy to see if it's grown even further, because again, he could just look to come back.
Wait,
He wants to be
Nisha
able to
build
get into
hard?
that demonic
Did I
play.
hear that right?
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's kind of mid laners builds
And
these
this is
days.
your top
It's
network
blade
hero
mill
on
into
Betboom.
heart.
So I should be able to get in range. Oh, never mind. All right. Oopsies.
That's what like
It
most
happens. You can't do everything perfect.
of them build. Isn't
Okay,
it
now.
crazy bad versus Nikes?
Up to. What do we
Yes,
do?
but
After that, you're
also
able to send
no.
Pure away, so you get the
Yeah,
Lucy Root,
he
potentially
life steals
Tormentor
so
if
much
you
from
want
you,
to. I
but
don't think twice
he's
about
also
that,
the only
though.
one that does
But
damage.
you have some really good wards top though.
Maybe
Betboom.
not the only one.
Might
But
be
the
an
problem
opportunity.
is
Let's see what they can do with the cliff
Life
forward.
Steal is so
All
underfarmed.
three heroes up to the triangle.
It's not that
Boxy, they're gonna
scary.
be able to deal with the Shadow Demon first before they
That's
go
a nice
towards
kill.
the
This
Luna.
one will be big.
And where's the Stampede? It's going to be too late. It will not matter in the end. Betboom,
Very
all
big
right.
catch.
There's those wards coming into play. They catch out two stragglers while Liquid are trying to deal with the Tormentor, and they're struggling currently.
A little surprising considering you've got the heart available on Nisha. Are they even going to be able to kill this? Even giving bottle sips over to Zai. Is this worth it?
Are they
I'm
gonna
not
steal
sure
it from
is.
each other?
I mean, of course it's great to be able to give a free shot over to Boxy, who was just about to buy it for himself anyway, so even more net worth increase. He's almost overtaken the Centaur as a result of this. I know what trade I would take.
We saw Shadow
Just like
Demon
that,
dying,
the net worth
and he
shrinks
went
down
up
from
high
8K
ground.
to
The
4K.
fuck?
Dude, Nightfall's got Radiance. He's going to go Lincoln's next.
I guess he thought he could
wonder-
help. You know,
Just all
save your buddy
processes.
syndrome. It's
Before that gank
Classic
attempt, right?
vodka.
Like he almost had Radiance, you almost had the Yasha completed by GPK.
Okay, let's
You
see.
almost
What did
had
they go
the
for
Ag
last
shot,
pick?
the Dawnbreaker,
Wind
you
Ranger
almost had
mid?
the Yawn
Against
for
Troll?
save, and now they've got everything.
You know what?
Even
Troll?
prior
Oh
to
no,
that
it's
gank,
a
that's what
nothing to
enabled
say
them
mid.
be able
Wait,
to have that
the
happen,
fuck is?
not just that high ground ward.
Oh, it's off lane Wind Ranger.
Why do you
The
think
thing
he's
is with
going
Troll,
Lincoln's
if he
before
gets
Manta?
Ags,
'Cause
Wind
at
Range
least
is
my
useless.
thought
Like
process
Wind Ranger
potentially
can't do
with Manta
fucking
is to be
anything
able
the
to
rest
stall
of the
the
game.
game out with the split push. Maybe you feel like
I
you
know
already
the
have
odds
that
are
with the Pango
horrible,
and the
but I'm gonna go
Dawnbreaker.
Nouns
I think he
game
just doesn't
2,
want to get
mainly because
kited
the odds
around
are
by
horrible.
the demonic merge.
Nouns
That's the
game
biggest
1,
issue
maybe
for him.
mainly
Like,
because the odds are
you
horrible.
need to be able to get onto these heroes and hit them, and you already have, like we mentioned, so much mobility with the Centaur, with the Kunkka. You've even got a free demonic cleanse now on the Shadow Demons, so you're not going to be held in place by things like the
Well,
Frenzy. You're not going to be able to
that
be
was
held
a
in place by the
horrible,
Brambles.
horrible
like, all
mistake.
these sorts of things really do add up.
First blood for Nouns.
We're going to see
a
Liquid.
slowish Roche though.
Without a
Two
doubt,
drops
it is a
starting.
BKB getting delivered from Mickey though, so a big item timing for him, but importantly, Betboom, they've been able to stem some of the momentum, so they're not taking a fight too far behind. It is an early Rolling Thunder
Rolling
usage,
Thunder
so
versus
trade out the
Stampede.
Stampede though.
Oh, they already pop out of the Infest as well.
The Liquid have really good vision if Betboom continue to retreat towards this area. They're going to see Pure and Boxy jumps. Mickey's going to be nearby as well. What can Betboom do? Just nothing. They're not even going to make an attempt at trying to keep the Dawnbreaker alive. They'll get Toronto Tokyo on the retreat as well as the X-Marks stops the teleport out as once again we've seen kind of both recent fights. Betboom with the 2 kills towards a secret shot was all enabled thanks to that ward, and now this time Liquid as well with the cliff ward by that ancient area to the right side.
Yeah, that should be
They do finally
Roche for them.
Got dropped, so kind of fancy it. Oh, and they jump. They've got the Hex out onto the West. They're trying to bring it down as quickly as possible. Buyback coming out from the Looter as well, and they've got her. Down goes Arteezy. They'll move across towards Fly as well. He will fall and Thunder. What a defense. It does cost
Roche
them that
is up.
buyback.
It's 4th Roche.
And Arteezy, oh, he just uses it. He doesn't want to give up the Roshan.
Ooh, is he going to try and like run in there and quickly solo it? Yo, this is okay. Here we go. Here we go.
The casters are Nomad and T-Gov.
Come on, come on, come on. They're stalling. They're stalling. Thunder are backing away. They don't want to try. Oh my
They've
goodness.
actually got it. Yo, what a call.
Abed's got
That was
Ags.
terrifying.
Oh no, they're giving it to
Make
Fly.
that call, by the way. When Thunder are going to barreling down the lane, looking it for themselves. Okay, but now they're smoked up.
They
Double
stopped.
cheese and play
Thunder
ages.
stopped, and I'm wondering why.
They were taking a little bit of time to get there. It wasn't. Don't forget, like 25 minutes ago, they tried to contest Roshan, and it was rather sloppy. Initiation.
Nomad
But
and
finds a catch once again.
oh.
Phoenix, he needs to die, and he needs to die now. The Hex down onto him. Knight, he's going to be able to try and turn around and bring down the Sand King. But Knight, his first BKB is ending. He needs to get off the second one at the same time as
and
Arteezy jumps
T-Gov.
in. But actually,
T-Gov
Arteezy, I mean, he's saving his second Pierce the Veil. Very, very disciplined from them both here. Stabilize
They don't
back
have
in.
egg.
He didn't even die during this, and now he jumps and finish what he started, but is it going to be enough? Knight's there with the disruption, but it's not going to be there. MJC, he's going to fall. Illich goes down as well. Both have buyback, though. They can come back into this. Will they, though? I mean, they absolutely will. Knight's going to be a little bit cautious. Again, just poking, prodding, seeing
I
what
don't
they
know.
can get.
I like missed where Saber
Knight
like
has a refresher
vanished
available, so
too in the
BKB
team
will be
fight.
available if they go and commit hard to this one, but they will not. Shopify Ban again. They're just not feeling.
They
pressure.
just like vanished in the middle of a team fight, and then came back alive, I guess.
Really just is around that next big item.
Oh, actually jumps over the top of them. The rest of Liquid is starting to sweep down. There's a pretty quick movement out of them across the map. Should be able to get away. No, Mickey just there in time with the beam. They also called out Toronto Tokyo as well. Nisha and Insane Young can.
Okay, this draft, let's see. Entity versus 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas did get fucked. They're going Wraith King and... What the fuck? So, I guess 4... Offlane Wraith King with a 4 position Muerta. Weird. Yeah, Sven Wraith King on... It's strange. They actually went for first pick.
No, not any in particular. Just
Arc Warden.
you got
in the
any
previous
that you,
series that they
you spam
played.
now you're
Like,
a fan of?
Well, I thought you were going to say mine because I did buy yours.
You're so kind.
Supporting my casting partner, I know. Even check my profile. I've got your picture on it, bro.
I do actually? Wow, hang on. I was going to say you're still offline, but no, I see. Oh, wow, look at you. Look at you. Isn't that cute? Oh my god.
I gotta look out for my little brother, you know? That's the thing. You're an annoying little shit, but you know, it comes with the territory. It's fine.
On a turn like that, hang on a sec. I'm not. It's just nothing like that. Just a nice little friendly person, nice little Aussie. I don't. No swearing, best behavior.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Catch me on camera. I don't know. I say some nice things. Nice swear words.
Yeah, off camera though.
Nah, come on.
Which you will see us both at TI. We're going to be heading over, which I'm excited about.
that I get to see what TI is going to be like in Seattle. Very excited to be able to
And
go back.
Bandits, I
And this
feel,
is
are a really good
seeing
team,
some
but sometimes
photos
they
of what
just
it
give
looks
up
like
halfway
inside the
through the
stadium.
game
I know
if
they
they're
changed
losing.
it
They
as
just
well
can't be
a little
bothered.
bit. So
Dude,
I am-
Hyutaka is
yeah,
a
dude,
fucking
I don't know.
animal, like a
So
monster
excited.
in that team.
gonna be
And
hype.
it's mainly
And the
if
fact that it's over
Hyutaka
2
has a bad
weekends
game,
is-
it's
is
over.
gonna be packed out.
To move out on the map. Like there is no way at 60 minutes into the game, and
Ooh, so their mid laner is gonna be Earth Spirits. I like it. I like it a lot. Did they play say mid Kunkka or will they go offlane Kunkka? What the fuck?
We could take carry CK.
Oh my god.
Fennel. Lane's better
Is
against
Gabby
this
actually
trend,
gonna play
so
offlane Fenno?
That's the potential that they had, right? Just go back and
Dude,
practice.
fuck this. No, 9 Pounders are gonna win.
Also, there's a lot of big strength heroes with high HP, which Venomancer does great against.
Right now, he's relying on others to provide him safety.
83% win rate.
You can't be. Oh no.
Yeah, a little too far forward there.
This is just the full set of barracks. It looks like they are not gonna stop. So you're gonna see.
You know, once you crack the high ground, right?
Yeah, he's not even level 12 on
Venge.
Venge. That's the problem. You can't actually swap anyone out of position.
It's not.
No. Yeah.
Anytime you go towards tier 4s, you've always got the risk of a swap, you know, coming back. It is still level 1, I guess, but.
Or mid lane.
Oh, pure.
Nisha called pure. Needs to be pretty on point. He's gonna get lucky as well with one of the torrents coming up from the ground, and now Zai is here to have the follow up as well. So another
this
kill
is
out
what
of
I
Liquid
don't
and all set up from
understand.
Nisha tipping over towards the
It's
tower. Now,
let's farm like it's going horrible in your game. Let's farm the creeps over the river in middle on the Radiant side.
It's still a pretty valuable
there
one
is
to save to
so
pick up,
much
though.
that can
brings
go.
him to
They
level
have
12, that brings the
every
bench to
hero
level
they
12,
have
so
has a way
now
to
you've got
catch you,
those
sort of.
A little bit increased potential coming through. It's an Aeon disc finished on top
And he
of a
also
Ghost
killed
Scepter, a
tried to
Blink
kill
Dagger.
off
I
the
told
creeps
you about
after
Liquid's
the
hard
bottom
to
set
kill
of
straight,
racks
right?
was
Yeah,
taken
Boxy's got
down.
more net worth than
When
Zai
the
does
bottom
right
set of
now.
racks are
Like, this
gone
is just
and mid tier
insane
2 is still
how
standing,
much,
they're going to
how much
TP back.
utility they've got across the board, and then
Because it takes too
Mika's
long
just
to
there
walk
dish
all
out
the way
damage.
back.
And we've got to keep in mind as well, I mean, GPK was top net worth hero for a little bit of this game, and his item progression just has not been there overall.
Still got 50 seconds left on this Aegis, so might try one more time to be able to crack this high ground. Why not, right? You've got the butterfly available.
And something you brought up...
Using their last flip as well.
Something you brought up before with the saves outside the base. Get a glimpse. You've got to be careful about that nighttime vision, though. Got to look towards the swap, though. That's a big thing from Betboom. That one thing in the arsenal for them to potentially use. When they get a glimpse of Toronto, Tokyo, Zai always going to try and put the pressure on, but he said is X.
Does he actually have Ags on Venge? No, still doesn't.
Mickey on the front lines. 5 seconds left on the Aegis. Might look to just use his own Manta illusions
This
as well.
far
as
ahead,
Shadow
Luna
wants
match
to be able to
good
keep this
versus
push going,
Knights
but
because he doesn't
looks
really
like
want
they'll
to build MKP
be able
and
to
he
withstand
kills Luna,
just,
no one.
I say just.
I
losing
mean,
one
Dawn
lane of
kills
Rax as well as
Luna
a tier 3
pretty
tower, but it is
easily.
a
The problem
heavy
is
cost
there's also
that they
Kunkka
have
and a
to pay as a
Centaur that are
result.
kind of like tanking all the damage.
They're nowhere near the base, man. No one's home. It's just 2 heroes. They were going for some crazy wraparound with the Infest on safe, but it meant that GPK and Toronto Tokyo had no boys nearby.
Factor protection, who gives
No
a damn?
boys at all. They desperately just feel like one more item is all they need. They're going to have the BKB at least on Pure. Got Pepix available as well.
Save's going to reveal himself now.
You're
But
need
it's
to buy
all
back.
or nothing. You've got to buy back and get multiple heroes out of this investment.
He's so tanky though.
I'll save immediately gets destroyed.
This guy's got a heart. He's got
But
the
Mickey
run buff
just
as
does
well.
so much
You're
damage.
tickling Nisha, and it means that Mickey can freely go to work onto Nightfall. His life still
Yeah,
on.
GG.
It's all done. Liquid.
Liquid
A
get
very convincing
wrecked.
game 1 victory.
Ah crap, I missed the finisher of that draft. Okay, wait, that's... Which one is it? How the fuck's this game
Buildings
still
aren't
going?
falling, but heroes are dropping everywhere. Arteezy
It's Gaming Gladiators first. Okay, wait.
has gone 60 minutes. Like, Arteezy is just popping off now in the late game for sure. Took him an hour, but here we are.
It did. He's been warming up for an hour, and now we have these all-important neutral items. Mirror Shield found by the Templar Assassin.
Dawnbreaker goes down so quickly. Like, they hit this torrent, they hit all the spells, and Knight, his positioning so key, killing off crit. But Arteezy with the BKB plus the Pierce the Veil, Saberlight, constant stuns, constant control here.
They are so
to just see through this Muerta. And
incredibly lucky that they're playing
so
against Thunder Awaken.
SD used disruption on the mid-lunar illusion to then try and push out
instead
the wave.
of
So it was on cooldown
playing
when
against
the Dawn got jumped. If he didn't use it on lunar illusion, he may have been able to save
any
and
big
change everything.
dogs.
But now,
and here we go. They're trying to end this one right now. Great stun in from Saberlight as well. They're just trying to bring down Sladam. Sladam's not going to fall, though. That's a big pig in the middle of all of this right now. Muerta, she's in deep and she's in trouble, but she does kill off the egg. And actually not in that much trouble. The Luna just doesn't do enough damage. Martizi should finally... I don't know, actually. The Tidal Wave comes through, dragging it under the tier 4s. They need to finish the job, and they will finally bring him down. Buyback is available from Artesian. Meanwhile,
okay, and they're
fighting
gonna
up
win.
into them. Takes down Knight, takes down Sladam. They don't have the buy.
And what's the draft on Gaming Gladiators for its pro? I'm gonna go Gaming Gladiators on that one. Bet on Liquid, even though Betboom had a better draft. That is lucky for useful. Wait, this game's still not on? Now it's done.
They're trying.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's go now. Let's beat LGD.
Quite literally. I don't
SD best support in the game.
hopes up
SD's
too
a
much,
very
'cause I think
SD's kind of a stupid support, but yes.
Not that far out of reach at all. It's only
I
like
hate
2
the
KB,
laning
because
stage of
LGD still
SD,
have
but
very
the save potential,
scary heroes.
like it
But if they
saves
can keep
against
up this
Curse,
tempo
Duel,
and make sure that
Chrono,
Gunnar
like
stays alive,
fucking
they're gonna
half
be
the
A-okay.
most annoying heroes
It's more
in the
about
game.
if they make a mistake where he overplays, it will be incredibly costly.
Yep. Well, Sven, we'll say it's farming Ancients right now. Got a stack going, but look at the smoke play up top.
I really don't like LGD's
Going there,
draft.
it's Gunnar leading the way. Lilith.
Because Troll
not
is
far
this is such a
behind.
good Ags
Mystic
game
flare
for
up in
Troll.
10 seconds. Could catch Phoenix.
You get rid of
perhaps.
dots,
They want the
you
Wind
get rid of
Ranger,
the
though. There
roots,
comes the seal.
you can dispel
She got the
the
Wind
Wind Ranger
before.
permanently.
Swing and a miss there, but with Spirit Vessel, nice shackle shot. News is alive for now. Is he going to be live in the long run? God, they just have so much chase. Oh, he just can't get away.
But they find Moo in
How
response.
do you get away from those two heroes? You can't.
Oh,
Gunnar
I mean,
actually
this is
didn't
like
get
one of the
any
reasons why
vessel
this hero is
charges, so
good.
it's
Like,
not
if he
that bad.
rolls on you, even if he misses, you cannot TP out because the roll has too low cooldown. So like you just die because this reach is honestly it's near endless in terms of how much he can chase you. But LGD are doing a good job at keeping the map split. Even though they're losing heroes, while they lost the Wind Ranger top, they did kill the Brew bottom.
Sure.
So they're constantly like trying to trade, and people are gonna get farmed. So I mean, Nows are doing great. Don't get me wrong, but they're gonna have to keep up the pace.
Yeah,
K1's getting closer to Fury.
It's definitely deceptive. Yeah, absolutely, because
It is.
It's a lead, but it's certainly not the. Oh, this is a complete stomp lead by any means. I mean, Sven.
Yeah.
He is still looking very good. The Echo Saber, the Mask of Madness, and now, of course, he has the BKB queued up, but doing his job there. But you're all right, though. Troll Warlord, Battle Fury, it's just around the corner now.
Because I've been in these games. Like, you're owning, you're like 12-0, 15-0, but the problem is enemy team scaling is still very good. And the thing is, if they're all farming, there's no way for you to physically kill every hero on the map all the time. Like, they're still getting stuff. So, but I like that they're smoking.
Yep.
Just continue to train. Just keep it up.
I don't really don't like the Wind
25
Ranger
strength
last pick.
Reaver.
I don't
So
get it.
He picks that up. Get the bottle with
I don't
the,
know what
double
it's
damage
supposed to
Let's
do.
go find another kill, he says, and well, he
There it
found
is.
one.
There it is.
That's a
Hit
easy
for 300.
kill.
No problem.
Now they're gonna try to keep it up as they head into the Radiant Jungle. Shiro, now realizing that they're coming over, manages to get away before. Close call there, though. Solar Crest for Nature's Prophet, of course, nice to have as well.
Yeah. This is like some really nice synergy between the heroes. It reminds me a little bit of OG. Like you have like just these fast-paced heroes, and you're
Doesn't
playing them
it
that way
say
too. Like Topson on Earthsphere just rolls around. You, have,
Shadowblade,
you know, people just TP it on their Nature's Prophet and
15
keep
minutes
up the pace of the
in.
game.
I mean,
because
if
yeah,
you had
what they're
both,
doing
that
is
would
great.
be really
But
stupidly
it
farmed.
has
But
to be, I don't know, maintained or
that
upkept.
mid lane
They need to keep
comparison, he's like 4k behind, 3.5k
Well,
behind the
Windranger,
Earth
speaking of
Spirit.
splitting the farm, I mean, she's all the way up at the top here, even in the dire jungle way at the top lane. Farming up there. Sven, he's down south, or actually no, he's more so.
Is it supposed to focus down Earth Spirit maybe? I don't even know if that would. No, because Earth Spirit can roll away. And Earth Spirit also is.
Even if they lose a hero,
he doesn't build it, but Earth Spirit normally is a Blade Mail builder, and if he has Blade Mail, Windranger kills himself.
Spear Breaker. Thought he was charging, but Nature's Prophet doesn't go into the jungle deep enough. As I say this, he kind of checks it out.
Here he comes.
Nothing much is going to happen there, though.
I'm looking at how Nouns can keep the pace up without Gunnar having to do every move. I guess it has to come through him everywhere.
If he catches you with BKB down, Earth Spirit probably owns Windranger. 100% owns Windranger. That's why they didn't put the Windranger mid.
He just charges the wave and backs off. And unless Earth Spirit is there with one more hero, he doesn't die. But if Earth Spirit isn't top, Sven isn't dying either. So yeah, even though Gunnar is performing so well, he has to do even more. That's what it feels
like. Stop slacking, Gunnar. No.
You're only like, what is he? Only 12-0? 13-0,
13-0 2. I mean, that's.
I mean, the worst part about everything that I hate the most is that they have one of the most annoying counters to Windranger in this game. Not yet, but later in the game. Because I assume.
So never mind on the twin gate use is an exception.
Quickly gonna refresh. I assume that he's eventually gonna get an Aghanim Scepter. Because Aghanim Scepter on Troll, first of all, he farms really fast. Second of all, he pretty much has permanent evasion around him. Third of all, his
power treads. That is impressive stuff.
Yeah, that is one of the
throwing of axes. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, and this is one of the. Okay, it's nothing to say. He's recovering very well on the
whirling
like
axes.
All these small items.
Oh,
like
it's just whirling axes.
Into nearly a shadow
whirling axes, where he throws them, dispels enemies. So if you use the Windranger, he loses a wind run immediately.
Okay, hold on, nothing to say. In trouble.
Yeah, they are going to catch him. You mentioned it's their Spirit with one or two others, and will they get that? And that's just going to delay it. Yep, Gunnar will secure the kill.
Gunner's got heart.
Not in time. And so nice find.
He's got 3.5k HP at 18 minutes.
Is still pretty good. He's sitting on 2400 gold, but
and he's also going Kaisan, so
honestly, just
the roots and stuff and dots last shorter.
I mean, the Gunnar knows what he's doing. He is. This is some godlike performance. This better give him a W.
I mean, he's diving a tier 3 tower. Like that shows you the confidence that he has right now. Oh no, that's not what you want to do.
Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
It's fine. It's fine. He was never in trouble.
Nah. He's good. All right, 15-0 with only a 2k gold lead. This is the very funny stat line on its own.
That is something, yeah.
Well, at least in like 10 minutes from now, it's gonna be K1. He has to take over.
A Steamy Pride, guys.
Game of his life.
Nouns a Steamy Pride.
Yeah.
It's getting infinite space.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, now we really are starting to feel that, at least too, on the side of Nouns, where even a couple more kills taking place. But yeah, K1 has been just absolutely free farming during this too. So
hey, sub
reflects on the net worth. I mean, yes, Sven is
just
slightly
to bed.
ahead, but
don't you have class tomorrow?
Control Wall is right behind.
I fell asleep. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna hit the 20-minute mark.
Should go back to sleep.
I mean, daytime
I
Roche.
need to go to
Neither
sleep
team
as
is like
well in a bit.
Incredible at killing Roche. I mean, you have Windranger, you can cast God Strength as well.
I will be streaming tomorrow, and I'll probably do a longer stream, even though I say that and I've been live for 5 hours already.
On Shiro, but no real great initiation. Unless they
I have 2 hours class tomorrow. I have a class at 9:30 tomorrow, but I have to wake up at like 6:30 to take the train to work at class.
Gonna go onto the Brewmaster. That's the target of choice. Here comes our
Moo has not been able to get his ulti off a single time this game, has
it? Gunner's in trouble.
No.
And Gunner is gonna die.
I walked 3 minutes. Fuck you. How do you like the new CS? Personally, I like it a lot more than CSGO, even with all the bugs and problems and stuff that it has. But I just like the game feels so smooth to me. I love it.
Alright, SB.
But everyone I talk to hates the game.
You've got the Shard on Phoenix, half a BKB. Yeah, they just got 5,000 experience, more than 2k gold from 2 kills. I mean, I think they could live through that. Like, they got the Cinder Brew off on Moo, but it's just too much. Like, eventually Sven is just gonna shred through you. There's also Sunray with percentage-based damage. Uh-oh.
It's the save your teammate syndrome right there. And I mean, I know it's easy to say, but if you're Earth Spirit there, you just run as soon as your Brewmaster gets jumped, it feels like. But either way, it happened, and now New's
definitely not
BKB
finished and
to
ready
just
for
easily
competitive.
kill the Skywrath and then teleport
Yes, it
in front
is.
of Brewmaster.
You're just gonna have a lot of fun stuff and competitive.
Get that silence placed on him. It's not looking good here for the CK. He is dead. The roll forward, they're not done yet. They would like Fishman. They have a nice ward in place. As they're chasing
he's not
after
level 6
him.
yet even?
He is not. It has been rough for some of these supports as the rest of them follow up. Kiyotaka gets the
The
kill.
Michael Jackson peak is hilarious.
This play by 9 Pandas where they go to defend top.
I mean,
was
CSGO
really,
was
really
full of
big
shitty
because
bugs
they
too at the
faked
beginning,
that they
no?
had a lot
Bro,
of people
CSGO
top,
has been
but they didn't really. It was
stuck
just
with bugs
2
ever
players
since
up
the
there.
fucking
And Kiyotaka
incarnation
decided to
of
join the
CSGO,
bottom fight as
and
well by
even
going
at
through
the end it
portal
still had
afterwards.
bugs.
And then they punished this
It's always
overextension by
had
Entity
bugs.
as they thought that everybody must be top since we see Earth Spirit running in with his Invis rune. Surely there's smoke behind him, but they weren't. It was a fake out by 9 Pandas.
But the thing is, it was also just a boring game.
They did have vision up there. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, now we see Sven cleaning out a quad stack here on the Ancients, just getting tons of gold.
The hee peak is
working
just
towards that
hilarious. If
Ecosaver,
you
of
have that
course.
in a pro match, it's just funny as fuck.
Not the entire thing yet, but getting close to it.
Is
Just needs the
ESL
overclub.
Sydney being played on
Ramses has had entirely
CSGO
way too
or
much
CS2?
space. This guy is going to be a huge threat.
The hee peak.
Yeah, and it's not just him. I mean, all of the cores are getting really big because the movements from Entity have involved so many players, and that takes away precious farming time.
Well, it reminds me of the last game as Fishman.
Game
He's
spectating is
just
working
trying
again,
to-
by the way.
to
Oh,
give
I
himself
know.
Some of that XP. Does have the level 6. So
I
no,
just
drop
like
back to top because he
watching
wants to try to just
like this.
make something happen here.
Because
Yeah, but he
production
rolls
value.
That's fine.
rolls on out, and he's gonna be completely fine.
How you doing,
But-
Jeeves?
But Warlock ulti expanded.
Actually, you've
doesn't
had
even
like the
necessarily
thing
run away.
open the entire time.
Maybe
I
it
see his
should.
go. My Dota thing, but I just haven't been paying
That's big.
attention
That's
to
big.
it.
Getting a kill here.
I
for
like
Watson is
watching
very
the
needed
Dota
because he's so far behind.
TI
Otherwise,
streams
falling behind the
because I
Sven
can just
in net worth
very
is not what
easily
you wanna
like
have.
swap around, check what's going on in the other games. See,
His teammate support
big
wasn't
team
able to
fight.
help him enough in time. He got the primal
Oh,
split
this
off,
is
and
the replay.
that kind of proved to be the difference making. Yeah, you're right. The troll with the battle trans at the right time.
Yeah, it was really good.
That was clutch for sure.
I mean, that was really like the Shackle was going to connect on Brew if Moo has any different stance than the status resistance.
I like to be able to move camera.
I, think it just
I
caught them
know.
off guard.
I
Really well
also
played then.
contemplated that, but
if you're Sven, is
the
that
fact
the
that I
target
can
that
just
you're
use
looking to
this
jump in these
overlay
fights?
and
I mean, you probably
find most
think
shit
that,
anyway.
honestly, this is
kinda
just the
nice.
type of thing where if you clutch this Brew out of the fight, I legit think they
Bye,
just straight up
Crystals.
win the
Good
fight
night.
there, and they were just slightly off on their positioning. I mean, if you can jump Sky
Oh,
or NP,
it
I
was
think
that
you can go
fucking
for
thing.
it,
I was
but
wondering why
if
the
I
fuck
see
he
Brew, I'm
just
like,
play
yeah,
shot.
Let's kill this guy. Let's do it. All right. Well, that's what they
How
found
the
at
fuck
least,
does
but
Windring just split shots?
Nouns, good response themselves, and yeah, clearly showing that they are here to compete against LGD, and they kind of regain momentum back in their favor. New, oh, this is interesting. He doesn't know you got a nurse spear right on top of you, buddy.
Oh, friendo.
He does have a
Okay, let's
BKB
see.
though.
They don't have too many stuns, I guess. Let's see how they execute this kill, because he does have BKB on Windranger.
Who's coming over? That's also Skywrath. So they
That's
need to blow
Skywrath.
up. They need to blow up. Yep, there you go. The flare. No, it's not going to be enough. The
Yeah,
flare was
no.
out, but
Mystic
out.
Flare a little
Now
bit.
you make him
too
BKB
late.
TP out, that's still a W. You can take that. Gunnar can stay here, keep pushing the waves. He has 4k HP, no problem. Gunnar is having an insane game.
yeah, this is definitely the most impressive pro match or spirit core of seeing.
Using geomagnetic grip so he doesn't have to use
Well, I mean,
another
obviously, Earth Spirit has a lot of history in Dota 2.
Stone
They have it
Remnant.
mainly in that support role, though. It's starting to transition a little more into the core role as of late. And Gunnar is certainly up there on the list right now as far as more impressive performances with it.
I miss
This
Jarek.
is one of the best mid performances I've seen. We'll see if he can hold on to it for the entirety of the game. So now some BKBs are coming out. I think Why You Smile, he got his on the Phoenix. So he's gonna.
You do get the kill. Ace, not having a great time around the map.
I love the fact that Tofu plays Voker 4. Tofu just plays everything, bro. Like, the guy's too good.
Skelly boys chasing
Warlock.
after him.
If they chase Sven,
Yeah, I
look at
think I'll
Warlock
stick
ulti
with
it.
the Nouns game. They're pretty good. They're drafting right now in Betboom versus Liquid anyway.
BKB.
And if Nouns wins, obviously I can be like, oh my
queuing
god,
up this, trying to get the link
have
ins.
my
Yeah, I guess
babies.
it's
You're
annoying,
amazing,
like
you
some
sexy devil.
shackles, some
How many
SB
days of
charge,
matches do
SB
we
ult.
actually have?
But there's quite a bit of it. But okay, we'll see. I feel like he might need aggressive items, but if that is what allows him to get hits off, then it kind of counts as an aggressive item.
Yeah.
Like, let's see. Wikipedia.
Or Spear with the full Kai and Sage finish. And his own BKB is now
TI.
in the works here. Trying to think, like,
Group
does
stage?
he even go something like an Octarine core route, the cooldown reduction? But
I think it's pretty good. I
Is it
think
like
if he can
one
get there,
day?
maybe eventually you also need like one semi-defensive item against Sven, like maybe some E-Blade, but that would mean you kind of have to split up your Kai Assange or like you go for a Shivas, because I think the only thing that will own him later is if he gets stunned into Sven hitting him with a Sunray.
Wait, what?
And Sven will definitely hit hard.
Day
I mean, he's already
one.
hitting pretty hard, but he has a Daedalus queued up. He's already got the Chrysalis, of course, so he really does want that potential to blow you up quickly.
This shit's only 2 days.
But Earth Spirit, not afraid currently. It's
no,
4100
wait.
life and gonna scout
14,
out with his body here. He's got a
14.
gem on him as well.
Yeah, I like the gem pickup. You're ahead, you want to take out all the vision on the
14,
map? Is okay, they're looking.
14.
Good silence.
15. 15.
Not a BKB forced.
That's big.
Oh. That's kind of weird.
Get it used, so that'll be on cooldown now for a little bit as tier 3 neutral items start dropping. Being
So
picked up.
they...
Yeah, Spirit Breaker, we really haven't talked a lot about Spirit Breaker coming out of the laning phase especially.
So they have
It's
one
just
day
like
of group
recovering and
stages, and then they
killing
have...
creeps, kind of, right? Like
Whatever the fuck
all
this
what
is,
their game plan
phase
is at
2?
the
What the
moment
fuck's
is to,
phase
like,
2?
try and delay, get everyone some items.
Phase
But yeah,
1,
I mean,
yes.
I've seen this so many times, like
And
these
then phase
Spirit Breakers,
2?
because they're real. Honestly, this hero is very annoying and hard to catch in like the mid game.
Yeah.
He's
What the
full
fuck
boost
is
speed,
phase
he
2?
insta-kills the wave, he can charge out, he might have a Shadow Blade, but I like this from Nouns. Just, you know, knock on the door.
Explain shit?
Force the reaction, stun. Shiro gets the stun on to Gunnar, but this is a very tanky Earth Spirit.
Oh, there's a charge through. Okay.
There's Spirit Breaker. That was a
I'm
little
very
deep though,
confused.
nothing to say. Okay, gets the Lotus Sword,
Lotus.
but he'll be fine. Up, Troll Warlord could be in some trouble.
No, there are
going to
be games, but they're best of 3s tomorrow, and
The
there's
lockdown
not
is
like more games at the same
successful coming
time.
out from LGD, and now Gunnar in the midst of this Magnetize doing a lot of damage, but he himself is taking too much. He does end up killing the Dark Willow, but
What the fuck's
not
Nouns
worth
doing?
the exchange at all. The blow up on Troll, and then Earth Spirit a little too cocky.
It's just, there
It's
are...
really funny how sometimes the start of a fight can look so stupid. Like when you see the Sven go in as hold.
Will there
nothing to
be
say,
elimination
That's
today?
a lot of damage coming in.
Yes, yes.
Because like you see
Yes,
Shiro's initiation,
yes.
you're like, oh, that's a wasted God
think-
strength. But then like you wait 5 seconds, there's a charge.
Yeah,
coming
there is
through, now you're
no
like nothing to say. This
group
guy's
5
dead. No,
play.
he gets loaded.
Yes,
they run
there are
back.
eliminations
This
today.
stun lock on the Troll is so nice. Sprout into
The
Shadow,
bottom
terrorize,
teams of every group
Troll,
get
the
eliminated
SB ult, he's
today.
just dead.
And that's the Troll for you.
That's just
In theory, on paper, it's such a good ability with that battle trance potentially, but when you get it locked down like
Where the
that,
fuck is VP?
Good luck.
VP is
That'll
playing
happen.
against Gaming Gladiators right
Keep
now.
supporting, that's what that comes into play, but they were unable to help him.
And
that
they
was just
also...
really well played by LGD. Honestly, the start of
Didn't
the
they
fight, I
already
was like,
play?
yeah, this
I
doesn't
guess
look
not.
good. So then, you know, they execute. Looks like, so what are we getting now on the SB? Ags? Nope, looks like he's gonna go hard. He's just gonna go in there, try not to die, keep the fight going.
So
Yeah, I
you
think LGD are feeling
actually,
pretty
if
good
you
about this game
lose
right now.
today,
Yeah, another shift certainly.
if you have like a bad day,
I'm gonna
one
grab
player is
myself
sick
here.
or whatever,
Well, it's back,
you
you know, it's up
immediately,
from the
like your
60%
TI
for now, and now it's
dreams
about
are
a
over because
55% for
everything gets done in
LGD,
one day.
So this is definitely an up and down. We got to quite the roller coaster right here
Oh, we definitely do.
in this one. I mean, to that point, it's hey, I mean,
Honestly,
I love it 'cause
kind of a dog
really
shit
anything
system.
Can absolutely still happen. It's going back and forth, and there's not like an excessive.
really
lead
don't
by any
like
means.
this.
Control is still top net worth. Yes, he can get blown up, but if they are unable to blow him up like that, with the complete perfect lockdown, then we see what he can do as well. And in fact, Wind Ranger, close call there.
Okay, it is gonna be Roche time in what, 1 minute? So it's gonna be daytime Roche. As always, Roshan is very important. It's quite even game, but at this point, I think Nouns it's a little harder for them to take the right team fight. So let's see, like when I see, are they gonna smoke around? They didn't kill some support, maybe play on buybacks, because yeah, you're starting to see that LGD can kill any hero.
Well, they're gonna have a chance right here. Definitely a clash coming about. Brewmaster, nope, never mind.
They see everyone with the charge. Let's see what they do with it.
Charge in, onto the Brew, the lockdown, follow up, the Fear as well. They want the Brewmaster dead. It is enough damage, but Sven's getting low. The beatdown from Troll Warlord. The battle trance used aggressively. They kill Sven. He buys back though, so does the Brewmaster. Looking to teleport in. Troll Warlord. No more battle trance. He is getting low. Manages to walk it off for the time being. In the midst of it, Spirit Breaker in pursuit. Brewmaster showed up.
Oh,
Troll alive,
actually good save.
And they will successfully. Sven trying to get in there. Going to be lifted up though by the Brewmaster. Meanwhile,
Moo's doing a good job here in the team fight.
Created that chaos. Sven, this would be a dieback. If he dies once again, buyback for the Wind Ranger. Shiro.
He's dying.
He is absolutely dying. He is going to die. 110 seconds he's out for. The TP's continuing though. LGD does not want to give up just yet. Got him with a triple kill. Nothing gets a double kill though. Nothing to say that is. K1. He's walking away, kiting the Phoenix, and Phoenix is going to end up falling because
K1 dies.
A triple kill for nothing to say, but is it going to matter in the long run?
New doesn't have
Brewmaster trying to get out. Troll ended up tied.
Gunner on the chase.
Gunner now pursuing after New, but they need to worry about the Spear
Evasion
back here. What a clash this is. Skywrath the Mystic Flare. Okay, he is tanky though.
Silence on silence on silence.
It's just the constant silence, even with Bulldoze, man. He is going to get out finally, but
what a weird fight.
What the hell was that?
Troll needs to get ags. Really heavily
like
needs
ags.
Ags.
Lost the fight because there's like 1,800 chargers
like,
that are coming out.
Without
I
Ags,
mean,
if he has Ags, he
LGD.
constantly purges off
buybacks.
like the debuffs of Phoenix and the Dark Willow like root.
Like how?
The stun,
so
the root,
bizarre.
it all doesn't work anymore on him. He can't get slowed, he can't get rooted.
The damage done in that fight was absurd. It was 30,000 damage done by Nouns, 22,000 by LGD. I mean,
that's ridiculous.
Earthspirit himself did nearly 12,000 damage throughout that whole fight. That's just crazy. But yeah, you look right here. I mean, this was like 2 minutes ago.
I mean, K1 just whacked away at the Sven. How did he even kill him? Shiro must not have been Warcried or something. Like he killed him way too quickly. Yeah. I mean, K1 also put on his Nikes for this fight.
LGD.
He's just like juking around, going back and forth. In the meantime, Gunner's like killing everyone on the side. Actually, crazy fight.
Yeah, I mean, the fact, obviously, yeah, he died in the end of K1, but you're right. He juked for so long.
Much. Yeah.
Throughout that. And even see here the whirling axis to slow. And
I wonder how much Nothing to Say healed in this fight from his heart. I feel like he went through his HP bar like 3 times in this fight.
Yep.
I love Dota sometimes. This is so funny.
I like it sometimes. I mean, it has its moments.
Oh,
but yeah.
man.
Well, we have another clash coming up. It's like we never left. Both teams.
But there's no buybacks on 4 heroes from LGD.
Actually, I mean, Nouns have the buyback advantage. They should make use of that. Okay, early split.
That's a very early split right there, and Spirit Breaker takes the call and trying to get away. Troll Warlord using whirling axes, push them out.
They're just gonna go Roche.
Okay, I'm gonna use this time to start Roshing, but it looks of it. It is full HP.
How much do you want to contest this if you're LGD? It's Cheese and Aegis. They definitely do. Power shot in. Look at the Brewlings.
Such a tense moment.
5 seconds on the Brewlings. Here we go. They're charging. Who's going to get the Aegis? Roshan?
Okay.
It goes down. It's picked up by Troll. Troll gets the Aegis right there.
And by Shiro.
Sven is dead. Just like that. But Gunner's also dead. He's out for 80 seconds.
The roots.
Down onto the Spear Breaker. But again, a very difficult target to break through.
Okay, good charge.
Nice silence. Very nice silence.
Never mind, of course not. Why would he die? He's going to get away for the time being. Icarus dive forward. From why you smile. Trying to get back now. This Troll Warlord, though.
Dude, Nothing to Say is not playing Dota, actually. This guy's playing some custom game that I haven't seen before. I feel like this guy has no cooldowns. He's just getting in and out, living. He ultied out of a Sprout to live, but K1 is owning Shiro right now. I don't know what's happening in these fights, but he's just getting on top of him and pressing ult. I think Shiro's gonna have to rethink how he's playing these fights right now.
Yeah, I mean, Sven was the lowest damage on his team in that fight. Like, he died so quickly off the bat. Meanwhile, on the other side, Troll, to your point, is top damage, so by quite a bit. Wait.
He's gonna continue to be top damage on SB like forever. Oh, someone just died to the Tormentor is strong, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
It also means someone did not stop hitting it.
Let's see. Okay, draft is done here for Liquid versus Betboom.
Yeah, he got Venom ulti.
I'll have to wait for the draft to be showing again in a sec. Yeah, this is probably one of the only drafts where I was really confident and knew I thought was gonna win. That Venom last pick is fucking dumb. I really don't get that Venom last pick. Like, oh yeah, but Venom's good against strength arrows because he has percentage-based damage. Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's Venom.
If someone else got that shard on Gaming Gladiators, I'd be pretty mad. Celery definitely deserves it.
You think the game knows that he deserves it?
Let's see, what's this draft? Betboom. And I kind of like Liquid's draft here.
I almost will lean towards that, but
yeah, I'm
this
down.
is Keed versus Quest.
Moonshard, next item, go the right talent, and like
you
show Troll who's the real basher in this game.
Fuck Venom.
Yeah.
The only one that's allowed to play Venom is Toby.
Well, yeah.
Speaking of which, did he pick it? No.
Can't use it if he's permabashed.
True. I mean, tier 4 items are also starting to come out, by the way, so that's another factor coming into play here. You see them dropping. Trickster Cloak picked up by the Troll Warlord. More evasion to work with, and has that invis now.
No, not Chaos Quest. I keep saying Chaos.
Let's see what else we're getting. I know that Earth Spirit talents are crazy. Gunner is level 22, so that's pretty good. Like Magnetize, Undispellable. Anything that becomes undispellable later in the game is broken. You can't Lotus it, you can't dispel it, you can't do anything.
He will be the first to go home.
To
Keed is
right now.
not
If he takes more than 10 seconds,
FCR is
it's
great,
gonna slap him after this game. Alright, he got it.
But
Good
he
job.
needs to play like...
I agree. You were right. Yeah, so next one is gonna be the Aghanim's. And we're gonna I need to see 2 moon shards later instead of the boots and the Midas.
At least I wasn't.
And
I mean, to be fair, they played with the EU
death.
pings, with NA to EU ping, so it wasn't great.
The roller
Now's
coaster
also
certainly
got
continues.
fucked,
I mean, Spirit
but
Breaker, we were even talking about it. It's like we really haven't felt much of them at all coming out of the laning phase, and then it feels like a couple minutes after that, big fight broke out, and you just see him zoom, 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 doing all he's doing, and like, yep, now he's back online.
Yeah. Spirit Breaker is actually a very deceptive hero. Like, he can have a really bad early game, but then he has one good fight, or he gets like...
You can't give them that turnaround with the Solar Guardian.
Which, there are ways to address it overall this game. You know, we're going to have to see the vision be very important for Betboom to be able to address Insania's global silence, because they have not only that to deal with the Solar Guardian, but also, like, if you want to use Rolling Thunder as like a more counter-initiation tool, so... that is definitely the one big thing about the Silencer, to kind of disrupt whoever Betboom jump, but again, very concerned on how top lane's going to look in, you know, the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that led me to feel a little bit more confident about Betboom this game was the fact that you are playing with this Enchantress on Toronto Tokyo, right? You can see he's already getting much more aggressive against Boxy. I think the lane should go a lot better for Nightfall as a result of this. And you're always going to have creeps like scouting out, you know, where exactly they're playing. You're going to understand if they're making some sort of rotation against you. And it means that you just get provided so
this
much
game
more
is still
information
just
than what you
like
got
early laning stage, so there's not much interesting shit happening. It's all about this game.
That to go with the Lincolns on top of that, so
nothing to say is
5,000
top net worth. Granted, they fucking couldn't kill.
Who did they find over here? Phoenix?
That bastard.
That's Phoenix. The BKB use is gonna get him away, but that's gonna be on cooldown now.
Does he have Ags?
Yeah, they're doing good. Just
I'm
like
really
forcing
sorry.
out these
I'm
BKBs.
about to
like,
fucking
when
throat
you're
punch
ahead in the game
K1.
and you own more of the map, like just don't allow these people to stay active on the map. As new.
He also has a
okay, indeed.
like another route.
Yeah, Wind Ranger. Gleipner's finished with that. And there's even a Chrysalis now. So, yeah, her damage output is becoming a bit more respectable.
Oh my god, he's getting Nullifier on Troll. Bro. Or am I mistaken? Have they changed it?
It's getting there. And there's the Spirit Breaker Ags now finished as well.
This Phoenix is no joke in late game 2. He's about to have a refresher.
Yeah.
So
he has a Nullifier pretty much.
It's going to be pretty strong.
In just getting
Ags.
Ags.
Like the longer the game goes, I feel the more annoying it is when you have to start hitting random stuff you don't want to hit. Like if I'm Troll at 50 minutes, I don't want to hit an egg. I want to kill Sven.
Yeah. Speaking of Sven, he's almost 25 himself. He's just about there, but they're smoked up as 5. And they're hunting bottom. Ooh, Earth Spirit, if he shows himself.
Oh, he is very damn close. Ooh, Gunner.
They know he's up here.
Gunner?
Lincoln.
Why is he like AFK?
Gunner decides to go in. Misses right there on a new.
That's an egg.
That is an egg as well. Earth Spirit rolling over the ledge. Keeping his distance. Spirit Breaker charges in. Has another strike. They're going to be canceled over and over again. Silence on the Spirit Breaker. Now Spirit Breaker's in a very aggressive spot. Again, it is Spirit Breaker though. He is so tough to kill. But they actually are going to kill him.
Yeah, he did not deserve to get out of there alive. Thank God. I think they actually got close. Oh, good shackle. Should save Planet, maybe.
Probably not. He has no
Never mind.
He's going to get somebody.
Lift up, catch, and he should die.
Bring him down and go for the kill. No, nice Shadow Realm. Gleipner also going to save. Buyback on to the Spirit Breaker. He's going to charge right back in. He's going to definitely join them quickly.
Gale Force.
Spear hits our Spirit. Her Spirit, now it's time to test out his tankiness. He's gonna survive for now with the cheese, but it does so much damage and he cannot get out. 90 seconds. Gunner is dead.
Also caught. Lol, that evasion.
You can tell Now's realizing they need to get the hell out of here now. Nice way from Brew.
What?
TP play.
That's a nice TP. Just TP, lol. 4 heroes are there. Who cares?
Sometimes it works.
What?
Nice play from Downs. Like, nothing to say. Goes too deep. He dies. It's big. Like, he actually had to buy back for this fight.
Yep. That's true. So really it was a 1-for-1.
That was weird.
As our Spirit choosing to save
Roche is a big one.
Really
That's
can't buy back if you want to.
Actually, it's going to spawn Radiant Sight for only about half a minute.
And that sets up that timer now.
That could be third Roche.
Another 7 minutes before he'll be able to do so. And Roshan's going to be up in about 1:10. Certainly that's going to be a focus.
Yeah. Honestly, I think K1 doesn't want to buy Nullifier, and I don't blame him. I think it feels weird when he has to like commit everything. Like maybe Yamsen on this Nature's Prophet just has to buy it next, and then whenever you want to go on someone, or someone has to buy a Yules. But I think this Spirit Breaker needs to be itemized for by somebody. Still, he's a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah.
I'll just say it how it is.
Absolutely.
There's no way around it.
This is a hero that even when he's under farmed can still be really annoying, but
oh yeah.
Now he's just unkillable, it feels like, and also doing what he does and just charging in your face constantly over and over again. So that's definitely a pain in the ass for sure. But Skywrath Mage, he's on
reduction.
Scepter's almost
6
finished,
seconds
so he'll have a bit more
on this charge.
More spells.
More spells to work.
Always like
insane.
that.
Always nice.
Oh, new. Gotta be careful. They are smokered. Athos. Not the easy BKB force.
Got the reflection. Troll in the front.
Roche is up in 5 seconds.
Now, 30 seconds, Roshan is going north, so this is also interesting timing.
They need space in their inventory, though.
Oh, this is gonna be a big fight.
That's an illusion. Are they gonna fall
Get
for
your
it?
Pog champs ready, guys. It's gonna be a big one.
Maybe. Oh, yeah,
Yamsen's charged.
Look at the sprout block, by the way. Well played there.
Yeah.
But the Roshan's not going to happen. Meanwhile, Sven jumps in. He's like,
the charge through.
Damn sprouts out of here. He kills an Nature's Prophet, and Skywrath is dead as well.
They both have buybacks.
They do both have buybacks. Skywrath using his, so does Nature's Prophet. Going to be joining them. Shiro, meanwhile, is going to get away from the Troll Warlord. He already used Battle Trance, by the way. That no longer going to be coming into play. The Sun Ray, the lockdown on Troll. They need support.
One's dead.
Going to get enough. The Gleipner hits. The auto attack to lift up on the Wind Ranger, but no. Troll is dead. He's out for 100 seconds. Gunnar trying to kill Sven at least. Sven just taking up.
Or is it?
3 seconds.
Oh, they still have nothing to say.
So an eye for an eye there with the carry for the carry, but now Gunnar's in a bad spot. The go for is making this difficult. The barrel forward. Phoenix, he is low. Curse ground goes off, though, and Phoenix helping a kite on the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, down here, Mystic Flare comes out.
Nothing to say, permabash.
Dark Willow. They finally kill the Earth Spirit, but he buys back immediately. Another just epic clash here between these teams.
And Roche is on the other side of the map.
Sometimes I wonder how halfway in, how are you casting these fights? There's like 800 spells going around, and I'm just impressed you really get to like focus on one thing. These fights are so random because this usually doesn't happen in Dota, where you kill the enemy's carry first, but then your carry dies in return, because then suddenly you have no right-click damage, and then you just have 18 billion spells who are flying around.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
It's insane. It just turns to absolute pure chaos. And it's like, for such high tier, we know these teams and everyone at this event is just such
a refresher shard,
top-tier
which,
player, of course,
I
in the
mean,
world, but
Ags
sometimes
would
it does
probably
just
finally give
evolve
that guy his Ags, which
and you know what? This is going to be a Roshan kill for
this
now.
was such a good
After
charge.
all of
Look
that,
at that.
So this charge, look at this 1-2. He like stunned 4 heroes on this initiation with Spirit Breaker. That was some good stuff. Oh yeah, I love watching Troll ult when you know he just like goes from one target to the other, but they still ended up getting Roche in the real game. You know, Gunnar has Aegis.
God, you think Troll, like with that Troll kill, it's like all of a sudden LGD's, but yeah, never mind. Sven's dead, and yeah, as you were saying, it's just like both carries dying on either side. And the fight just, again, pure chaos. How about that? 5 bounty runes just picked up by Gunnar, by the way.
just a little bit of interest coming out of the entire jungle.
Insane, yeah. It's like 600 gold just like that. Thank you very much.
All right, now did we get some more 25 talents? Yeah, Brew is 25, so there's a Fear. We got the Magnetize Undispellable that I've kept yapping about forever.
That's a big one.
Wind Ranger 25 soon as well. So we've got some.
It's also undispellable, right? Orcrise, yeah, Orcrise is now undispellable, and it gives an aura. That's actually very big against Nullifier.
Level 30 at this point, and
if he's ever going to build
so much for the discussion earlier. He'll just have both
or
at that point.
Yeah, why choose one and you just get both?
Pretty nice to have.
Okay, so he's gonna go Silver Edge next, and then I guess I don't even know what you buy after. Maybe you buy Wind Waker with Phase Boots or something. There's some real nerdy Spirit Breaker builds because all you want the late game is like move speed. I've seen it. You pop like Boost of Bearing and then you backpack them and stuff like this. It's like,
I've seen with Disperser people going wild.
I've seen it all.
Item microing comes into play.
Yeah, I've seen it all.
I suppose when you're at TI, on the road to TI at least, it's allowed.
Absolutely.
Sweaty plays.
Yeah, we need, nothing to say. He needs to reach like 2k move speed in this game. Maybe someone buys drums for him. He buys Yasha, Kaya, or I don't know. Okay, anyway, there's only a 6k gold lead, but at 50 minutes, honestly, anything below 20k, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
I was just quickly checking.
I'm not even looking at the net worth anymore. I don't think people really should be in a game like this.
Yeah.
Anything can happen with, when it comes to just who gets the jump and how quickly they're able to burst down said target, etc. So I think net worth is all too relevant at this point in the game. I mean, you start to think about the 60-minute mark in a game like this. Of course, tier 5 items, but
yep,
we're still 11 minutes away.
They have 2 gems on.
In my mind,
LGD.
I'm already there.
Yeah,
I'm already like debating. Okay, what's the next tier 5 item? What do you want to do? Okay, Yamson is queuing up Wind Wakers. Yes. Oh, there. Something's about to happen.
Absolutely. Gunnar is really up here. It goes on a Sven. Nope, Sven blinks away. Nice job with Darko hitting the Terrorize. Look at this Earth Spirit, though. Continues to be that nuisance in the backlines. Gunnar popping the BKB. Sunrise coming out, as well as the egg. Outside of retreat for now, although Earth Spirit keeps getting locked and pushed back in, and he's going to get stunned by the egg, and that is an Aegis. However, back here, K1 jumps out of that Phoenix. The double egg coming out, though. Can they kill the second time? No, he's focused on Sven. Sven's getting low, but the Satanic kicks in.
Oh, wow.
As a result, buyback from the Troll. Immediately, Skyrock getting costly pushed back.
That
Silence
second
nothing to
egg.
say at least. Lotus Orb is up, though, and they just destroy Nature's Prophet. A triple kill for Shiro finally goes down.
That second egg, bro.
Oh, that blow up.
One more hit to kill off the egg.
It had one hit. I'm pretty sure. I need a replay of that. I'm sure that was a one-hit egg. That's a late game egg with one hit left. Someone messed up.
Well,
someone did not click the egg.
Yeah, Troll had Battle Trance, and I think he was focusing on Sven, so Not really much he can do there at that point, but...
Well, I guess who cares, because they're still pushing your racks.
Exactly. I mean, Sven's dead, so why not? I mean, he has buyback, as we see, but... Troll, he, of course, went the Swift Blink. So, yeah, how about that, too, by the way? We mentioned the Nullifier, but he passes on that, goes to Swift Blink for now.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's just going to have to be someone else's job to do that. I mean, the thing is, though, they did buyback on 2 of their crucial cores. Like, K1 and
Troll,
Blue both bought back, and it didn't turn into too much. I mean, actually, it turned into nothing. I guess they're alive.
Yeah.
But no racks, no Roche, so LGD could have an advantage in one of the coming fights.
Yeah, neither team has really
They have
been able
Rapier
to
on
get
Verts Pro.
objectives out of these fights. They've just been so close. Yeah, Troll got a little over there, but...
Oh, the
it would be a
swap
funny
save?
way to end the game.
But the problem is, Duracho's got...
Yeah. Now, we've got the new Troll Shard, which is actually pretty good. Got the Fervor being better, and you can like randomly get like another attack if you're in range mode. I've not seen people play around with it too much, as it is a new shard, but I think it's very underused and super strong.
That is interesting, yeah. So.
Hey, what the fuck does that shard do?
And impactful
increases
for the
max
Warlord,
stacks
by the way,
and
he
grants
is
troll
buying a
20%,
so
plus
I think
8% chance
Okay, I
of
mean, at this
firing an
point, he doesn't have
additional
many
range
items
attack
left, but I really think
to an
he
enemy
needs his
within its range
Agonist. Like, he should just eat it. Like, he can take off all these Brambos, Fire Spirits, random... Actually, his Nullifier could just be him eating the Axe, because he will also offensively dispel
Wait,
Bulldoze.
what?
So yeah, I think that is
So you
probably
like AoE
up next.
cleave on Troll?
Or maybe he's hoping to get it from Roche, because he needs it. If his next item is Hex, then I'm gonna blame him for not thinking about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair though. Roshan, of course, going to be dropping that ag, so perhaps that's where that line of thinking is from K1. But
no, the
that's
next
not gonna be
Roche
happening at least
is going to be
for
a
another
Dire
2.5
Roche.
minutes or
It's
so.
not going to have an Ags. It's going to have a Refresher.
Still got the red timer up of just under 2 minutes now. Brewmaster, his own site that's coming out, so we're definitely at that point of the game.
Unless it's a really fast Roche respawn, it's going to be a Dire Roche.
It's like, you just can't go wrong with a late game Hex.
Brew picks up his officially. No buyback needed there. Suppose he doesn't have one anyway. It's down for 5 minutes. So Silver Edge just finished on Spirit Breaker though.
Oh, we've got another fight here, like round 8.
Speed. All right. Round 8. No, not just yet. Blink away, so never mind. Yeah, without Roshan being up, it's not really forcing either team to be fighting in that area right now.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, Nouns would also love to like wait a bit, like get closer to these buybacks.
Nine
like,
Panda
back
still
alive,
hasn't
or at
finished
least
that
these
game is
10 more
also
seconds, so
surprising.
Gunnar has his. But yeah, we'll have to see how K1 gets to use this refresher, because of course having like double Troll, double BKB, double Blink, it can do so much work if you find the right timing.
Yeah. The fact he has that level 25 talent, I do think makes that refresher orb really strong too. That he doesn't need to be worried about, oh, he get locked down, he can't use a second one. No, he just always will have that option. So ideally, at least. But 30 more seconds remaining before the red timer finishes for a Roshan respawn, and then we'll see what we're looking at. But both teams obviously positioning.
They
Well,
want
it's going to
to
be
buy
around 55,
and
so it's going to
equip
be nighttime.
Axe.
So yeah, it will be a top spawn.
Buy and equip
Okay,
Ags.
so we'll have a different
Gets
Roshan,
rid of
perhaps.
Roots,
I think all of the
which
last
they
one
have
with, like,
2 of.
the
Gets rid
radiant
of
bottom side
dots
daytime.
and
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
speed slows, which they have multiple
Okay,
of.
so
Gets
what
rid of
is
this
up
Cursed
next?
Crown
I think
Stun.
nothing to say is also going to have to think
If
about
you
his
use it
next
on
items.
you, which
Because
is
yeah,
great.
it's closing in on 6k
Remove
gold.
slows, which is
I
great.
guess there's 60. Okay. I see you announced. Let's go. I'm ready for a fight.
And you can dispel
Roshan,
enemy
very
heroes.
fast Roshan,
So
wow.
if, let's say,
It's near instant. It's actually going to be radiant. If they all clap it instantly, they will get
Wind
it here.
Ranger,
Yeah, look
you
at this.
Wind Run, you dispel
They have
that
14
bitch.
seconds. Oh god. Okay, they're gating.
You dispel
He
Bulldog.
didn't see his spawn. He just spawned right here, and he left just before. They'll see him making his way over in 10 seconds.
Okay. Gunnar has buyback, even if something bad happens. Alright, BKB.
The BKB out of him at least, but in the end, his final little charge is still up on him. Oh, never mind. So yeah, Roshan making his way over. They're going to see it being used, and there you go. There's the confirmation that they see Roshan, although they smoked up.
Oh, they're smoking to fight. Okay, I like that. Don't let them like catch you off guard. Also, Gunnar has no BKB, so if they catch him, it's uh-oh time.
No BKB, but does have buyback as mentioned. Here we go. Miguel Forrest pulling him back in. The team support, where is it? With no BKB, he's in a lot of trouble right here.
Yep,
and he's
Gunner's
dead. He's out for 2 minutes. But as mentioned, he does have the buyback. Gonna hold on to it for now, of course. Roshan, though, you know it's coming. Nature's Prophet is gonna scout Roshan up here with his Treants.
Okay, I like it. Okay, we've got Moonshot on Sven, so yeah, Shiro does hit pretty damn hard. I mean, you should definitely look to, I think, take this fight, but you need to be fast. It looks like perhaps it's not what they want. Yeah, okay, they're gonna give it. They're gonna give it.
Yeah, that's way too fast. Oh, it's gonna be a shard for them.
Oh, what a lengthy ass fucking game. 4 minutes.
Trying to decide
4
who
minutes
gets what.
left.
It's gonna be cheese for Dark Willow, Aegis, of course, for Sven, and then we'll just leave the shard. No, it's picked up by Sven. I'm gonna backpack it for now. Make use of it later.
Okay.
Mystic Flare damage.
Yep, pretty good for LGD.
Arcane Bolt pierces
Obviously,
spell
it's in
immunity.
3 minutes, tier 5 items. Yeah,
Isn't that
I'm thinking about this,
also
right? I feel like this
already
game is dragging.
Oh, yeah. Tier 5 items is absolutely on the menu now.
Man, what's the best tier 5 item for Spellbreaker? Is it just Force Boost? Because then you can replace your own boots in the inventory?
How I feel Giant's Ring is just insane. Strength heroes.
That is true. A big Spellbreaker. What's not to like about a fat cow? Okay, looks like we're just hitting high ground for now.
Yeah, tier 3 tower taking some damage right here. Gale Force
Aggressive
getting concentration,
charge.
double Mystic Flare, buyback from the Earth Spirit. That's Troll Warlord, Battle Trance. Okay, he has it up. Can he get the refresher off though? No, he can't.
And K1's dead again.
Out for 2 minutes, and that is no buyback exactly. Just like that, it could be coming to a conclusion. LGD, they kill Gunner especially, it could be. Magnetized, it's thrown up, trying to block him. Curse Crowd hits the stun. The stun as well from Phoenix with the A going off, and Gunner is not tanky enough. He goes down. Aegis use on Sven. And
Troll is up in 15 seconds, though.
Do they have enough firepower?
Actually,
Wind Ranger is getting low, by the way, and Wind Ranger actually goes down, so maybe they do still. Spirit Breaker having a run on out of here.
Okay, here comes Shiro.
He is good. Shiro, though, jumped in as mentioned. Going to be lifted up, brought back down immediately. Buyback from Troll.
Shiro's dead. Or no?
No! The Satanic keeps him alive, trying to lock it in place, but they do not have a stun. Okay, so LGD trying to perhaps finish the game right there, but now doing work and
still alive
in some ways.
Okay, they fight. Nine Pandas won that game.
Because you need to be at the start of the.
Okay, Gaming Gladiators won that game. Let's see. Gaming Gladiators won that one. Nine Pandas won their game. Quest is now playing their game. Liquid is slightly ahead. And Quest just lost a very fat fight, it seems.
Lee, he just barely gets enough gold for the buyback.
I mean, they had two of the most important heroes down without buyback, but yeah, okay, they only needed like 20 seconds, I guess, for the troll buyback.
I guess it was a timer. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. And then eventually buys back, and we see the end result. I mean, the fact that they also got these kills, though, without even Troll being up at that time was impressive in itself. And they almost killed Sven here. There's the blow-up coming in. I mean, that Satanic at the last second. Whoa, he was down to like 10%.
If Troll... Sorry,
he actually
Panda...
just nearly straight up dropped.
If Panda walked away
there...
there...
for him, he just dies.
Before... he can get the Satanic hit off. If he just walks away while he sprouted a Mystic Flare, he would have died.
I mean, is everyone 25 now? Yeah. All right, we're at one of those games.
We have reached the point, yeah. As Nothing to Say has also reached the point where he could just give out money for free to everyone. And I wish billionaires in real life would do this. But it looks like he's just gonna buy moon shards. He can give it away to others. That's 1, 2. Very nice. I like it. See if any rich person is watching this, you should take a page out of Nothing to Say's book.
Spread the wealth there.
It's donate time, guys.
Wind Rangers, Sven, definitely feeling good about that.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Elon Musk.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be great.
What else is nice? We have 60 minutes. You know what that means.
That's Giant's Ring. That's 1. Who else? Someone else got a tier 5 item already on Radiant.
Wait a minute.
20 seconds in. How do you not have more? No, there's another
Can
one.
you walk
for Wind Ranger.
through
Spirit Breaker got his.
Sprout
Force Boots. Come on, man.
with Giant's Ring?
Force Boots. Force Boots.
With Sprout leashes?
Mirror Shield's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I hope K1 abysses himself. This item is so stupid. Okay, Book of Shadows is pretty damn good. No more Mirror Shields. Let's see what Moo gets. Another Mirror Shield. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mirror Shield. The Mirror Shield meta. Let's go.
We have 3 more tier 5 items. With one for K1.
I mean, these
for
fights
Gunner.
are already insane to cat. Like, the next fight, I think I'm just gonna let you cast Kazu.
It's gonna go
in that one. I think we don't want to both get fired.
We're throwing Mirror Shields in here now. I mean, come on. With how this game is, okay.
Double Giant's Ring.
4 Giant Rings. Nice.
Yeah.
Where's Bloodlust? Like, I have not seen a game where you have like some primal beast gets bloodlusted and Giants ringed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break the screen. I'm pretty sure.
Large.
I mean,
targets are
Terrorblade
here.
used to have like
Those
turn really,
rings.
really fucking big.
Did everyone get it? Okay. Why you smile? He's the last one. Giants ring, baby.
No, it's gonna be a Mirror Shield.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Heat Stars is winning against
Exciting.
Quest. Holy shit.
He must have some good options because he doesn't know.
Okay.
Book of the Dead. All right, split push time.
There you go.
All right, these fights are still going to be super chaotic. Like, having buybacks available, I think the one who has to play the most crucial is K1 for sure. Okay, Shiro's looking and cooking.
I see a lot of Mirror Shields going off, Sven.
Look at how big Gunner
Running
is.
away. Getting pushed back thanks to Wind Ranger. Their Spirit, that is. Spirit Breaker goes back in. This their Spirit rolling with a giant ring. It's hilarious.
What the fuck?
Big
Oh,
block
wait,
of
he
his.
used
This is
Book of
great.
Shadows.
Everyone's just big as the creeps are trying to take out the top base already. Okay, Yamson is farming enemy ancients. I like it. He also stopped nothing to save his charge. Very nice. He's playing an MKB. Huh. All right, weird. It's transitioning time, baby.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet. Yeah, of course. I mean, we saw he helped almost blow up that Sven there.
Yeah.
Without that item.
Okay, K1 has remembered. He is queuing up the Aghanims. I do like it because I think it is incredibly good this game.
And that's
But the
why it's
Hex
weird that
may
he
come
hasn't
first,
gone
but
for it
looks
yet.
of it.
No, to me that's oh, I've been told to do something different, so I want the Hex, but
That's true. I will show you that I acknowledge what you said.
yeah. I mean, especially after what happened that last fight, though, in their base, even though yes, they're still held on. Eventually have the buyback, but yeah, Axe there may be a different story. So, oh, Brewmaster.
Move.
Okay, he's dead.
Why?
To your surprise, he has buyback.
Also a gem on
I know you're shocked, but he does have buyback.
Why?
That was the Superman right there, but I thought that was a harpoon for a second, but no, he's got the Ags on Sven, that's right.
Yeah, it does make sense. He can also do that. It gives you a... Does it still give you a basic dispel when you jump?
Applies a basic dispel on the target, so...
There you go. Yeah, it's good against like Ghost Scepters and whatever. Because I remember back in the day, you also had... When this thing came flying at you, yeah, you were just dead. Like, say your last prayers, because whatever defensive item you use, he's purging it.
Yeah, no, the
So I
biggest
guess,
problem
yeah, that's
was
still
it
there.
gave you an auto hit back in the day.
And
Like
that's a
first
big
hit,
Wind
immediately
Ranger.
when he
That's
lands
a
would
big
hit.
girl. Okay, oh,
Buyback.
Superman.
There's the
Gunner's
Superman
dead.
in, and Earthspray, he's just dead. 100 seconds, no buyback. Nothing he can
30
do.
seconds.
K1, Battle Trance ready. He just walks out with the BKB, going
Sprout
back
leash.
in now. Mentioned 30 seconds, it sounds like on Earthspray, yeah.
Walter flies the Cell Shackle. Superman!
Superman in. Oh, but Sven didn't go too deep right here. Meanwhile, Troll's just keeping his distance. He does not want to fight. Troll literally
Oh
is
my
just sitting in the
God.
back right now. It's just Prophet trying to get away. Now Troll goes in with the rolling axes. Jumps on, but again, another Superman away. Earth Spirit's going to be up in
10
8
seconds for the buyback.
K1 trying to fight. He still has Battle Trance. There we go. Finally, the first one goes off, but he's broken. He gets basically to 1 life at this point. He needs to pop Refresher. Battle Trance again. Yes, he gets it off in time. And here comes Earth Spirit now. So Troll's still alive, and they're going to kill Sven as well. The Troll Warlord The raid boss that is stays alive. Gotta get a couple
Nothing
more
to
kills.
say also
Force
falls.
more buybacks out of LGD, so
I
they
guess
get
it's
the
waiting
racks,
for the
but
next
now more
Roshan.
damage for Nouns. Phoenix TP's out. Oh, we're not done though. Still hanging around.
Shiro, he was tipping K1 while he was killing him and didn't realize that he could just refresh. Hold, move.
Bro,
JK, now he
Moo
diebacked.
gets caught twice in a row in
Maybe
a
the tip was
stupid
fine.
position.
Oh, this game is hilarious. I have more Supermans. I need camera on Sven. Shiro, it's time to get in there.
Yeah, there's no more battle trance on Troll though. I mean, there's no way he even tries to fight this.
Okay, how long do we have on battle trance? It's not that long. Okay, 20. That could be too long.
That's
okay,
pretty long when your pace is just
That's true.
like this.
That's pretty long when, I don't know, this Lord of the Rings Sven with his big sword comes swinging at your tier 4s.
Tier 4, the second one there.
Superman.
Skywrath is just dead. Never mind, he's alive. Troll's dead. Troll buys back. Skywrath Lelis manages to barely survive. And now Lelis, he has his battle trance. He's gonna magnetize. Go in, why not? Let's go. Pop that battle trance. Sven, they're trying to kill the Ancient, and the Ancient will fall.
Oh, they actually did it.
Game 1 goes to
LGD actually managed to win that game. That was a wild game. That was a very wild game.
He's raking it in.
And Liquid survived.
You're going to
the
have
Wonders.
the gem that you're still contesting against, right? So you might think the Silver Edge is good, but how are you supposed to walk up into this when you have no map vision, where the only observer wards on the map right now are Liquid?
Still
They
pretty well
finally
played by
placed
now.
down
It's
one.
just Moo walked out. I
just
don't know
in the
why he
safest
walks out of his
possible
base
place.
twice in a row and dies
Bait them out to
in
go
a
on.
very stupid manner.
How
And
do you
also,
even,
why does Troll not have
Nisha has
bags?
so many ways to be able to use his pulverizing in his next fight. So if you want to deal with the Rolling Thunder, if you want to deal with Sven's BKB God Strength, and he needs a full duration, or at least multiple seconds to be able to blow someone up. So he can just do whatever he wants on Nisha. They're going to have an Aegis, they're going to have a Cheese as well, make him even more survivable.
I guess Mike's, like, just give it to Nisha. He's the front lines. No, give it to Zai. Why not? All right.
But I am gonna head off to bed. I got classes in the morning. I've got like 5 hours of sleep left. So, ladies and gents, have a wonderful evening. As you can probably already have been seeing, I was very tired all the way through. Let's see, battle. Oh, they almost have 3 million prize pool. So yeah. Have a wonderful evening. My name is DK Truman. I'll be back tomorrow for some more Dotka.